spirit so bold, his story's worth its weight in gold. From city lights to the country's end, Jester's name it will transcend. Jester, the master of the game, two-time champ forever in fame. With a laugh and a smile, he wins with style. Jester, you make our hearts go wild. Cards in hand, he's a sight to see. With every play, a victory's free. His journey's long, but his spirit is free. Jester, a champion eternally. Jester, the master of the game, two-time champ forever in fame. With a laugh and a smile, he wins with style. Jester, you make our hearts go wild. So here's to Jester, a champion true. With every win, we believe in you. In the Pokemon world, you've earned your crown. Jester, the greatest around. In the world of battles, there's a card so fine, a spectral dragon in the shimmer it shines, with a gaze that pierces through the night. It's Dragapult TX, a ghostly flight. Dragapult TX, with your power and might, phantom forces take us to new heights. In the heat of battle, you never lose sight. Dragapult TX, shining in the light. Stealthy and swift, you move with grace, leaving opponents in a ghostly chase. Your dragon launcher, a fearsome call, with every move you stand tall. Dragapult TX, with your power and might, phantom forces take us to new heights. In the heat of battle, you never lose sight. Dragapult TX, shining in the light. From the shadows you emerge with a roar. In every duel you're the heart of the core. With ghostly power you sweep the floor. A legendary card forever we adore. Dragapult TX, with your power and might, phantom forces take us to new heights. In the heat of battle you never lose sight. Dragapult TX, shining in the light. So here's to Dragapult, a ghostly knight. In every card game you're the guiding light. With every draw you ignite the fight. Dragapult TX, forever burning bright. You think you're so grand, a legendary power, cards in your hand. But in the heat of battle you often fold. A shining legend, but your story's old. New VMAX, you just a flash of the pen. Hyped up legend, but you can't withstand. In the game of champions you try to reign, but when the chips are down you're just a name. Mystical powers, your psychic display, but under pressure you start to sway. Your moves are fancy, but your strategy's weak. Against the real champions, you're far from unique. New VMAX, you're just a flash in the pan. Hyped up legend, but you can't withstand. In the game of champions, you try to reign, but when the chips are down, you're just a name. just a ghost. In the league of greats you can't boast. Against the true champs you fall in line. New VMAX, your era's past its prime. New VMAX, you're just a flash in the pan. Hyped up legend, but you can't withstand. In the game of champions, you try to reign, but when the chips are down, you're just a name. So here's to New VMAX, you had your time, but in the world of battles you can't climb. With every duel you lose your claim. New VMAX, just a shadow in the fame.
Welcome everyone to the show tonight. Jester Timber's life gonna shine so bright. Grab your friends, settle in, it's time to unwind. Laughter and magic with the best you'll find. From near and far, you've all come to see the wonders, the joy, the fun that will be. No matter where you are, let's all unite in this jestful realm under the spotlight. Welcome to the Jester Entertainment Stream, where dreams come alive. It's more than it seems. With smiles and cheers, let's make tonight gleam. In Jester Entertainment's world, we live our dreams. Comedy and thrills, magic in the air. Every moment's gold with stories to share. With jesters and jest, we'll dance through the night. In this vibrant world, everything's alright. From near and far, you all come to see the wonders, the joy, the fun that will be. No matter where you are, let's all unite in this jestful realm under the spotlight. Welcome to the Jester Entertainment Stream, our dreams come alive. It's more than it seems. With smiles and cheers, let's make tonight gleam. In Jester Entertainment's world, we live our dreams. With your friends, let's all interact. With jokes and with games, we'll keep coming back. In this special place, we all belong. Together we'll make memories, singing our song. Welcome to the Jester Entertainment Stream, our dreams come alive. It's more than it seems. With smiles and cheers, let's make tonight gleam. In Jester Entertainment's world, we live our dreams. Welcome to the Jester Entertainment Stream, where dreams come alive, it's more than it seems. With smiles and cheers, so let's make tonight gleam. In Jester Entertainment's world, we live our dreams. So here's to the fun, the laughter, the light. In Jester Entertainment Stream, we own the night. Thank you all for joining, let's make history. Together we'll create our legacy.
Hello everybody, welcome to twitch.tv/JesterPTCG, and if you're on YouTube, youtube.com/JesterTCG. How's it going, y'all? Hope you're alright. Yeah, this is World's Championships stuff, right? It was like, Hawaii's like 11 hours behind us, so we're kind of like having to deal with like a ridiculous timescale. Like I went to bed last night, I'd watched the first game, so no spoilers obviously. I'd watched the first game, I finished sleeping? I finished sleeping. I woke up, as some people call it. Got up, and the stream was still going. I was like, Jesus Christ, how late is this? Have I seen this bell? Let's have a look. Oh, this guy who palmed the card? Yes, I saw this. It's kind of gross. I'm hoping him and a couple of people that have been reported have something done about them, because that is kind of ridiculous. Anyway, let's get into it, shall we? Without messing around too much. I'm going to do each game, or each match. I'm going to say right now, I'm not fantastic as far as commentary and stuff is concerned. It's very much a skill I'm still learning, so do forgive me if I do anything wrong, say anything wrong, etc., etc. Chat is wide open to anything, basically. Like, if you want to talk about anything, let me know. We don't mind doing a bit of a... I don't want to say AMA, that sounds wrong, but, you know, if there's anything you want to ask, or you need me to pause or rewind at any point, just let me know. I'm happy to do it. We might be joined with other people on commentary at some point as well. I'm not 100%, but Murdo did mention that he might jump in as well. I don't know if he meant in chat or in Discord, but I'm happy to have people over for a couple of games and stuff like that as well. If you're watching on YouTube, and this might all be cut out, but I'm going to upload each of these matches individually, but all on the same day, so it's just, you know, bite-sized to watch them rather than trying to skip through VODs. Anyway, without further ado, we've got game one. Let me know.
Incredible
how you feel about the audio as well. I'm going to turn the commentary on a little bit. I might end up just like chucking my own background noise actually. But we'll see how we go. So like I saw this first game, I wasn't really paying attention. I was more just like, had it on the side monitor here while I was doing other stuff. So it'd be interesting to see how it goes. I know it was Regidrago versus Charizard. In fact, I know it was. Player on the left was Charizard. And I think it's Mochizard as well, which is kind of cool. And then it's Robin Schultz, isn't it? Robin Schultz is on Regidrago. And then I saw the start of game round 2, and I was like, ooh, interesting. And I was like, no spoilers. I jumped off straight away because I actually wanted to watch these like live and react live with everybody. So, but yeah, if we feel like the pace of the game is a bit slow as well, I'm open to like speeding things up a little bit as well, because you know, Pokemon isn't the most visually stimulating game. Let's be honest. So, Dragapult prized for Robin, which is probably fine. They should be running 2. The Mew being prized might be a little bit more awkward, same with the Ogerpon, but you can get away with 2 quite happily. That Charmeleon being prized kinda sucks. And 1 Pidgeot, but there'll be 2 Pidgeots, so honestly, prizes are absolutely fine. I've definitely seen worse. Me, every time I mention prizes. Oh, do you remember the time I prized 3 Jolteon Vs? Hello, Murdo. How's it going, bud? Hope you're well. Hey, Murdo, I didn't know if you mentioned if you were referencing like actually coming to watch the stream with us, or like jumping on commentary. I'm ready for every stream being Drago, as it was something like 25% day 1. No spoilers, but yeah, the meta was kind of ridiculous. We can definitely talk about that if you want. I believe it's 24.7 or 9 or something like that percent. Charizard, sorry, Regidrago, which is insane. Because, like, I don't know if you guys watch a lot of podcasts or listen to a lot of podcasts and stuff on Pokemon, but, like, I watch them all, listen to them all, even though I don't, like, necessarily like all of them. It's just nice to have the noise at work. And everyone was like, oh, no, Regidrago is not going to be, like, more than 20% maybe, and that's at a push. And it's, like, 25%. You're like, brother. I'm going to move the webcam, by the way. I think bottom left might be quite safe. Let me just get things moved so you guys can see everything. Actually, I don't think anywhere is safe. Let me just be Robin Schultz's Regidrago here. There we go. We don't need the name. We can see everything else going on. That should be fine. Should be fine. In NAIC, I prized 3 Fusion Strike NG along with 1 DTE. That's brutal. And he still won, I imagine, because you're playing Mew. I can co-host if you want. Do you need me to be on cams? You don't need to be on cams at all, mate. I'm not going to mess about setting that up now. That's what we would have done a while back. If you want to jump on co-stream, just tell me, and I'll get you in. New overlay is nice, to be honest. It is, but it's like, I don't know where to put myself. Good, I'm not wearing pants. But I'm not wearing pants in this economy. But yeah, I like the new overlay. We can definitely talk about that. New overlay is kind of cool, but it's kind of weird, and you've just seen it there. You've got like the bench all on the side here, but then the cards being used slide over them, and it's like. Also, don't like no face cam. No face cam feels a bit weird too. It might just be me though. But yeah, it's good. Anyway, let's do some proper commentary, shall we? Robin Schultz attach pass. It's always good, but we've got to discard the Kyurem, which is always nice. And honestly, the turn 1 can be kind of like this. As long as the turn 2 is a pop-off, you're okay. I think Bastion's kicking off well as well. 2 Charmander, Rotom's in the active. Like I said, do we see a Pidgeot as well? We do. That's pretty good. We like that. Yeah, don't go no face cam. It'll be a challenge for you to not pick your nose on stream. I mean, I don't pick my nose on stream generally. If I do, I just lean away. You know how, Chocolate Rain, there's like the subtitles of Chocolate Rain is like, I move away to breathe. I move away to pick my nose. I flick it at a cat. I don't, by the way. Please don't clip that out of context. Good, I'm not wearing pants. Honestly based. I mean, it's just a better viewing experience, right? Nobody wants to see me picking noses. Brushing beard, yes. Everyone likes to see that I'm thinking. Manaphy down to protect against a Kyurem. And G attached. Oh, we're going straight retreat into Manaphy. I get why you wouldn't want Rotom in the active, because Regidrago goes pretty hard. That's what, I was gonna say, is Manaphy safer in the active because you can't hit it with the Holucho? I don't know. I think I don't know. I feel like leaving the Rotom in the active isn't the worst thing in the world. I know you get 2 prizes down, but that's not the worst thing in the world for Charizard because you want the damage build up. Should I call you? Murder, I apologize. Let me just shoot you a message now, buddy. Also, if you need to sync up, let me know. Hello, my favorite German. How's it going?
Yeah, pretty good.
Oh, alright.
I woke up like half an hour ago.
Nice. Cool. I've been awake for 5 hours already.
And I was like, I think I watched the stream until like 2 a.m., so that's good.
You're a fool. I'm honestly surprised there was no warning for that deck slip up. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one, wasn't it? But I imagine nothing unreversible happened there, so I think it was okay. We got Pheasant Skibbity, which is fine, but like it's not going to do a whole lot right this second. Murdo, how do you feel about the Rotom retreat into Manaphy?
Yeah, I think I'm trying to think about it because like, I don't think you want to lose the Charmanders. I think that makes sense. I guess Rotom still does have a lot of usability because of you can also still use the for Seal Stone. Maybe his hand isn't that great, so maybe he wants to keep that option in the hand in the back also for the draw because obviously his board isn't great. Manaphy is going to be kind of useless, so I think this is the best option you have.
I feel like putting Manaphy straight to the active when you've seen Kyurem go down already, though, kind of sucks because you're just opening the board wipe option much better. Because like now there's no need, you don't need to Prime Catcher or Boss or anything. You just go and find Canceling Clone, Kyurem, and then wipe the board basically. Like I'd have thought the smarter play there, maybe not leaving Rotom because. Yeah, I get it. But, like, at the same time, Rotom going down, depending on the hand, isn't the worst thing in the world, because that puts you on 240 damage, plus the Binding Mochi puts you on 280, which is a return knockout on the Regidrago. Alright, good.
Sorry. Yeah. I don't know. There's, like, I think any way you slice it, it's kind of bad. Like, going down 2 prices is kind of bad. Going up, like, having a potential Kyurem board wipe's kind of bad. Really bad. I mean, I would argue the Rotom knockout is easier to do than the Kyurem. I mean, you need the item, which is going to be hard to find, because it's a 1-off, 2-off, 1-off? I think 1-off.
What are you talking about? The Binding Mochi?
No, the Canceling Cologne in Drago.
As far as I know, we're running it as a 1-off.
Yeah. So, I think it's better to take the gamble that he just doesn't have, either doesn't play it or doesn't have it for this turn. Like in turn 2, getting the Cologne in this deck is going to be kind of difficult because...
It's really not, though. Like, you can see 14 cards almost on demand with this deck. Like, it's a weird one.
But also, I guess he saw that the Drago doesn't have any, like, Ogerpon's down, you don't have much draw, so... And he survived it, so...
Yeah, he got away with it. That's fine. Clones in Robin's hand. Okay, I've not been watching the hands well enough. Are you not scared for the clone then you lose both Manda? Yeah, that's what I'm asking, right? It's like, to me, I don't want to make my opponent's job easier, and if I'm going to make, like, a tactical sacrifice, I think losing... Again, we don't know the hand that well, but I think losing the Rotom to enable that 280 return, while there's not a lot going on the bench, kind of goes hard.
I get what you mean. Yeah.
And then, worst comes to worst, I think you just sacrifice Charmander, like, if you don't want to do either of those things.
But then it's also a tricky one, like, if you are very much in the mode, oh, I can't get to anything without having the Forest Seal Stone on Rotom, which looks like it's the case because he's now getting it.
Yeah.
it's a really weird one.
But that's why I think you find sacrificing a Charmander, because you run 4, you can put another one down. You don't need to evolve all of them straight away. And you keep the mana safe as well. The 70 HP Bidoof is so questionable.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
I get it, because theoretically you're running Manaphy, so the bench protection's there for it anyway, and it protects against Dragapult, but they're running Hawlucha. So it's like, I'd rather have the built-in defense, I think, but also I wouldn't run Bidoof at the moment.
I mean, it's...
Makes more sense in this version, to be fair.
For me, it's less about the bench barrier and more about the... I think the 78 HP Bidoof has the 2 retreat, which is kind of bad for Zard.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, alone... Marius also played, like he played a 1-1 split with the Bidoof in his Chimpow deck.
Cancelling Clone is in hand for Robin, by the way.
Yeah, that's a bit rough.
And the energy.
But Fabian looks like, Bastian, sorry, seems to be getting away with it because he has the
Well, he's not taking a KO this turn.
Yep.
And Robin has everything to do 3 KOs in. I'd assume you'd go Charmander, Pidgey, Bidoof, and just leave the Manaphy. It's like a pain in the arse, basically. Like, that's not.
I wonder if you're even going for the Curem here if the sport at the sport state, because then you take 3 press cards, but then you are just absolutely open.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot else in the hand that I could see that was decent.
Yeah, I saw
research.
Yeah.
So attach, cancelling clone, research is probably the player. Although you're losing some good resources there.
It's not much going on.
Go for a Dragapult maybe here? One thing I'd love to see, knowing we've got so many Regidragos, is like a visual for like what dragons are in the discard.
Yeah.
So I assume you use the cancelling rather than just researching it away. Ultra Ball, 1 Ogerpon. God, the hands don't. I mean, the vessel actually saves it a little bit. I was gonna say, the hands don't look fantastic. Hey, Callum, bud. Welcome.
Hello. It is really wild to me that I think if Dragapult didn't exist, this deck wouldn't be good.
No, it's why you run 2 Dragapult. It is the backbone of the deck.
Yeah, and it's also why you don't play straight Dragapult anymore.
I mean,
because this almost does it better.
I feel like I've had way more fun playing Dragapult, but I get it.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not more fun, but like this is better.
Yeah.
Also, I am very much now. Like, I was trying to play down how good Dragapult is, and I don't think it's like Lugia Silver Tempest amounts of good at the moment, but boy howdy, it's quite crazy.
I was gonna say the meta share would disagree with you.
I mean, we had like close to 50% Lugia Silver Tempest.
I mean, we had that with Palkia in Australian regionals as well, which is always funny.
Yeah.
Disturbing lack of power this year. That's because power is not good in the current format. We had a friend of ours who went. Hi, Beans. We had a friend of ours who went in with Champao.
Yep.
He did okay, didn't he? I haven't checked any scorelines. I'm trying to keep myself spoiler free.
Do you want me to tell you how he did?
No, we'll talk about that later, maybe. Right. I know Jared still played it as well, so.
Yeah, Jared played it. Marius played it. A couple of Stranglers, but not many. Isn't that what you say? Like odd, like a few stragglers? Is that the word?
I just say randoms personally, but like people we don't know. Stragglers are people that like lagging behind or something.
Oh. Oh, so Robin just attacked with the Gudra.
Yeah.
So now the Drago's going to be out of range for the KO for the return. So that's cool.
Was it on prizes? He is in. Oh no, yeah, the Mochi would make the difference.
Does he even play the poison variant? Have we?
Yes, I've watched this game already. I was paying loose attention. It is the Mochi's odd build.
Right.
You don't have room for Bidoof in the Dusk build.
Fair enough. But yeah, to get back to Pow for a hot second, I was like one of Pow's strongest soldiers, and it's just not great at the current format.
I know it's not a great meta, but I don't know what to play till next set. I mean, if it was just Zod and God of War, you wouldn't be too bad, but it's like everything else just kind of eats it alive at the moment.
I will say, if you don't have anything going on, you could play a worse deck. Definitely. I feel like you can like go okay in the cup with it if you get a bit lucky. The problem for me, what I'm realizing at the moment is that decks are getting really compact, in the meaning of you have like all the top decks have a lot of space for like to be able to play techs and all that kind of stuff, and just POW just is too tight for that kind of stuff.
Can't catch on the bench with the Drago, so it's going to be knocked out this turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense because you're not going to get a knockout on the active because of the Gudra attack, and Charizard doesn't really have a way, like half damaging something doesn't really make sense for Zard because you don't have anything to finish off.
Yeah, it's the thing I have noticed with Charizard. It's like, and it's why I get why the Dusk build is kind of good, because just like half hitting in, you don't really have anything to clean up with. Your Charizard is your attacker, realistically. Like you have those occasional moments where it's like you've just got it's 30 HP and you can use a Charmander, which feels pretty funny. But like other than that, those situations aren't coming up as much as they used to. I was Sable Sword Soldier for a while, but Kieran said, nah, it's that card just existing, let alone being in like BDIF, is like just so oppressive. It's ridiculous. Like way more than Drapion ever was for Mew, which is funny because people never stopped playing Mew. They just made their deck worse to beat their counters, which is kind of wild.
It's just what I've been saying, that like these top decks at the moment just manage to do what they do with like 50 cards, and then they are able to just play techs around their bad matchups.
Like on a Raging Bolt.
The fact that that you can play like Dusknoir like 5 slots in Zard and be totally fine on consistency. It's the worst build consistency wise versus the Mochi build, but it's still pretty good. Is ridiculous.
The only reason that is though is because Pheasant Dippy has covered it.
Oh yeah, of course. Like that definitely helps because you can then cut the Bidoof line.
Yeah.
But like it's very much like the problem that a lot of stage 2 decks have at the moment. The only stage 2 deck that pretty much survived this is like Charizard, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because it's just so much space. And Zard is like, if you think about Zard, is so weird because you have 2 stage 2 lines. You have the Bibera line, you have the Pidgeot and Charizard, you have the Mochi build and like stuff like that. There's so much going on, but it's still really, really consistent.
Yeah. It's I'm enjoying watching Robin Schultz's deck list at the moment because it is so similar to like the way I'd build it. And the amount of people that are like, no, Giratina V-Star is better than Raging Bolt. No, you don't put Gudra in anymore. It's like, why? Like, they're genuinely good cards to have in the deck.
Yeah, no, I get why. Like, I think Tina is going to be really, really good in a mirror match. Obviously, because you don't throw that many resources away and you hit that straight 280. But Raging Bolt, God, it's a really weird like trade-off.
The Raging Bolt is just better as long as you're running, and Robin is, 2 superior energy retrievals. Like, I find that a much more interesting card to use because you're still hitting 280. Granted, you get rid of 4 rather than 2, but you can recover those energy where you can't with the Lost Zone. And then
Are we gonna attack with Ogerpon here?
Yes, most likely.
So 30 plus 30, right?
It's enough. It's enough.
Oh, to both active.
Yeah. I still
I guess in
well, the red text by the abilities on the blue looks so much more blurry than the white text on the blue. It's really bizarre. Like, they really need to put like some kind of glow on that.
Drop shadow, yeah, or glow, yeah.
Drop shadow, don't think would make it any better. It needs an outline.
I mean, in that instance, I think you almost. Oh, the Raging Bull. Huh.
I wasn't expecting that to be the move, but I suppose the only way to get the Regidrago out of the active was a retreat, so you're using the upper DNG anyway.
Yeah, maybe.
That does. I don't know about that.
Now for Robin Schultz, only 2 left to take, but look at the board state. All of those energies to the discard pile.
Yes, that's tough. You got to go Charmander here into the active, and then hope you got a Radiant Charizard to answer Ogerpon. Like, there's not a lot going on here. Hurrah, more Jester. Hello,
Yeah,
Fred.
okay.
How's it going?
Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense to do it this way, because then you force the opponent to play a Zard down and not a Radiant Zard, because Radiant Zard can't answer the Regidrago, except
No.
it can. It does 250, right?
It need Defiance Band.
Yeah, exactly. And I would assume you play that in Zard at the moment, because it's really, really good.
I don't know what you're cutting in this deck to get the Mochis in.
Oh yeah, the mochis.
The thing,
Yeah, maybe not then.
This is one of those decks as well that I don't understand. I don't understand the way this guy Bastion's built this, because it's running Mochi, but you're also running Jamming Tower.
Right.
Well, that's antithetical. It's like running Temple of Sinnoh in a DTE build of a deck. It doesn't make any sense.
I mean,
You're just
if you
turning
don't
off, you're just
need
turning
it
off your own
that
stuff.
bad. Yeah, but you have full control over it, so sometimes it's just better to do, because I think. So if you think about it, right? Like, what do you want to turn off with Jamming Tower? You're thinking the obviously all the disrupting ones, like the hand fan, if you play against a weird deck like that.
Yeah.
And you want to turn off the charms, the bravery charms. And that does plus 50. Mochi does plus 40. So you have a net 10 you gain if you play the tower instead.
Yeah. What? Okay. The Petra
Do you
going down.
do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm assuming the Petra run is. Yeah, the Petra run's down because the Charizard's going to be the plan here, and you can swap it straight in. And that'll knock out the Regidrago, but it's like, if they can power up another Teal Dance, that'll be game. If they've got a switch left, as long as there's 3 NG available, that's doable. In fact, 2 NG available is doable.
Yeah, this was actually really smart by Robin.
Robin's probably got it. In fact, Robin definitely has it.
Yeah, you're forcing your opponent's hand. This was really, really strong.
Yeah. He's definitely got, he's got the superior NG retrieval, so he can just pull out 2. Teal Dance is a manual touch game.
Yeah.
Assuming it's Charizard going the active, but it's very safe too.
I mean, you kind of have. You don't have to, I guess. The
irony is the smarter play here is knocking out an Ogerpon with the energy.
Yeah, but I don't think Bastion.
I didn't see the ace.
This is a terrible place to be in for Bastion.
There's boss as well. Yeah, if you'd have seen the bless you, if you'd have seen the rare candy, you would have been safe.
Yeah, I think you would go for Ogerpon that.
Chat, do we know the
Because
ace
obviously-
spec? I haven't seen it.
I
I saw pink, but I didn't see the ace spec. It'll either be unfair stamp. If it's Prime Cat, no, Prime Cat doesn't do it either. Because you need the rare candy. He's done really well here to force it without.
Yeah, Robin played this really, really smart.
Yeah, really good. It's one of the things I do appreciate about being quite new to the game is I will question plays and then just see how they play out 2 turns later and right, okay, that's actually really smart. It's such a fun way to learn this game.
Yeah, I played against Robin. Let me not lie to you. A few times. Yeah, wow, totally missed it. Yeah, I played against Robin 1 or 2 times, obviously in the German Cup circuit and stuff like that. He is definitely one of those players where you play, where you sit across and you notice that he's just a cut above you. It really much is that aura with him and some players.
He played Arven, but I didn't see what he grabbed off the Arven. Can't have been the rare can do.
I didn't see either. I mean, it might have. Yeah, probably not.
I
mean, if you're on YouTube, you could go back.
I don't want to keep reversing stuff. It's fine.
I mean, it's not that important. I think Robin wins in this time anyway. Maybe.
How? I mean, Kieran will do it.
Now I'm more thinking of. Wait, does the Mochi thing what's it called, Petrarant? Does
Yep.
that have also a grass weakness or?
Ooh, no, fighting.
Fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the things that I said when the Loyal 3 first came out. I was like, oh, the Dark type, they might be weak against grass, which makes Festival anti-Loyal 3, which is really funny. Very thematic. And it's like, oh no, they're all weak to fighting. I'm like, oh, okay. Never mind.
I'm actually really disappointed Pheasantipity isn't electric weakness.
They're all
Lightning.
poison Pokemon, so it makes sense to them
Yeah.
being weak to ground.
But yeah, I was kind of disappointed that it, because Pheasantipity is kind of weird versus all the other support Pokemon because it's so bulky in comparison. Like Squawkabilly and Lumineon and Bidoof in a
Yeah,
way,
there's an extra
in a
like
way.
30 health on it that
Yeah,
just
yeah.
keeps it out of range of so much stuff, which I think is absolutely fine. He's
Yeah.
baiting the Charizard. He knows he has
Yeah.
it.
I mean, yeah, Robin's pretty much. I think you don't really do anything right now. You just kind of wait.
If you don't do anything, you just get knocked out anyway, surely with the Kyurem.
Yeah,
The
I mean, the
Dragon Ball also cleans up.
Bastion is just in such a bad place because you are pretty much forced, because you're 2 price cards down, so you have to take a price card. But like every 2 price cards you take is terrible.
So watching this
Because it,
yesterday and half paying attention, seeing the timer, I was like, oh, it feels like a lot of slow playing going on. It feels more slow for Bastion than does Robin. Like, I'd be scooping here.
It's Prime Catcher, by the way.
Prime catcher, okay. 25 minutes, I'd absolutely be scooping here.
Yeah, I don't know what Bastion is seeing here as a. I said this a few times yesterday when I watched the stream with my friends, that I was really surprised why sometimes people weren't just scooping to go into game 2.
Yeah, this is a very scoopable situation.
Yeah.
So this keeps the Pidgey alive, stops Dragapult attack, which makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
He's still 2 price cards off, so as long as... I think Petrant's only 190, if I remember right? Oh, it's there, 190. Yeah, so as long as a boss or a prime catcher exists, if there's a grass attach plus Teal Mask, you just take the KO on... Well, you take the KO on either of the 2 support Pokemon on the bench. Like, Pidgeot definitely stalls it out, potentially, but like, if a boss or a prime catcher exists... Oh, I think you got rid of the prime catcher already.
Yeah. I think the only out that Bastion had was Ratzar take out an Ogerpon, hope that Robin doesn't take a 2 prize,
Yeah.
and then clean up a Drago or Ogerpon, whatever survives, whatever's in the active. But then Robin can answer that with a Ratzard of his own, so it's like
There's a boss. Rakandu.
it's all kinds of bad right
yeah,
now.
do much.
I mean, obviously, it's kind of easy to be here like, oh, you should do this, you should do that. Obviously, these players are much better than us, else they wouldn't be in the position they are.
Some would argue the invite was easy this year, but then some would argue, why didn't I get it and you get it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but also Robin is a current world, not a current, but like
I'm not
a
questioning
former
Robin.
world champion.
Mate, I'm not questioning Robin's play.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it was like, it's really funny how that turned around, isn't it? Because in the beginning, when the 500 threshold was announced, people were like, "Oh, this is gonna be so difficult" and shit like that, and then it was like really easy if you just went to all the
See,
tournaments.
the dumb thing is, you didn't even need to day 2 a regional to get an invite. Like, that feels... I get
Really?
why... Yeah, you could get enough points based on just, like,
Huh.
not even day 2-ing.
Yeah, I mean, I know personally like 2 or 3 players that just went to all kinds of tournaments. I don't think ever day 2 then are now at Worlds.
Yep.
Which just feel a bit bad considering that I missed.
I love the way you questioned that and then immediately went, oh yeah, I've got people that did that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really analyze other people's like how they got the invite, but yeah, I think actually now I'm thinking about it.
I'm not,
I know
like,
1 or 2 people that actually didn't get a day 2. I don't know if this guy did.
I'm
like
not
another guy I'm thinking about.
analyzing. I'm just saying I know that's possible based on the numbers.
You know who got a day 2 and earned his invite? My friend Marius, because he's awesome.
He did.
To be fair, his season was kind of and the day 2 at Worlds really helped because I think that was like 100 points. But we don't. It's fine. It's whatever.
You mean EYC?
What did I say?
Worlds.
Oh no, yeah, EIC, yeah. he
Spoilers.
didn't get his points at Worlds.
My man's using Luminion in Reggie Drago. The
Oh, God,
boldness.
That's interesting.
Bossing game. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, well, if he has changer, yeah, switcher.
I don't like what Bastion does here. He's like, he feels like he needs confirmation about a knockout here. I'm like, mate, he could pick any of your cards. He's got a knockout on him.
Yeah.
But as soon as you saw Boss, that's when he starts scooping up. Well, as soon as you see Luminion, that's when he starts scooping it up. It just felt really weird that he didn't want to like accept the loss there.
Yeah, it's something I would definitely see like every now and then in like especially at high level play that people just don't scoop. I don't understand. Like you just especially if you have a matchup that's I think Zard into Drago isn't great, but like it's one of the like more difficult matchups for Drago.
I think about this at EYC. Like one of the things like I'm very proud of is knowing when to scoop. And the fact that like I ended up winning a 2-1 set against my first round, Giratina, by 5 minutes because I scooped when I knew I needed to, was like one of the weirdest, like proudest moments I've got of like tournament.
Oh yeah. Stuff like that working out is like really satisfying.
Like by yourself, those extra couple of minutes. It was something that Azul was talking about as well on a podcast. It's like if you're like, I'm trying to remember what he said exactly, but it was something like if you're 90-10 in a matchup. And you're 90-10 to win this game, but it's not looking like it's going your way. Like, sorry, in the matchup, it's 90-10, but it doesn't look like you're winning for whatever reason. Why would you waste another 3 minutes in this game that you're going to lose when you could go 90-10 into with 3 minutes into another game and take that win instead?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think Zard has a pretty fine matchup into Dragapult. Not Dragapult, Reggie Drago. So you should like just chalk this up as a loss. And then just take all the time you can have because it's not a fast matchup, so you need the time. But if you have the time, you can definitely do a 2-1, like a reverse.
I don't think Charizard has a good matchup into Dragapult at all.
Oh no, but it's not like it's not Lugia into Iron Thorns levels of awful. That's what I'm saying.
No, but
like,
nothing is. That's a pure counter, and you know that's completely different.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But no. What I'm saying is, as a Zard player, there is a chance, but you need the time to pull it off.
The crazy thing is, like the Mochi build, and arguably the Dust build, wants to go first because you can at least then pull off the combination that lets you knock out a Regidrago turn 1 or turn 2. Sorry. But if you let the Regidrago go first and get set up, they could just board wipe you, and it's ridiculous. But you never want to start first as Charizard because you want the support use. It's so weird.
Oh yeah.
Like,
It's
like going in blind 9 times out of 10, you want to go second as Charizard. But I think this is one of the matchups. I think any V-Star, to be honest, it's one of those matchups where you just chance going first because you're not. I don't think any V-Star deck is really capable of donking.
Yeah, definitely not. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, I guess you could Ogerpon like really weird Ogerpon with two energy switches. You can. Oh no, you only need one actually. Yeah, you can donk actually. Ogerpon, ability, hand attach, and one energy switch with his second Ogerpon.
Yeah, you still need all that though. And I said V-Star specifically, not EXs.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Regidrago itself can't do it, but God.
But yes, you are right.
Yeah,
Ogerpon would be capable.
It's one of the. I think if you have a deck that is good at going first, or like doesn't really mind either way, that's just a really important part, like in itself, in the moment.
Modo,
Because you have a lot of decks that want to go second.
are you watching the deck search? There's like 3 research in a row in the deck.
Yeah, I saw that. But yeah, it's also why I kept holding on to Power a bit, because I think just having a deck that's strong going first is quite powerful in itself at the moment, because a lot of decks aren't. That's why I'm now jumping onto Lugia, because it's also pretty good going first.
Yeah.
And Drago obviously also is pretty good at going first. Raging Bolt, I think, wants to go second, but you don't really mind going first. I think that's fine.
Let's go for the research here.
Or would you agree with my assessment of Raging Bolt, wanting to go second, but you could go first?
Bolt would be fine going first, and it would take a lot to donk anything. In the mirror, obviously you want to go second because you're getting the first knockout. But to be honest, I think any big basic, as a general rule, 99% of the time you want to go second because you know you're capable of that turn one knockout.
Oh yeah, of course.
So we've seen a Regidrago V-Star hitting the bench, hitting the discard already. And they are a nightmare to recover unless he's running Rescue Carrier, not Rescue Carrier, Nightly Stretcher, which I haven't seen. Let's cure him. Squawkabilly.
I would be surprised if there isn't like a one-off Night Stretcher because it's just a really good card.
Yeah, there should be because it's so easy to throw away V-Star stuff.
Yeah, and also just being able to just get an energy, honestly, it's also really nice.
It's why I liked having the Super Rod in the deck, but it just didn't feel good.
Or also being able to get the Radiant Zard back is also really good.
Yes. Yeah.
I think there's definitely arguments to play Night Stretcher in this. But...
If it wasn't for perfect hand. If it wasn't for Kyurem, Sablezard would go so hard at the moment with Rescue Carrier. Nightly Stretcher, goddamn. Okay, what we got? Nest Ball, Oven Vessel, Regidrago V, Ultra Ball, Grass NG, Iono. It's not bad. So you gotta go Ogerpon here.
Yeah, pretty solid.
It's not a bad looking hand at all.
The fact that Robin had to again throw away his catcher immediately is kind of bad, but
he used it, to be fair.
Yeah, but like not really that effectively.
I mean, putting the rotom into the active isn't the worst thing in the world. Forcing the retreat.
Oh, definitely not. No. Hello, Caster.
Hey, Caster, how's it going?
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not like he wasted it, but it always hurts having to use it like without that much of it, like without getting the knockout as a return.
The nice thing is you can recover it at least.
Yeah, that's true. You still have the V-Star, which is also ridiculous now. Like now with ace specs in the game and all these powerful one-off cards, it's just so powerful.
You talk about things that like this deck could be dead without. That V-Star power is like the other thing that makes this deck amazing. Like I think if you chose between dropping the V-Star or dropping Dragapult, you'd drop Dragapult in a heartbeat.
I still think Dragapult's the best part of the deck.
Not anymore. Not with Kyurem.
I mean, like the V-Star gives it a lot of consistency, which is obviously really, really good, but I still think Dragapult is just so powerful.
So if you couldn't use the V-Star or couldn't use Dragapult, you wouldn't use the V-Star?
Yeah.
Okay. Where's my Haxorus believers at? I'm here, but I'm not playing Regidrago at the moment.
Yeah, I think Haxorus is... Haxorus is a weird one because you're playing it pretty much only for Lugia. And then the Mist Energy stops it as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, you'd have to build a Temple or Hammer package into the deck as well, along with the Haxorus to make it work.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's worth it because, like, yeah, you get a knockout on Lugia, but obviously on the small ones, on the rats, you don't want to use you don't really want to use Haxorus, so
this is the play. You run Haxorus, you run Temple of Sinnoh, you run Mist Energy, and you run Chorus, the new Chorus. You never find the Mist. You never find the Gift Energy because it's always prized because you got a one of. And then you find the Temple, you turn it off, use the Haxorus, take a knockout on the Lugia, knockout on the Iron Hands, etc., etc. And then sometimes you find the Gift Energy, you attach it and go, hell yeah, dude, we're winning. Something gets knocked out and it's like, oh, awesome, a Gift Energy. And then you go, no, your own Temple's in play and you've just ruined your entire game plan. That's how you play, I think.
Oh yeah. And then you put your left foot out.
Remember earlier how I was talking about like binding Mochi alongside Jamming Tower doesn't make sense? That also doesn't make sense, running Temple and a Special Energy. Imagine Lugia just whipping out the Temple of Sinnoh and going, and what?
So here, like, it's weird because he swings for 180. It's like, I guess Mochi with Petron would have done it to get to 220, but yeah, he just didn't have the bench space for it.
That's the thing, you've got to like make the bench work for that kind of game plan.
Yeah, I think that's like one of the problems Zard now faces because it has so many different support things. And obviously you want to your Zards, your Mandas and stuff like that.
Let me tell you about a little card coming out soon called Area Zero Under Depths.
I think I heard of it.
Charizard,
Ooh,
right?
That
that bench, she gets 3 more spaces.
I wonder if, depending on how strong this turn is, you could argue for a Kyurem attack and just wipe them 2 Mandas and...
Have we seen a Kyurem hit the discard yet?
Not sure.
Oh, we're about to find out. Was there only a Drago? Was there any other dragons? You got rid of a Pull, I'm sure you did.
Yeah, I think so.
A Pull goes crazy here as well, because you've got Rotom Knockout
yeah,
and
get
damage
this.
spread.
Oh yeah.
You could hold Lugia.
There's a Manda with 60. No, there's
both 70.
I'm a liar.
Okay, we're not whole neutering, okay.
You could damage. You could just damage onto the Zard to weaken it a bit. Not the worst.
So, if realistically, it's either going to be a Teal Mask Ogerpon knockout on the Charizard, or you need to find Raging Bolt if you're going to take a KO here. Gudra's also an option, but I don't think it survives. 100 damage? No, it's clean 280 then.
Yeah.
So you need a Raging Bolt or a Ogerpon attack.
Oh, here comes the Iono.
Prime Catcher could be recovered.
Yeah, true. Can still get that back.
That's a handful of nothing. The invest, I suppose. You could definitely get Teal Mask going.
Yeah.
In fact, yeah, of course you could.
Still have a hand attached too,
Like,
I'm pretty sure.
I do this every time I play. I look at something and go, this is trash. I take 2 seconds to go, no, wait.
The world is mine oyster.
The world is my mollusk of choice.
Ooh, what is your mollusk of choice?
And it's still an oyster, but I want to let people know that I chose that, and not just because
Oh,
of
I'm
the phrasings.
Ooh, fancy pants.
I'm a big muscle guy. MUSSEL. There's your Pull. There's your Gudra. That's,
Ooh,
I'd be recovering that V-Star. Because he's got 2 in there now.
yeah. Until the last card, that was a pretty good.
Yeah, it was really good.
This card. The retrieval kind of hurts, I guess.
You
but
got
can
to
deal
have the
with that.
catcher.
Gots to.
I mean, if he's running Night Stretcher, then yeah, not going for a V-Star here is absolutely fine. If he isn't, because I've not seen one still, it's not the way I'd go. Also, I really enjoy the fact that Robin has Dragon Shield card market shirt on, but he doesn't have anything to do with Limitless on there.
Is it the one where they? Yeah, it's interesting that they wouldn't. Like he has all the sponsorship, but he doesn't have the Limitless logo.
It's his damn company. Prime Catcher Spirit Engine Retrieval makes a lot of sense if you're a Raging Bolt believer.
You make me a believer.
Yeah, I do wonder which way you go on the attack here. If you've got the Bolt play, we'll go for the Ogerpon play.
It's a bold play, Cotton.
With manual attack straight. Okay, so go for the Drag Bolt.
How much?
Because there's no mana
there
for
what?
you.
Yeah, I think you could.
Because you're losing that Regidrago anyway, theoretically.
But I don't think he is. He has to
Dragapult,
cure him into this
Gudra.
card, does
Yeah, no cure him. Jam Tower? Perfect for
Jam
the
that
Crumpets.
tower.
KOs. Sign up for the Radiant Charizard, nice. I like that. And then you go 1/1/1, surely.
I think so.
I like the audacity of Robin to place the counters for him.
Yeah.
I hate when people do that to me, but I get why you do it.
I don't mind. I think that's fine.
But no, don't touch my cards, okay?
I don't. I'm just putting dice on top of
You got
them.
sticky fingers. I've seen you eating McDonald's fries. Like, don't get your grease all over my cards.
Have you?
I'm not sleeving my cards, Murdo. Be respectful. Wash your hands.
Hey, Liam, I don't use my hands for the fries. It's fine.
Wait, what?
I
Language barrier.
go
is massive
face
at work,
first,
so I get it.
baby.
No, you don't understand. They're both Europeans, so they speak the same language.
Oh yeah, it's true.
That's what the Americans think, anyway. God, I can't tell you how annoyed I was getting yesterday, by the way, listening to this commentary and hearing the Boo and Kyle constantly going about how all these cards are called something different because they're from Europe. My brother in Christ, Britain's in Europe. We're using the same language. Well, it's not pepper for us.
It is so funny to say that. Like, I love it when British people say, "Oh, in Europe,"
Yeah.
as like you're not part of Europe.
It's weird. We weirdly distance ourselves, and I don't understand it at
yeah.
all.
It's so weird. It's so
Actually, no, I'll
funny.
correct myself. I do understand it, and it's stupid as to why we do it. Le Pepper. Morning, gentlemen. Hello, Piano Fish. How's it going? Are we about to see a super bonbon? I got so confused, like, half paying attention to this yesterday, because I saw the bunny emoji go down, then the pet trunk get chucked, and I was like, wait, what? Showed that you need that, no? And then jamming tower, and I was like, oh, right, okay, cool. I do like the stadium thing at the top, by the way, as well.
Yeah. No, this graphic thing is really, really cool. I do hope we see that, like, at regionals. I'm not sure if we will, but it's very cool.
I mean, every time they've done, like, a graphical UI update, they've kind of applied it across the board, so...
Okay, so he goes for the knockout on the pawn, which is interesting.
Makes sense, it's more threatening.
Yeah.
As of right now, it's more threatening. Like, there's no Raging Bolt, there's no Kyurem.
Yeah. You are not wrong.
I know, I'm really smart.
Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Petra run.
Yeah, I don't think that.
It gives you the option to retreat, swap things around later if the Pidgeot isn't inactive. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, you can also still use the ability to get the Zard active if you need to.
I just said that.
Yes. Obviously, Mochi won't be active for a bit. But also, I assume that Bastion also plays like some sort of stadium bump, except for... I know he plays
I've only seen Jamming
Jamming
Tower.
Tower himself. What?
I think it's only Jamming Tower.
That
seen
would
anything else.
be interesting.
This is a vacuum I've not seen.
There's probably some.
Okay, now you go for the baller play. You go 3 energy switch onto the Mew. And then realize, oh wait, the prize cards don't make sense.
Also, Mew isn't grass.
But you can hit for 330 when Bastion's on 5 prize cards.
But he isn't.
Hey, that's why I just said. Then realize the prize maths doesn't work out.
I love prize
My brother's not listening at all.
Oh, dude, I am still a bit asleep.
It's like having both you and Kaya in the room.
What? How does that work?
I say, Kyurem! I say words and like they get repeated back to me like a sentence later.
Yeah, because your words are so cool. We have to say them twice.
I don't like it.
Hi, James.
I'm uncomfy.
Say hello to your chat. You.
I said hi already. You're the one who... Again, you weren't listening. I said hi already.
Whoops.
God damn. My haters are numerous.
Somebody has to be.
So we still haven't seen any semblance of a rescue. Night Stretcher. I think that might be the only V-Star available.
I would assume that there may be like a. There's definitely something like a rod or anything.
I don't know. We haven't seen it. I mean, Rod isn't generally run in Drago.
Is it not?
Nope. He's gone double superior energy retrieval because he's running the Raging Bolt build.
Right.
We feel ignored and sad. I mean, if you've said anything, I'd respond to it. I said hi to everybody. I say hi as you come in, guys. Literally, it's a high five at the door. You know what I mean?
Okay, so I thought he might go for the boss onto Pidgeot, but that's not.
Doesn't need to.
So I guess we're just taking out the Zard with the Ogerpon.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think that's just the best thing you can do. Just taking out the big bad.
You got the cleanup on Isle Pidgeot with the Radiant Charizard. If they ignore the Radiant Charizard and go for the if they ignore the Ogerpon, that can return damage, but it's not going to do anything massive. The Regidrago also needs dealing with. Like, at this point, Bastion's in checkmate.
Yeah, now that I see like how fast this can go, I think that maybe this is just a bad matchup for Zard, honestly.
Yeah, it is.
You might be better. I think the Dusknoir build might be a bit better, but hard to say.
Don't think it makes a difference.
Enough.
I think actually I'll correct myself. I think the Mochi build makes more sense in the early game. I think the Dusk build makes more sense in the late game.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is the 13 and the 5 don't really make up the maths that Charizard would be missing for knockouts. Because to make Dusknoir relevant, Dusclops relevant, you'd already need to be doing 240 damage. So you do 5 damage, you'd need to see 1 prize card gone. They take another, that puts them on 240, that's 290 for a Regidrago V-Star knockout. By the same token, they're probably not taking a single prize. So the 5 damage counters then doesn't make a difference, because either they're board wiping you with Kyurem, and you're doing enough damage anyway. Well, I know you're doing 270, aren't you? So not quite enough damage maybe, but Defiance Band does fix that maths. I don't know, there's numbers that don't make enough sense, I think, with Charizard and Dusk at times. But I think the prize manipulation is a lot better once we hit Stellar Crown. Because you're not necessarily looking for the numbers, you're looking for the numbers to hit 3 prize cards off a 2-prizer. I think all that I said made sense there, chat. I'm not sure.
Chat, does this make sense?
Do you know what I mean, chat? But yeah, the Regidrago has Kyurem right now because there's no Manaphy in play, and I don't know if it's been prized or not. I didn't see the prizes. The Radiant Charizard is knocked out the Pidgeot. A Charizard coming up gets knocked out by either Ogerpon or Regidrago with Regibolt. There's enough energy available. It's going to be interesting to see how this closes out. I think we're on time now. Yeah, we're on time. Big lad on the right is just double checking. He's just looking at his watch.
Oh, he's a judge now, like around my place.
Cool.
The guy on the right. I know him
house?
really well. Yes, they're at my
So
house.
he's literally got game by just retreating and Kyureming it right now.
Yeah. True. Kyurem's game.
Robin, what are we thinking, buddy? You've got game.
Maybe he doesn't see that.
How do you not see that?
Blind.
Kyurem exists. You just knock out the Charmeleon and the...
Oh, is it
yeah.
the bench barrier Charmeleon?
It doesn't have bench barrier. Why do people keep thinking that?
No, but the ability that...
It blocks effects. It doesn't block damage from attacks.
Sorry.
Everybody says that it's so annoying. Everybody does this. I don't understand why.
Yeah, calm down.
It's annoying, Murdo. It's like nobody pays attention. Nobody reads cards. He literally has game. I don't understand why he's not going for it.
Sometimes you just don't see it. It's fine.
How? But this one's really... This isn't a...
Liam, you sit up there and you play, alright?
Okay, this isn't a 5-move combo. This is a retreat and attack. I can see missing a 5-move combo Murder, but it's one attack.
Fine, he'll pull boss and
Oh
take
my
out the
God.
Pidgeot. There you go.
Playing like me in a Limitless tournament. Jeez, that's so... Like, just go for the cure? I don't understand. That's really annoying. Everybody doesn't know how things work. Source 5 minutes on Reddit. My brother in Christ, he's at the World Championships with a deck. He knows his deck inside out. It's a clean 110 on both. The Bidoof already had 10 damage on it. endlessly frustrating. Anyway, let's skip to the next game. We don't care about all this chaff. Oh, too far.
Yo, Pokemon Pocket.
Okay, so we got Ross Cawthorn with Shaman V-Star Dust Noir versus another Regidrago. So
Did you just pronounce it Cawthorn?
yeah, Ross Cawthorn.
Isn't it Cawthorn?
Yeah, there's probably no R in there. I just see Thorn and go Thorn. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. I don't care.
Norse king, god of shaman.
But yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup. And also our second Regidrago already. So I literally saw the start of this, and I was like, I can't spoil myself on this. I got my drops. I collected my drops. And then I was like, that's me done. Oh, man. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I guess shaman is pretty good to get to, like, Zard.
Shaman is pretty good into Zard. Yeah, will be, bless you. But Zard's not like a huge part of the format, so I don't really know why you'd be concerning yourself with that.
What do you mean it's not a big part of the format? It's literally second most played.
Yeah, but like, I'd rather have a good matchup as a Regidrago than Charizard.
I mean, I think both are good to cover.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
So is this another Drago?
Yeah.
On the right? Yeah. Miloslav.
What I mean to say is I don't think solely focusing on Charizard is the right way to build deck right now.
Oh, I mean, Ross Carton is a really, really good player. I assume that this deck also has a good, like, something against Drago.
Oh, most likely. Like, the dude's insane.
Yeah.
He's the only other person I've seen play Roaring Moon who I actually likes the deck. But yeah, I'm really interested to see how this deck works. I think I saw most 2 or 3 minutes and I was like, cool. Got the drops, let's leave quickly. And yeah, the last match I was like kind of like half paying attention. I wasn't really like fully immersed, but the Curum stuff, oh my god, that's so annoying. How do I not exist, fellow Moongoon? Denies other Moongoon? Feels bad, man. Welcome to the new format.
I just decided to jump on the ladder real quick, and I'm playing against the Roaring Moon deck, and you are extinct, go away.
Riken, I have interest. When was the last time you played Roaring Moon?
This is the second time I'm seeing someone on the TCGL ladder playing Roaring Moon and don't get it.
It's huge into Regidrago.
Is it?
Yeah. That doesn't... What do you mean doesn't count? I mean the audience rather than the players. Like someone in the official chat last night saying casters don't know how to play when most of the casters have probably been playing longer than they've been alive. Roaring Poon. Okay, hang on. Let me think about that real quick. Because I'm pretty sure Boo has said that she's not really much of a TCG player these days. The rest definitely. I'm not sure about Boo. I'm not trying to call her out or anything. I've got a vague memory of her saying she's not so much in the TCG anymore. But she's still commentating, so she must be, you know? You don't go into something like this and not have the experience. So that'd be like me whipping up a game of football on stream right now and just going, why is that egg-shaped? That's weird. That can't be good. You know what I mean?
Ooh. What does this mean for the world tour?
Probably nothing, right? To be honest, I did build it last format when I wasn't even playing the game because I saw a build with Teal Dance. Let me tell you right now, brother. I got it sleeved up right now, okay? If you're going to give any authorities on Roaring Moon, then you talk to me. Don't worry about these non-sleeved cards right here. They're fine. They're definitely... Don't worry about that. Question me about Roaring Moon. No, I played to locals like 4 weeks ago and hated it, so... It doesn't hit as good anymore. It makes me sad. Also, we found the one person still playing Cleffa in Regidrago. A bold play card, let's see if it pays off. I didn't question you about it. You just said Ross was the only other Moon believer while I'm still here. It's true, I did. And I forgot that you were also a Moongoon. Because I think we've all forgotten ourselves, quite frankly, when it comes to Moongoonery. Ever since Liverpool, I've not felt the same.
Yeah.
It all started in January.
It is very much that kind of thing where it's like, oh, I remember the good days when the deck I played was good.
Yep. I mean, it's not awful now, but still. If you were giving me like a choice of 3 decks and one of them was Roaring Moon, I probably wouldn't go Roaring Moon. Hey, Miloslav, thank you so much for the way you're doing your Discord, so I can see that you've already wasted a night structure. Jesus, there's a Giratina, Gudra, and Kyurem already in the Discord. That's brutal. I need a deck in my hand to shuffle. I'm getting fidgety.
Pidgey.
Fidgety.
Pidgey. I'm pulling your leg. Oh.
Put it back. What did I leave up the other day that was like shuffleable? Ah, here we are. The Terrapagos deck will do. To be honest, I should use this time productively. I should be using, like, cleaning up all the cards I've got in piles on my desk, but maybe we'll do that.
Yeah.
We're going to be sat here for about 6 hours. I should probably do stuff like that. The Moongoons just got upgraded to Neki anyway. It's true. We literally have the exact same, like, bad matchups. It's insane. We'll switch from one big basic to another that still loses to God of War.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
God of War kind of fell off, didn't it?
I don't think it fell off. I think the people who enjoy playing it still play it.
Oh, did you see the day one deck spread?
I didn't really pay attention to it. I saw the first one.
Would you like me to send that to you?
Yeah, we'll have a quick talk about it. The piles of random cards are a design choice. Gives us room character. That's my excuse anyway. Yeah, but I don't like seeing all my cards slowly getting warped. So I could do getting them back into their binders.
Unwarp my cards.
We got a Petra EX just sat here, just going, hey, you gonna put me in a Charizard deck? And I'm like, yeah, maybe. We'll see. Behave yourself. There's a Noivern EX sat here going, hey, remember when you unsleeved that Regidrago deck? Do you wanna put me in the binder? And I'm like, yeah, maybe. Can't.
You want me to send it to you on Discord or?
Yeah, probably refer it to me via Disco.
But yeah, God of War was still in the top 5 of deck picks.
That doesn't surprise me. Good players will play it. It's one of those decks.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
Right, day one. So we've got 24.17% Regidrago, 12.83% Charizard, 12.65 Lugia, 9.6 God of War, 9.3 Raging Bolt, 5.5 Iron Thorns. Hell yeah. Go Iron Thorns, believers. Snorlax 4.8, Miraidon 4.5, Ancient Box 2.4, Lost Box 2.4, Roaring Moon EX 2.3, hey, Champ Power 2.2, it made the chart.
Yeah. It's top 10, let's go.
Let's go. I honestly thought Jamming Tower would kill God. They've just pivoted to a non-friggin' Bravery Charm build. It's kind of crazy. They just went, nah, screw this. It really is the new Mew. Goes crazy. Also, I love that we get Shaky Cam every so often for some reason. I don't know why that's happening. So we're not seeing too much exciting, as far as I can tell, on Ross's side. You're never going to be upset about having NG on the board, of course. But Squawkin also getting rid of a Night Stretcher. Or Night Stretcher? Yeah, Night Stretcher.
Night Stretcher.
Night Stretcher! Quick stop. There goes Duskull, there goes Iron Bundle, there goes an NG. Jeez.
Oof.
That sucks. The worrying thing is, as long as there's energy available, Miloslav has got like the pick of it when it comes to a knockout next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, also Thornton is also in the discard as well.
I definitely underestimated how scary Regidrago was gonna be in the new format.
It's crazy. It's like you had a friend telling you and you just ignored him.
I mean, it's still not that crazy, but it's definitely...
It's crazy enough that 25% of people playing at Worlds brought it, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was hoping Jamming Tower would kill Guardia, but apparently not. In the same way Temple of Sinnoh didn't kill Lugia. It's like, come on, dude. Go away.
We don't want you here. God,
Get
the
out of
memo.
here. Yo, there's another rescue carrier available?
Yo.
Nope. Rosh is fit, realizing something's prized. No shame in
Whoa.
losing. I will say, I do hope Hope is a strong word. I do hope Regidrago wins the whole thing, just because it's the last chance for a V-Star to win a World Championship. I would accept Lugia doing it. Wouldn't be happy about it, but I'd accept it. I wouldn't even hate a Lost Box somehow doing it. Or a Giratina. The only thing I don't want doing that will rotate is Snorlax. Don't let Snorlax win Worlds.
True.
That would make me so sad. And then I have to play Despacito, and I don't want to do that. Ayo, bug catching? Bug catching set is such a thrill when you play a grass deck. It's like, oh, look at all these cards I can't have. I
couldn't.
I just need to see one energy, and all I'm getting is nothing. Help me. You know, hello, Shadow King. How's it going, bud? Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. It has been a while. G'day, and etc. Right?
It's been a while.
Been a while. Yeah, it's really hard to commentate on this matchup specifically because I have no idea if Ross's game plan is going as it should. 2 Pult gone as well. Oh, that's awful. I mean, good. Sorry for Miloslav, but like, it ain't looking good for Ross right now. Hello, Gortarash. How's it going, dude? Hope you're well. How you been? I've been okay. How are you? Tired. I've been awake 5 hours already, but you know, we're here. We're watching card games on a Saturday morning that took place overnight. I was talking about it earlier on stream, but like, I went to bed and the second game was just starting. I woke up this morning and I think the last game was just finishing. Like, it's just insane.
Also, I will admit I did kind of zone out, but like the Guardi discourse, I realized that Jamming Tower isn't that crazy into Guardi just because the monkey exists. Like, that fixes it so much.
That's not really how that works, because everything in traditional God of War wants damage on it. It's not trying to build up energy, it's trying to build up damage. So Monkey doesn't fix that. Bravery Charm is there to help extend the damage, which is why Bravery Charm should be the thing to turn off and take knockouts. They're not playing it like that anymore, and that's what's causing the issues. It's the fact that you can accelerate to God of War, move that damage off, and then attack with the God of War that's become the new problem.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, but I mean, the point that you have those kind of options means you don't need to rely on the tools as much. That's what I mean.
Right, okay.
So, yeah.
Goes well, draining myself just cooking too many bad deck ideas that have been winning on ladder. I mean, if they're bad and they're winning, are they bad? I have no clue what anyone is doing. Stop playing Pokemon TCG due to the store near me not doing it. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. We've got nothing nearby at all. Yeah, I've kind of dropped off over the last couple of weeks. Like, we went on holiday, so obviously we didn't turn up then. We didn't go this week because Kale wasn't feeling too well, but to be fair, I wasn't that bothered about going anyway. I'm just not really inspired by this format at all. Like, there's nothing I want to play that makes me go, hell yeah, I can't wait to play this deck. Which is sad. And again, I've talked about this before, but I think it's a symptom of, like, I'm always looking a format ahead. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, because it's not like, oh, I can play this deck next month and then I'll be happy. It's more, I'll happily pick up a deck early and start getting reps in while it's not as good as it is. See Dragapult EX. But, like, nothing feels that fun to play right now. The most fun thing I played recently is Frostlass. And that just doesn't seem to do all that well at the moment. Like, it's just, I don't know, I think it gets actually worse with Skull and Dust Noir and all that existing as well. Like, ugh, I don't know.
Yeah.
It does MTG and D&D. Is that all you need? That's all you need, right? I've been awake about 15 minutes. Haven't mustered the energy to go to the kitchen to get caffeine. You should go get caffeine. This is me telling you, go get caffeine. We might be surprised to hear that I've taken games with Interjet Iron Bundle, of all things. A couple of Poison decks with Viper and Absol respectively. Yes, they're separate lists. And most recently, Iron Treads EX Future Variant. Oh my god. You're going to have to drop by some chat challenges at some point and show me these decks. That sounds insane. I like that. I haven't played since May/June. I haven't missed playing. I've missed the people. I'm just not that fussed ATM, especially with the house purchase on the line ATM. See, I'm so like online with my socialness that like I don't even really miss that. I miss the feel of physical cards. Like my favorite streams at the moment are playing against Kaya in the future formats because we get to like play the cards and handle the cards properly. Live still feels soulless and clinical. I hate that client so much. And again, the only reason I still play it is because I can't steal K at every stream. And I want to play with you guys as well. But I'm also not setting up webcam battles for everybody. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we do what we can because we must, etc., etc. But, yeah, it's... The game's in a weird place at the moment, but I think Stellar Crown does make things a lot more interesting. I'm really hoping the early Japanese lists don't prove true as well, in the way that Charizard seems to be absolutely dominating again because of Briar. Like, having played Terrapagos, having played Palkia Terrapagos, Galvantula, they're all really fun deck ideas, which I'm hoping, like, actually have legs. And if not, get better to a point where Charizard just isn't sitting and dominating. Because the big issue with Charizard at the moment, or will be, I should say, is the whole Briar thing, where it can manipulate the prize cards with Dusk, Noir, Duskull, etc., to make sure they can finish the game with a 3-prize knockout. It's kind of insane. Live just doesn't freaking work. I mean, it does. Not well, but, like, it does. I've got all the lists if you want them. If you want to drop them in Discord, I'd be happy to see them. But yeah, it's part of the reason why Chat Challenge yesterday, I was making sure I was, like, rotating around a few different decks, including the Loyal 3, even though I know it's not a great deck. Just because I wanted to try some different stuff out. Also, crazy that they got the Iron Leaves powered up. That's worked out really well, actually. All things considered, you'd have thought the Reggie Drago would have taken the first knockout, though. Is Shaman V-Star, that's the one that does more damage based on prize cards taken, right?
I think so. Let me pull that up here. Shaman V.
The V is, I know
Do you
that
also
much.
play the... You played a V-Star?
That's why I just asked for V-Star.
60 plus 40 for every prize card taken.
6 plus 40, so 5 prize cards taken is 200, 260. You're doing 260.
Yeah, it's not that great.
Oh, no, Revenge Blast is 120. What are you talking about? The V-Star.
Oh, V-Star, yeah, 120, yeah.
Plus...
120 plus 40, yeah, correct.
So you're doing
I was looking-
320?
I understood V, not V-Star, I'm sorry.
Yeah, on 5 price cards, you're doing 320, which doesn't... I mean, Charizard's knocked out at that point. So anything that survives that... Is Dragapult 330 or 320?
320.
Yeah, so that's KO and Dragapult.
The problem is as well that you have 250, so Ratzard K one hits you.
I mean,
oh,
does
there's
anyway,
weakness
for
anyway,
us.
but yeah.
But yeah, 250 is an awkward amount of... That's really weak for a V-Star.
Yeah.
I think the only thing weaker than that is Alolan Vulpix on 240, right?
Yes.
I saw someone
I'm not
describe...
sure Vulpix is 240, but yes.
I saw someone describe Live as having more bugs than cards, which is not far off. That's fair.
Yeah.
I was about to say, one of the things I love about Regidrago, because it's ridiculous, is the fact that it can deck itself out so easily.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. So how many damage on there? 6, 12, 18. So, theoretically, there is a 4-price turn this turn. Yeah, here it is.
Oh yeah, because that's so ridiculous.
Why is there a question here? Oh, okay. 1, 1, 2. I mean, he can't put damage anywhere else, but like dropping the Shaman to 240 doesn't, or 230 doesn't do anything. Unless you're running Haxorus, it doesn't do anything.
I mean, the important part is to put it on the Ogerpon.
Yeah, 200's on the Ogerpon, yeah. This is so one-sided. It does seem like it is. I think Ross needed the Dusk setup, but I think, from what I heard on commentary yesterday, they're running a 1-1-2 line. Not 2-1-1, 1-1-2. Yeah, he's scooped. I get the feeling we just didn't see the deck there at all. So maybe we'll get a better representation this turn. Or this game. But also, that Regidrago set up so well in that first turn. That was insane. 2 Regidrivers. Legacy Easter. I love subtitles. They're so terrible.
Oh, also at this point, obviously we don't want to go ahead, but At this point, my boy Marius, who's also at Worlds, would be 0-2 already.
Yo, he's doing
because
it.
because he lost his first 2 games quite quickly.
Yikes.
He lost against, I think, Drago game. Let me check. I have it all done. I only have the first few rounds, but
The fact you have a 25% chance to hit a Drago is so insane.
yeah. Yeah, he lost round 1 against Drago. Dead hand in both games. And the second game second round he hit Snorlax, and he cut our out for it. So
Yes, he did. Remember you telling me?
Yep. Yeah, because he hates me, and I think he thinks I'm the worst deck builder in the world. I think.
It's so bizarre to me that like Raging Bolt
joking.
has a good matchup into both Regidrago and Dragapult, because the Dragapult maths is so good into that deck.
Yep.
It's like insane. It's so easy to jump 2 prizes, even if they take a 2 prize turn.
Yeah.
And then you clean it with Regidrago, with Radiant Charizard. Like it's so weird to me that it's like actually tough. Also, I'm going to develop some AI
His name is John Cena.
to duplicate this overlay at home because it's so good. Gun Favorite, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Please raise your do-do-do-dos and tutorus in chat for Gun Favorite. Welcome, welcome. I bet it wouldn't even be that hard to do it as an AI style either. Like, you probably need like specific markers that would like get picked up by a camera. But like just to pick up the details of the card, then put them onto an overlay wouldn't be hard.
I will tell you now, I don't think this is automated. This is semi-automated.
I don't think it is either. I'm saying it would be really cool to do that.
Oh yeah, of course. Like if you were able to do this like fully automatic, that'd be really cool. I doubt that that's possible, at least currently.
I don't think it is. I think you just need the right people to mess with it. Because all it is it's pattern recognition, which AI is incredibly capable of, and then displaying it. I'm not saying I could do that tomorrow. Give me 5 minutes, but I'm saying the people that know how to do that stuff absolutely can.
Maybe, yeah. I guess you're not wrong.
Because you can even build into the AI like identifying markers. So like it's picking up HP, it's picking up this and that are like locked to certain cards. So you wouldn't even need a clear visual. You just need like the right bits of information. Clear enough counters would also be like picked up to show the health. I think that's very doable.
I think you're looking at a lot of variables, but yeah, it's possible. I guess it's gonna be a bit of a like you're gonna run into really weird issues. Like for example, if cards are crooked, that might be an issue. Lighting, different arts, but you can probably train it for that. But like you need to do that separately, like for different like the full arts, the alt arts, all that kind of stuff.
All I'm hearing is it's doable.
Oh, yeah, maybe it might be. I don't know much. I don't know enough about AI.
I don't think the angles will matter either, because you think about like all the stuff that you look at, like confirm you're not a robot and stuff like that. It's all on angles.
Yeah,
It's doable.
that's why.
I'm gonna work on it tonight.
Yeah, you do it. Good luck, have fun. All I'm saying, I think if it was that easy, I think the Pokemon Company would have done it.
Nah, I think the human touch is better.
I mean, I agree, but
So the Survivor is that it's just a modified Donk deck, right? With Survivor in it.
oh, is it with that weird Patcher Runt
Yep.
thing where it does like 5 damage?
Battle style strike. I love what you've done here, by the way. The battle style and stuff like that. Don't know enough about the Absol to even comment on that, so I'll have to have a look into that one. But that's a Frostlass build, which I always like. Bundle box, Iron Crown. Right, so that's functionally a future box. Okay. Then Iron Treads. Couldn't tell you about any of those cards. That's insane. Cool. Okay, I'll give them a look at some point. Thank you, Godrodge. If it was that easy, the Pokemon Company would have done it. Tell that to the live client.
Well, listen.
I mean, that's not the Pokemon Company, right? That's TPCI.
That is Pokemon. Liam, do you know what TPCI stands for?
Yes, Moto. It's TPCI is the Pokemon Company International, which is technically a separate company from the Pokemon Company because that's why we're in a completely different set of formats and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess.
TPC is the one that's developing Pocket, whereas Live was developed by TPCI. So if Pocket's really good for whatever reason, and the Live continues to be terrible, that again is a differentiator.
Yeah.
I'm very well researched on these subjects, Moto.
You are so smart.
I know I am. Building an online client like that isn't easy. The issue is they have more money than gods. They should just be able to find people to do the hard stuff. Let me introduce you to the TCG Masters client, which is like actually incredibly well functioned and runs better than Live. Absolutely, they've been fun to play, though I need to figure out Bundlebox a little more. That's really good, dude. Like, well done for sorting that out yourself. I couldn't. I just copy Limitless lists and Japanese lists and hope nobody calls me out on it. Because apparently that's a crime. There was some discourse on Twitter the other day actually about 3 different YouTubers or PokeTubers, whatever you want to call them, all apparently copying each other's lists, and they're all like, "No, we just take lists from Japan. Like we've all taken it from the same place. We haven't stolen from each other." It was really weird. Like people love like trying to white knight for their favorite content creators, and I just do not understand it at all. Like I'd be embarrassed if somebody did that for me. Like someone went, "Oh, Little Dark Fury played the same deck list as you. They've stolen from me." Like, who the fuck cares? They're Pokemon cards. Like, we're limited in our choices. We're all going to come to the same conclusions if we're thinking the same way. Like, nobody's copying anybody. And if they are, it's a form of flattery, not a form of, like, piracy.
Yeah. I'm more honored if people would copy, like, my special text or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
If that catches on, that'd be, like, cool. Like, that's kind of how I was with, like, Jet Kyogre that I played at, like, for example, Liverpool. If that caught on, I would have been like, "Oh, awesome."
Yeah, like
no, I didn't play Jet. I didn't play Jet then. I played Jet at USC.
A great example of that as well is Pickup TCG on Twitter. Like he'll tag me and other people to ask us to use his deck list, and it's like that's cool. Like we're supposed to be sharing ideas and having a good time. That's the whole community thing going on. But like some people are just so ready to go. They've copied you. That's a crime. It's like it's not. Chill, dude. I mean, it's cardboard.
If they are publicly available, that's all fine and dandy. Like, obviously, if there's like if you start leaking lists, then that's a different story. If that's like a secret deck that people are working on in the background.
Yeah, but nobody owns a deck list.
No. Yeah.
I don't worry about people copying me because I'm not 5. Yeah, I'm not in a high school exam right now. I don't care. And even then, I wouldn't care. Like, yeah, copy my wrong answer, idiot.
You're in high school at age 5? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. Not saying that coding is easy, but there are plenty of other card game clients that run well and smoothly, so clearly it can be done well. So finding people to do the right job should be easier than they make it. They had a company that made it right, and then they got rid of them to start a new client for some reason.
I mean, let's not pretend like PTCGO was perfect at all.
I mean, the gameplay was never really an issue for me. I don't remember having any problems.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I think that's the main thing that stings. Like, all the other card games have so much better clients and have had for decades at this point. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG games have been just so much better than anything Pokemon threw out. Like, Pokemon hasn't had any games until PTCGO for like 15 years, I think. And like PTCGO is had at every point less features than any Yu-Gi-Oh game ever had. And then you're not even talking about the online clients. Like I'm talking about the old DS games and stuff like that.
Yeah, they've always had like story-based games and stuff like that that are kind of cool.
Yeah.
Copying is hard not to avoid, but also shells these days are almost set in stone and very tight. The differences between decks are very minor. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that calling somebody out for copying a deck list is like an okay thing to do. Like things can be incredibly unintentional. Like one of the, again talking about Pickup, to be fair to him, he was talking about how his deck that was both the Dusk Lion and the Mochi build, like it was combined, and he's like really proud of it. And then some knob in his replies was just like, "You didn't make this up. It topped a Limitless tournament the other week and blah blah blah." It's like, so what? Like, it doesn't mean that he copied it. I come up with ideas all the time, and then I look at something and somebody goes, "Oh, and this idea." I'm like, "Oh, cool. I thought that way as well. Like, I genuinely go, cool, I'm on the right path because somebody else has also come up with this idea that's like much better than I am. Like, I do not understand it.
Yeah, it's like let people just be proud of things. I mean, yeah, we are in the age where public, like everything is pretty much public, so like copying is easy, but doesn't mean that people just don't come up with their own thing. Like I wasn't the first person for EOIC to come up with Kyogre with jet energy, so you can recycle that constantly, so you can beat Snorlax doll. But I still like we still came up with it, and I was really proud of that to have that like because every time I told that I showed it to people at the tournament, they were like, "Oh, that's really cool. That's a really cool idea. I should maybe try that out myself." And that's just you still get that recognition, even though you're probably not the first one to come up with it.
People come up with the same idea all the time. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The fact that Yu-Gi-Oh has so many good clients and it's so effing more complicated than chain effects, etc., is wild to me. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Pokemon doesn't even have the added wrinkle of like you being able to play cards during your opponent's play, like so many other card games do. They pulled that off absolutely fine. I don't get it.
Yeah. And they even have a client that has its own format, that has its own tournaments that like have their own it's its own format. And it works really well. And like, why can't we have stuff like that?
There's only like a finite number of iterations a deck can have. It's not inconceivable that two people in the world at billions came up with a similar idea at the same time. Yeah, like I'm gonna start doing a thing now where if I see someone running 3 Iono, I'm gonna drop one, put a judge in. That's me. That's my thing. If anyone else copies me, I'm gonna be really annoyed. If the company wants to put in the time and effort into it, then it's doable. But then we complain about the TCG client as if they don't release broken as hell VGC games either. Do they?
I mean, the fact that...
What was the last VGC game that was broken?
They mean the normal video games. They mean the glitches. But, like, the battling is fine. It's just everything else.
Glitches, especially graphically, are not a problem. Like, who cares?
Yeah, I mean, they're not, no. They're not for competitive play, at least, no.
Yo, sometimes like it's a draw 3, but not this time.
Like, the video games are fine.
Hey, chat, remember when I advertised this as commentary, by the way? It's turned to murder and I just ranting.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird one because, like, Ross's deck is so weird and it seems to be really struggling with Drago, so it's not really that interesting or fun to talk about.
I think there'd be a lot of us going, huh, huh. Right, I'm going to dip through some gardening. I'll be back in a bit. Enjoy the stream, guys. Hey, take us with you. Put us on your phone. Put your AirPods in. Have a good one, buddy. See you later.
I will probably have to drop out after this round as well, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm still going to leak up, and I'm smelling like piss.
I thought you would get... First of all, gross. Secondly, I thought that was in the evening.
Yeah. But I still need to get there and shower and eat.
How far away is it?
It's like an hour.
It's only 12:30.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's 2:30. Liam, I'm meeting somebody at the train station at 2:30. Then it's an hour. It starts at registration is starting at 4:30.
Okay. I wanted to call you out and say that's just late afternoon, but that's not evening. But I'll let you off.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Also, I actually need to.
Thanks. I won't. I hate the outdoors, but you know what they say: happy wife, happy life. Yeah, it's why we destroyed the garage yesterday.
Oh, is it? Did you tear down?
No, we haven't destroyed it. We haven't actually destroyed it. We took a load of stuff to the tip. To the landfill. It's not really the landfill. They do a lot of recycling. Bless you. I've got a load of wood left in the garage, but I'm gonna get that all chopped up and taken to work. So I got a load of tools I'm just gonna store at work as well. So, but yeah, we had a bit of a clean out. We've got the extension going in, or starting, I should say, a week on Tuesday, and the garage roof is coming off this Friday, I should say. Now that we've gone past Friday, so it's all kicking off in the next 2 weeks.
It's all kicking off. This time at the. I'm just saying things. Don't.
I need to figure out why people are choosing to play that version of the Dust Skull because it doesn't even look good. It's not got more health. It's not got less retreat.
Yeah, the other one's attacks seem pretty good. So.
I mean, Perplex would work if you got a psychic energy, but like I've not seen any in Ross's list. Like at least that makes sense. At least that makes sense in Dragapult. 10 damage plus confuse.
Oh, there's only 2 Duskull legal at the moment.
Yep. I don't know why you choose that version. The art doesn't even look as good. You look at all those play stamps, but not one on the Prime Catcher. Poor. I don't have one, by the way.
But yeah, also I'm thinking about getting out a bit early today because I do want to get your letter going.
Oh yeah, I need to double check out all the stuff I need to send you as well.
Yeah, you can do it right now on stream and show people the exciting games trademark I bought.
Sorry, Moto, this is a Pokemon stream. We show boring games.
Yeah, exactly.
No, not exactly. No, I'll sort that out with you later after the stream.
I mean, I might just not bother today and do it on Monday.
Oh,
it's
not
not
I'm
like
not
it's
sending
urgent.
yours, you're not sending mine. Is that how it is? We got a hostage situation, Moto.
Yes. No, I'm kidding. I'll see how I get because I'm just bad at getting ready, so I might be in a time crunch later in a bit.
Yeah, no worries. Look at double powered Regidrago is scary.
Damn. And the Shaman knockout,
190 on it as well. Yeah, that was never going to go well to Regidrago, was it?
And now he's able to either take out the dust. No, that's not really much of a
The
point.
more I'm watching this, the worse this deck looks into Regidrago.
Yeah, I think my man's heavily underestimated how good Drago's going to be.
Oh, absolutely. This is a rare Ross Cawthorn misjudge. By rare, I mean I've seen him play 3 times, and the first 2 times looked alright. I'm not that familiar with him. All I know is
with your game.
all I know is he's familiar enough with Murdo to have copied his style of celebrating a cup win.
Familiar with style of what?
Familiar with the style of a cup win.
Ah.
With the mat over the shoulder, Murdo.
Oh, gotcha.
Remember I sent you the photo and went, look, even Ross is copying you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, scooped. That's it.
Scooped.
Yep, unsurprising. Yeah, 2-0 to Milo with Reggie, so that is 2 Reggies winning already. Jeez. I just played the Duskull from Silver Tempest because I like the IRS. The IRS?
Isn't that the tax thing in the UK?
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that an American tax thing? I'm confused. Right, we're gonna skip ahead to the next match. Oh, if anyone cares about this, Scarlet Violet, there's a Sylveon.
Yay. Oh, that's kind of fun that they're distributing the last year's winner.
Oh.
Pokemon. That's fun.
Okay, we've got Owen Cameron versus Fabian Puyol.
Yeah, Fabien Puyol.
Yo!
Second Frenchman.
I pronounced French properly. We've got another European game, guys. I think I saw Iron Thorns versus something, so we'll find out what that is. Oh, has Duskull got an illustration rare? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, we're gonna quit.
The whole line does. All 3. And I do have a Dusknoir actually all that. I pulled one, so that was cool.
No, the Duskull from Silver Tempest.
Oh, I don't think so. Oh, it does. Yeah, it's in Crown Zenith. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes way more sense. Yeah, that one's better. I like that. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you here. This is a really good match, so I hope you enjoyed.
Okay, bye.
I did watch it yesterday. This was really, really good.
Cool. Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
So, we can actually talk about the game now.
Oh, I'm just dead. I closed down Twitch and then expected you to stop talking. I was like,
I never stop talking.
ah, shit.
Okay, I'm just going to make sure Murdo's actually gone before we start bullying him. No, I'm kidding. Could you imagine? So we've got Owen Cameron on Iron Hands versus nobody, I guess? Fabian, was it? Fabian with Charizard. So I've talked about this matchup before. I think this isn't even the worst matchup in the world for Charizard. One of the things that people were really down on Charizard about when Path to the Peak was a thing was like, oh, it doesn't have access to its ability anymore. By the time you've evolved up to Charizard, which takes 2 turns, you've got 2 turns of manual attachments. Guess how much energy you need to attack with Charizard? 2. So, I don't think Iron Thorns, in the same way Path, is that big an issue for Charizard. Now, the Pidgeot, yes, I'll grant you that, very annoying. And I do wonder if this list is running any cancelling clones, because a couple of lists that I have do play at least 1 or 2 cancelling clones. And sometimes that's all you need, like just a cancelling clone at the right time to allow yourself to quick search is quite often enough. I think with Iron Thorns not really taking KOs as well, I think it's kind of tough for it to be one-shot at any point. The Ace Spec will matter as well. If it's Legacy Energy, that makes things a bit harder. But again, depends what Charizard's running. Is it running Hammer? Is it running Temple? There's a couple of ways to get around this. I think Temple isn't even the worst shout generally because turning off DTE goes pretty hard. Is anyone trying to play cards already? What the hell? He was positioning that catcher like he was like immediately playing it. Cool. Yeah, if he'd have got the Charmeleon there, then I don't want to say game over, but like pretty close. There was no manual attachment on the Charmeleon, by the way, so it will take 2 turns from here for a Charizard to be any threat, as long as cancelling clone isn't the thing. But again, we don't know what's in hand. Bibberell's still usable. Do not build it as either. Like it could be a Mochi build. Can't see anything obvious. There's no Bibberell, right? I mean, sorry, there's a Bibberell on board, so that to me would suggest it's a Mochi build. But I could be wrong. Sorry, so let's put a jacket on. Oh, shit. Arms are cold. My legs are a bit cold, to be honest. I've got my shorts on. This is Charizard Bib, so no support Pokemon of any kind then. Okay. I've heard people talking about just playing Charizard as well. Like, that still seems to be a very potential thing here. So Legacy NG is in there. Okay, it is Legacy. I low-key really like Iron Thorns. It is very much the new Snorlax, I will say that much. But I don't know why, I just find it more interesting to play than Snorlax. Also, I've just reminded myself I need to change a couple of cards in my Iron Thorns list. I mean, to be fair, I might change this a lot based on how well the list do tomorrow. I don't think we're running Airy. So I had 2 more Chorus's Tenacity turn up, which is quite nice. Such an interesting list. It's a double Airy. At some point, I'm going to get these cards tidied up. I'm playing Quad Forms myself. Ah, you also enjoy the finer things. I was talking about it earlier. I don't know if you were here for the chat I had earlier, but like I'm finding this format so uninspiring at the moment that like I'm just open to playing weird decks or like not necessarily off meta, but like just decks that just have a different way of playing. Like I played Luxray Control last night and I ended up really enjoying it. So I do wonder if that's going to be like the way I start leaning, like more Control Stall style decks. Which is gross, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't support that kind of behaviour, but just nothing else feels fun to play right now. Like, the last time I was having fun with any deck was Roaring Moon. Yo, it's the Squovit as well? Let's go! We love this. Okay, so this build should have a decent time into Iron Thorns, I'd imagine. Crushing Hammer could go very hard here. Yep, yep. The game is stale. It does feel that way. Like, the last 2 sets, I don't feel have added all that much. I suppose Twilight Masquerade did include Ogerpon, so Regidrago and Raging Bolt came up. But, like, all I feel like we've done there... Follow me on this a little bit, because it isn't quite analogous. But all I feel like is we've found a replacement for Roaring Moon / Miraidon in Raging Bolt. And we found, like, a different way to play Lugia V-Star in Regidrago. Otherwise, like, the gameplay is different, don't get me wrong, but they don't feel different enough to be exciting. Does that make sense? Whereas Stellar Crown, I think, is introducing cards that make things more exciting. So lucky these catches aren't hitting, by the way. Chat, would you rather have guaranteed hits on Crushing Hammer or guaranteed hits on Catcher? I'm dreading Briar. Yeah, Briar doesn't look good at all. The only thing that's positive for me personally when it comes to Briar is it makes Dragapult very scary. But I still don't know whether you'd rather play Dragapult or Charizard. You'd rather hit catcher every time. Fair enough. Makes sense. I suppose you don't need to worry about getting rid of the energy if you're knocking out the Pokemon, right? So what have we got in hand? We've got Lumi, which can't be played. Ultra Ball for... Oh, there's a Rabska. Clever, okay. So how are you getting the Charizard out of the active? Are we going for a penny? Or a Turo? Gotta be a Turo. I don't get to see the hand for long enough. So there's the manual. Cancelling Cologne, there we go. So the Cancelling Cologne is the answer here. Also DTE? That's interesting. I assume that's to allow Radiant Charizard to attack a little bit earlier, or Pidgeot to get attacks in. That's really interesting. Yeah, that catcher heads would have been absolutely lethal. So, Fabian needs to find a way to get this Charizard out of the active. DTE might be for Bib. Oh, for the retreat on Bib? Yeah, that's not a bad call, actually. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. So you got the retreat there now. Wait. Oh, we already manually attached the Charmeleon, didn't he? Yeah, already manually attached the Charmeleon. I don't think the commentators caught that. Oh, what? We got the things at the bottom as well. Like I just realised. And I need that in real life, just like a way to flash it up for me. I did play a guy at EUIC actually that had like this like metal sliding thing, so he could slide it across when he uses support or attach an energy, which I found quite cool.
Oh no, but cancelling Cologne. Yeah, just opted to just nest dash, put the hand to the bottom, and then a pass straight back over.
I suppose you couldn't have risked it because of not being able to move the Charizard. Oh, brutal. Why would you not go for the Charmeleon? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Charmeleon would have been a better knockout there, but I'm not that good. But yeah, I get it. Like taking away draw sport is always good. I suppose it eliminates the well, not eliminates, but slows down the chance of a double Charmander setup next turn. But yeah, that's interesting. That's Charizard again. No cancelling Cologne? Nope. Rabska's doing nothing in this matchup, I don't think. Judge in hand for Owen, potentially. There's a manual attach, so he's got knockout. Boss again. We can see a boss of the Charmeleon would go pretty hard here. Because that Charizard isn't attacking. Not yet.
This could be a mean play. Imagine, oh my goodness. Who wants to KO Cleffa when you can
You've got to go for the boss here, surely. Boss on the Charmeleon. What do you think of the Squovic Cassiopeia combo in Miraidon with Knight Academy? I think it's interesting. I've not had a chance to play it yet. I played a Miraidon list yesterday on stream and with Knight Academy, and it only ran one, and I didn't feel like it was a very good deck to play. But I think trying it with Squovic Cassiopeia would be interesting, actually. I'd give that a go. Is Cassiopeia any two cards from deck? Because if it is, I never really rated... who was it? Peonia? No, Peony. I never really rated Peony in that deck. I felt like that was a bit of an all or nothing card, and if it didn't hit the things you wanted to hit, it was always bad. I think asking to do more in combination to get that probably isn't better. I could be wrong, but anything that says you can just find 2 cards is nice, but at the cost of an empty hand never feels good. But I'd play it before judging. Any 2 cards. Yeah, so like Peony. But Peony trainer only. I don't know, I don't necessarily like the idea of it, to be honest. I swear with the decks I've been building recently, I just don't feel any threat from quad forms. Like, I would love this matchup at Worlds if I ever went there. I mean, yeah, anything you're playing with, like, no abilities on EXs, you don't really care about, right? Like, I can see Snorlax Stall having an interesting matchup into this. Although, you lose Rotom, so maybe it's not great. Unite Academy, the Cass. Squirve it. The only hand card... The only hand... Yeah, I don't know if I like it. Because... What are you looking for in those 2 cards? Generator plus Research or Generator plus Iono for next turn? Especially Ironclad Treads in particular, because it doesn't rely a lot on abilities traverse and its future Iron Thorns doesn't affect it. I always forget that Iron Thorns doesn't affect the future Pokemon. Yeah, I get pretty hard. I do hope as well, with Terrapagos coming in, that Greninja EX starts getting more play. Because I think Greninja EX just eats Iron Thorns alive. It also obviously has a good matchup to Terrapagos. In fact, that's a deck I need to put together at some point. Oh! Brutal. Oh, it does. Like, I definitely need to look into building up Greninja at some point. I've got it part built down in the down the floor there. I need to get that finished off. Unfair Stamp and Brain? Unfair Stamp and the Cancelling Cologne goes pretty hard. Just sorting out some cards while I'm not doing a whole lot. Sinnoh's pretty big. You don't hate that? Brutal.
Oh no, there wasn't a rare candy. Yeah, you're right.
So there's no Charizard. And here's the thing: you're going to get the KO this turn, but then Iron Thorns KOs you right back, and you've not got any energy on the board again.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the whole game here. Is Owen just going, "You don't have energy. What are you going to?"
Why is Owen shaking his head?
I mean, look, there's a lot going right for Fabian this turn. Hitting the Temple of Sinnoh.
Oh, just because he's hitting everything, I guess.
So you can actually get a KO. Great, but you're not getting any other.
So the thing is, like, the Charizard can take a knockout here, that's fine, but if Owen can get that Charmander, then the Charizard can't then re-attack, can it? Like, that's just not how that works. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Remove that legacy energy as well, turning it into an effective, just a clueless energy for what it's worth. So yeah, tough there for Fabian. Let's see what he chooses to do.
Maybe, but it's also not going to be using its second attack as much since Terra Pokemon are going to be a bigger focus. Oh well, Power Glass will have to wait. I do like Power Hourglass. I'm looking forward to running that in Galvantula and the like. You are asking a lot.
All of that, that is about the best possible turn.
That would have been amazing, but hasn't quite been able to manufacture that. Looks like the players are having a little discussion about something here. We'll get confirmation. We'll get that over.
Owen seems like he was quite upset about something. I don't know if he accidentally did something he shouldn't have. It's like he potentially did something that wasn't correct.
I took a little bit of a screenshot of see me looking down. I'm like, oh, let's have a look down at this data, shall we? Yeah, there's 63 of them in total. The most played deck registered.
I genuinely thought he was talking about his deck. 63 of them, 63 cards. I don't know if you guys know, but there shouldn't be that many. Imagine watching the World Championships and not knowing what like half of the cards did. 3 of them. Right, I apologise, chat. I'm realising I'm not really paying attention to what's going on. Just sorting out some cards. I was going to skip forward a little bit. Okay, stuff off me. So it seems to be like some kind of deck check, maybe?
Now it does look like we've got a little top-down view here, and it looks like Owen has now got a hand of 2 cards, and things have been shuffled and put on top. So it looks like we're going to be getting back very, very quickly. We will get.
Oh, did he draw too many off the unfair stamp, maybe?
Now we have now had confirmation that it was drawing too many cards off an unfair
Yeah,
stamp, as we
there you go.
assumed. The question now is about penalty, and when a penalty.
Yeah, so that's what I saw. I saw Owen with like hands, the head in his hands, and I was like, what's he upset about? Like, I'd also be annoyed if my opponent got everything they wanted off unfair stamp, but I get that. But I was kind of like, why is he upset? What's he done? And clearly, yeah, drew too many. I wonder if he drew 5. Or 3.
Has he got enough energy to do that? I can't remember how many cards we've taken at this
Owen has
point.
taken 3 prize cards, I believe, and that means that the Charizard can be used to. And yes, there we see. Look at the top right-hand corner.
Yeah, 2 prize penalty. Yeesh.
We can see that we've got the cards being blocked out there.
I mean, Legacy Energy will help Owen stay in the game.
In order to win the game, but is about to be run out of energy.
Yes, so that is how that works. Legacy energy is still.
I'd really like to knock out this Charmander, given the option. Because you're not going to have time to hit it.
That's no longer an option. So yeah, all this energy will be removed after this Volt Cyclone.
You have to go for the KO.
What Fabian can do. Decide which energy to move after yourself, because that is a necessary stipulation of Volt Cyclone. Is going to move that
I'd have-
energy to the bench, and there goes Radiant Charizard.
I don't know if moving the Legacy Energy is right.
Owen Karaman takes his 3rd prize card.
I suppose if you want to Iono your opponent, letting the active Pokemon get knocked out for 2 prizes is probably more valuable.
In play, so you might as well move it off. Try and wait for a time when Temple of Sinnoh is not in play.
No, that doesn't make sense, because if there's a KO here, then Fabian wins.
We see an energy onto Charmander.
So Legacy Energy staying on the Thorns, even though
Now here's
Temple's in play,
this is where the penalty is interesting.
probably would have made sense.
You no longer take the prize card penalty. It is just 2 fewer prize cards to take.
That's not got him where he needs to be.
Relevant for cards like Iono.
It really is.
Maybe another Charmander down?
Super impactful as well.
No, okay.
Owen's hand down to 2. Here comes the 3rd. Nothing else being played there for Prevent.
Yeah,
Oh, we do
that
see
Legacy
Pokemon
Energy
catch
sucks.
We could see a Pokemon catch onto the Charmander.
Come on, gotta go ahead to you.
Flip a coin if it's what you put in.
Hey, he's got it.
Charmander gets sent into the active and will most likely get.
The problem is, like, the active Iron Thorns right now is going to be stuck until you see some energy. There's some energy left in the deck, and you got the Future Booster, which is nice.
So that is not an issue, and it's not just the Charmander.
Based on the hand that
Energy going down. I told you, Shay,
Fabian currently has, I'd definitely say Owen's in a really good position, all things considered. It's not going to be easy for them, but it's not bad.
Gonna say Arvin there taking a Future Booster energy capsule and an energy lotto, but let's not forget the Future Booster.
I suppose if you hit a Bibarel at any point now, like a Squove it Bibarel, you're likely to hit what you need to see.
Can't quite see. No.
New overlay kind of sucks with that, huh? That's annoying.
Future Booster energy capsule to attach to the active. That'll give it a free retreat cost. We just retreat into the bench, Iron Thorns, and be able to.
Yeah, Owen's in an interesting place.
Does have enough. It's, you know, the legacy energy is just one color.
I don't know what, like, support you'd want to be looking for at this stage either.
But that's
Like, Iono kind of hurts.
to use the attack Volt Cyclone there. So there we go. We get
Top deck of Arvin.
Fabian at this stage has got to be thinking that this game is
It's insane that Owen's actually going to end up winning this. Yep, there you go, concession. Jeez. I genuinely find it, like, actually amazing to see players, like, take a win on a game where they've got a prize penalty. Like, regardless of why they've got the prize penalty, don't worry about that. Like, you know, mistakes happen. But, like, seeing a win come from someone who's got a prize penalty is insane. It's so cool. But yeah, I think Iron Thorns was just, like, oppressive enough there to hold on. I think when cancelling Cologne was used was a little bit weird, because I think Charizard being powered up in that same turn would have been really good. Instead, you only got the Radiant Charizard use. I think the INO judges were, like, kind of... Other than the unfair stamp, they weren't great for Fabian, though. And yeah, it's one of those situations where, like, I'm clearly not a world's caliber player. These are. So questioning their plays is very questionable in itself. But I do wonder about moving, like, certain energies and things like that around. Like, I get why Owen didn't move the electric energy and move the Legacy instead, because the Legacy wasn't functioning as an electric energy. But, like, I'd rather have it on there just in case. But yeah, I think Fabian having, like, a completely dead hand there was just enough, basically. Yeah, it's one of the... Iron Thorns is such an interesting deck, I think, because I don't necessarily think it has an amazing Charizard matchup, but it clearly has a good enough Charizard matchup to compete. But again, I don't think Fabian had the best of draws and stuff there either. I've seen worse, obviously, but, like, it didn't seem good. So I get why he'd be annoyed. So Fabian's gone first. That's... If there's a way to get cancelling Cologne, there's a very good turn 2 here. There's an INO in hand. Oh, that's so... I suppose you could go Rare Candy Charizard and risk it, because you can absolutely just INO, manual attach, and start swinging. Yikes. 2 prizes. 2 bosses prized. But, like, I completely understand. I might be going for an aggressive strategy that doesn't make sense there, but I think going for the Rare Candy Charizard into the INO is probably the right play here. Oh, wow, the prices suck for Owen here.
That was a big option, and I think that might be what Owen's looking for here, because that's a great turn 1 play. And, you know, we do know that Fabian...
It's one of the things that I've seen go in and out of, like, so many Iron Thorns lists. I don't know if we've got any Iron Thorns running the Cornerstone Ogerpon as well, because that was also, like, a really good answer to Charizard. Also, what are we on? Game round 3? And we've seen 1, 2, 3, 4 different decks so far, if you don't count, like, different versions of Charizard and stuff. Which isn't too bad. 2 Drago, 2 Charizard, Iron Thorns, Shaman. It's not bad. You got a Judge and get rid of there, potentially. Or an Arven.
But it's going to be a very different game to Game 1. Game 1, we saw Iron Thorn swinging super early and being super disruptive.
I think once you set up, the Arvens are less important, because you just want hand disruption from the Judge. I never like getting rid of Arven. Arven feels so useful. I think you're only really using future boosters, right? Other than Turbo Energize, but you've not got that as an option. Okay, okay. He's gone for the Rare Candy play into INO. Yep. See, when I say that, and then it happens, I feel smart. So we need to see an energy off this. No! Friggin' whiffed it! Yeah, we have a Bibberel though. And Squirvet. That's so funny though. The amount of times that happens, you're like, oh, surely I'll hit one, right?
Was that cancelling cone or was that super? I didn't quite see. But here's
3, 4.
Are we going to see a basic energy?
No, come on.
Goodness.
That's so bad.
There from Fabian, he is not impressed, and I don't blame him.
And that was just a pass after that, Ross.
Oh, that's so upsetting. The nice thing is, for Charizard, is it has to be 3 hit into from Iron Thorns. And now it's threatening, you know what I mean? It's threatening to 2-shot.
A full 4 copies, but is one
But God, that sucks.
reasonable expectation of seeing moderately quick,
I
but it's not ideal from either player
I'm-
here. Nobody actually
I would have been tempted to get Pidgey down, though, at the very least.
huge booster energy capsule for free retreat. Yeah.
Like, Ultra Ball away the Relor, because that's not doing anything.
Just in case an attack came out. So your attack
Relor and something else.
tails. So we got 2 right. I'm going to be counting heads and tails in this game.
Okay,
So you got to research here, I think.
We are going to see Professor's research there being played for Owen. 7 new cards. Did have to discard a boss's orders. Only 1 copy available outside of the prizes here for Owen. We do see a double.
Lost City's pretty good here.
Cyclone at the very least.
I mean, you obviously can't play it now because you haven't got anything in the active that would actually be
2-hit KO.
worth going for, but...
It's a free hit KO here.
Unless we have a future boost.
Yeah, the Iron Thorn's damage isn't great, is it? Which is probably fine.
Only do 140, doubled is 280. Even if you had
Why did he poke it?
production for double turbo and a future booster energy capsule,
Except you've just got to go squirm a bit all constantly here, haven't you?
not ideal
Until you hit the energy, which I'm sure you will. It won't take long.
earlier.
There you go, straight away.
That's basic energy.
1 card off.
Swerve it, and then we're going to see a full 5 industrious inside the battle. Has a Temple of Sinnoh as well.
Temple's well worth playing here.
Fantastic turn there for Fabian. We'll be able to announce Burning Darkness for the first
What's the point? Just
here in our feature
give me the discard.
round 3 at the World Championship.
This is
So that'll be a check of like any stadium bumps, I imagine.
Charizard with 2 energy on early. We've seen Owen flipping 2 tails out of 2. We've seen
Gotta go.
Fabian actually getting
You'd want a penny here.
so different. And here's the problem that Owen's in now. He's 3 hit KO and he's done 1. He's not getting
Yep.
KO this turn. Oh, penny helps though. But the problem I've got here is even if you flip heads on crushing hammer,
Why would you? Why would you put the one that needs to retreat into the active? And I understand why would you not go for the one that's going to attack?
That'd be the ideal scenario, but we don't see it in hand.
That's so weird. What an odd choice.
So it looks like I was going to see a Volt Cyclone again.
That's so weird.
Damage over Charizard, over to Fabian. Let's see what happens.
I've seen people do that quite a lot as well, like switch into a Mew or something like that, then retreat into what they wanted to attack into. I'm like, why? It just feels like showmanship for no reason.
Well done, Scrobit, finding all the energy so far. Looking going to attach to the Charmeleon, Industrious and Size. Going to draw 5 new cards as well.
None of Charizard, that's fine.
I love getting the attachment on the Charmeleon, but there is a world here in which Owen flips heads on Crushing Hammer, gets the energy off the Charmeleon, while KO in the Charizard, and Fabian goes into next turn.
God, could you imagine? I'm surprised he didn't play the Temple down.
That's why we saw the hesitation.
That feels like a misplay.
Energy.
And let's have a look over at Owen's hand.
I think if you can go Lost City into a boss here, that could be... Oh no, he's got no boss left, has he?
Then you look at the top 7 and grab any support you find there, or 1. And put
I mean, you have to attach your attack. Look for the penny.
That is not going to be
What was that, a boss?
Oh, it actually draws the 1 boss's orders that's still left in the deck. Yeah. An option. But okay, so here's where we are with Owen.
Yeah, you gotta go boss, right?
You can just attach to the active and attack.
Yes.
But then if Fabian evolves into a Charizard and manually attaches, we'll get the return KO. Owen really wants to attach with a fresh Iron Thorn.
There is another Pokestop there, right? Oh, Pokegear, am I dumb?
Oh, he does. He's got 2 double turbo in hand. So,
Lost Vacuum and Charizard makes sense.
City there.
It's Charizard in hand, I believe.
We're going to boss's orders with Barrel. Remember, Lost City. While it's in play, we'll get sent to the Lost Zone.
I'm not sure about this play, if I'm being honest.
Going to be used here, just depending on what energy to put to the bench. Pokemon, so we are going to see that Lightning going to carry that Barrel sent to the Lost Zone as Owen takes his first prize card here. Let's see what Fabian has. I think does have Arven in hand and an Ultra Ball.
Like that, I don't know.
Cancelling Cologne plus Charizard EX combo here. Defiance Band getting moved to the front. Or
Reset
Unfair Stamp even
Unfair
as
stamp,
well.
sorry.
Unfair to fight. I mean, he's got knockout anyway, hasn't he? So
I know in their basically saying, look,
I suppose it's the single prize
I'm going to
for Owen rather than
right now. I don't think
double for an immediate KO return.
issue
But Defiance Band just solves that issue
Charizard,
on a fresh one.
but Fabian here needs an energy. Or, I mean, ideally, ideally a Charizard.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't get that, then Owen could have a monster turn next turn. But there's a lot of ifs, buts, and maybes rolling around at the moment. It's
Owen's got a prize card down, by the way. It's not been shown on the
draws an Ultra Ball, we got it.
UI for some reason.
Yep, well done there. That's fantastic. Free retreat from that cleft.
No energy, so yeah, you got to attack with the damage one.
Popularize the EUIC, and we're gonna see a
Pheasant Skibbity on the board. We love Pheasant Skibbity.
basic Pokemon, put them on your bench.
It's so weird seeing a
70 HP.
Charizard build that's got like the Bibarel, Pidgeot, and the Squirtle.
No.
Oh, so we can't get it.
I do like the Squirtle. The Squirtle Bibarel engine is like one of my favorites. Crazy to think that that didn't exist when I started playing, like in the last 3 years, and it's going to be gone by the not this rotation but next rotation. That's kind of crazy. So you want to see a legacy here
Tails. That's another tails to be added to your tally.
of the Lotto is what I meant. Sorry, DT something.
Taken here, or the one copy of Lightning. Looks like double turbo energy is going to be taken. We actually needed to find the energy this turn for Owen to attack. That's one piece of the puzzle.
So he's got a knockout here. And I put him on 3 prizes.
Owen did draw Professor Research.
But Fabian has clean KOs with Charizard now. Or will have, I should say.
It is going to be played, Ross. What are we going to see? Crushing Hammer would be ideal. There's the Crushing Hammer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You gotta go for the ham.
Are you going to do it? Crushing Hammer. Are we going to see head?
Oh no!
Matters. Oh my goodness. 3 energy will be removed from Fabian's side.
Oh no, that's awful.
This be the turn that Owen starts to win this game.
It's now cancelling Cologne Charizard or bust. That's essentially Owen's route back into this game at this stage.
Yikes.
Now there is a Charmander down, a Charmeleon down. You need cancelling Cologne, you need Charizard. It needs to be
Say, resources going to the Lost Zone as well is not great.
So an Arven, that could grab
So a second boss's orders exist now?
Ultra Ball in the hand. Have to check that. There's a cancelling
Yep.
There was an Ultra Ball in hand last turn, but we've got there's no Pokemon V down to use that yet.
No, but there is an Ultra Ball in hand.
There
so
is.
we
I
can-
thought there was.
Okay, so we can see the cancelling clone combination.
Okay, so this gets Fabian.
God, this is going to get really bad really quickly for
I've not been watching the energy enough. We've seen 2 removed from the
Owen.
board. There's none in the prizes. That should
I don't know how Owen wins from here.
I was going to say Subarod here would be amazing. And yeah, we're not even going to shuffle them back into the deck because here comes Canceling Cologne. Here comes Charizard attacking 3.
Because the Charizard's just taking clean knockouts now.
Good place to put that third energy.
3 energy on the Charizard?
Swords is
Huh?
KO.
Surely put it on the Pheasant Skibbity so it can retreat.
In this particular matchup for Ironborn, the fact that you're not getting even a 2-hit KO here.
Seems a bit
Yeah, that's tough. As we are gonna
wasteful, maybe?
been able to be used now as well. Because initialization has been turned off. 3 extra cards there for Fabian.
Super Bonbon! And another counter catcher goes pretty hard.
Really hard. That's going to make it hard for Owen to attack when we're moving double turbo energy.
I wonder what the thinking is behind the 3 energy on the Charizard.
That's 270.
So Legacy Energy is probably the way that Owen wins from here.
Fabian might have this game.
Yeah.
But also, that temple needs to be taken out as well.
3 prizes quickly, which I'm not seeing. Or get rid of that Charizard.
I was gonna say,
Oh!
TFD
Crushing Hammer. It stops the Crushing Hammer, doesn't it?
Yeah, but since that Charizard did get come in play of a rare candy, did it? Or was
It did come in with a rare candy.
That's pretty smart.
Card attached is Iron Thorn
already.
Oh, can't do that.
No, you could TM Devolution if you didn't have a tool. You
We
do have
could
a tool.
TM Devolution by throwing an Iron Hands NG attached to TM Devolution.
Oh, and we got 7
Retreat, then use the TM Devolution. Let's go be the way, right?
time for a game 3, which is lovely. Looks like we've got a Temple of Sinnoh coming down here as well. Oh, it's, I mean, it's in
I guess it's already in play.
for Owen to get an attack on her. And this is where things are getting very, very dodgy. We're kind of in a
Dodgy is a great word here for the Brits.
struggling for energy.
A lot of energy getting discarded. But if we see TM Devolution here, we could use it this turn, but misses. Do see a Crushing Hammer not as impactful now because that Charizard does have.
I don't know why you wouldn't manually attach before you research here.
Roofing itself, as it were.
That feels very wasteful.
Owen can do that. So much energy discarded from the Festive Research. Is that a concession from Owen? I think it might be.
It is.
Has to be, there's no win there.
We are going to game 3. And yeah, that third energy on Charizard, very deliberate. Basically going. You have
Yeah, again, it's one of those things where, like,
need an attack next turn.
questioning these things and then seeing them play out in these tournaments is so good to me. Like, people telling me about these things going, oh, this deck can do this card can do that, etc. I'm such a visual learner that like seeing that process happen is like really cool. And for me, if I was watching a content creator, seeing them realize how it works in real time is kind of like interesting. I hope it is for you guys too. Like, I hope you guys aren't looking at me and going, "You're an idiot. Why do you not know what's going on?" I hope you guys are watching and going, "Oh, he didn't realize. Now he knows. That's adorable." What a cute little idiot this guy is, right? Okay. First 1-1, by the way. So far, all the games have been 2-0. Yeah, cancelling clone goes so hard in here. One of the deck lists I was playing yesterday ran 2 cancelling clones, and I was like, oh, that seems excessive, but in this kind of matchup, I get it. Also, how often was I screaming about going for a Pidgeot when Iron Thorns was in play, just out of interest? You know, you get this aerial view, so you kind of like get an idea of what's going on, but at the same time, unfortunately, I'm stupid. So, you know. Just check something real quick. Boop. I got a massage.
But what that does allow you to do is play these tricky cards like Temple of Sinnoh, Canton Cologne, you know, Forest, Thought Lucia Thornton in this list as well, right? Yep. And that's the sort of advantage of getting greedy with your basic energy is now you start to play these awkward cards to get you out of these strange scenarios. And it looks
Yeah, I think without cancelling Cologne, this game, I wouldn't say it's one-sided. I think the biggest issue that like Iron Thorns has is it's got it can't two-shot into Charizard. And it kind of feels pointless trying to two-shot into anything else because they're just going to get retreated and you have to keep using resources to bring them back up. And by the time you've taken enough, I imagine Charizard runs so rampant that like it just runs it over. I think you're relying so heavily on Judge plus initialization, just staying in. Realistically, it doesn't always stay in place. Like, again, cancelling Cologne existing does a lot. 5 mulligans for Owen so far. It is a very funny idea that like you're doing really well with your hand. You got a mulligan of like 13, and you're like, hell yeah, look at my options, Judge. It's like, oh. It's why I like the idea of 0-6 machinations in this deck as well. Because like, you imagine giving them like a mulligan that big and then going, okay, pick 3 of those cards, you get rid of the rest. It's rare candy. It's rare candy cancelling Cologne Charizard. And you lose. I joked! God damn. 13, none of them Buddy Puffin. No way, am I right? There's no way there's not a Buddy Puffin in that hand. That is so funny. Thornton in this deck's interesting. I suppose that's squeeze it into Charizard, right? Or Radiant Charizard. Never feels good getting rid of 2 supporters for an Ultra Ball, though. This is such an interesting deck list. Yeah, I believe I saw, I made the mistake going on Twitter this morning, because I always do. And I did see, people had already figured out what Todd's deck list is like. I didn't see the Thornton, but they are running the Rabska, which is something I've been saying for a long time. You're going to have to accept that Manaphy isn't cutting it anymore. Rabska, relevant Rabska to replace Jirachi and Brain. Jirachi and Manaphy makes so much sense. It's not something you want to do, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't like the idea of having my bench protection evolving, but by the same token, like, it's what you have to do. I think it's still only attacks, isn't it, as well? So Holucha would still do something to the Relor. I think it's 80, so
Luminion.
The damage isn't too bad.
A Charmander. We're using Nest Stash here.
Wow. So after that big hand, it's gonna go right back down to a 1. But they can use Grasping Draw, of course. Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's
Back up to 7.
not awful.
Fair enough. Right, Owen. What can we do? Is there a judge first? Of all?
Okay, I might not have been paying attention. Did the Luminion go down just to be able to use Forest Seal?
If it's used in combination with a Volt Cyclone.
That's the other thing I'm looking for here. Generally speaking, you're not using Squovit unless you follow
It's kind of wild. Also, I saw in a lot of online lists that Chorus, the new Chorus card is being used in Iron Thorns. Not seeing it in Owen's list. Well, haven't seen it at least. Because I get you your Stadium and Special Energy, which goes pretty hard. On the plus side for Owen, there was no attachment onto the Charmander. So unless Cancelling Cologne is available, you've got a turn there. Gonna get the Energize at least, that's pretty good. So what I don't know at this stage is, do you go for NG on each of the Iron Thorns you're about to find, or do you go 2-on-1? BOE breakfast time, no worries. Crowd in the background's making some noise. And it isn't for TCG.
So Fabian's going to have to kind of get rid of one of those rare candies and reset what would... So that giant opening hand, it's held out with basics.
So you gotta go both Thorns here.
Not even an energy attachment turn 1.
Are you not putting both down?
To the bench. We see that technical machine, turbo,
I suppose that answers the question. You probably put 2-on-1, right? I don't know what Energize says as text. Let me have a quick look.
That's just a bit of me, that purple, as we are going to see turbo energize being used as well.
Love this, gives you a 9-4 sitting
Turbo Energize. Attach them to your bench Pokemon any way you like. Okay, so you could theoretically go 1-2-2-1, etc., etc. But Owen's going full bore on 1 Iron Thorns. Okay.
We've seen Owen in both games go after the Bidoof or the BRL. We know how important that is. How bad is
Thorn's coming back.
Yep.
But not the boss.
Fun fact, only 1 N in
Interesting.
Yep.
I suppose again, Luminion becomes a target of Thornton as well. I love Thornton, it's such a good card.
I was swiftly told otherwise.
So many people hate it, and I'm like, it's such a fun card to play.
Nest Dash. Are we gonna see a grass control?
I genuinely like it.
Not sure. There is the Nest Dash though, so Iron going to the bottom. Worth noting as well for Owen, that Luminion is weak to
Honestly, I never
one-hit KO via
thought about the Squovit in combination with the Cleffer.
big turn here. Boss is always off the top, Ross.
That's kind of cool.
see it. There is still only 1 Charmander on the board. There's that Luminion.
Man, controlling the Charmander tempo here would be incredible.
Pokemon catcher. You're playing 4 bosses orders. You don't need to rush.
Problem is, yeah, you're not...
Sorry, only 3.
Have you got a way to retreat the Iron Thorns right now?
See that judge being taken. Interesting. Why has Owen got him? And you look, all going to pay the judge.
I don't mind the judge here.
I'm surprised there wasn't a Pokemon catcher
'Cause here's
for the
thing,
Charmander.
It doesn't have an energy attachment yet.
Yes, it's
It's
true.
not just a lack of evolution, it's a lack of energy. So Fabian's just going,
The
look,
problem is, relying on the lack of energy isn't always a good idea if you're potentially going to see a Cancelling Clone come out.
boost energy capsule. Either of those gets me a KO.
Because Cancelling Clone Rare Candy Charizard is like
Nothing going here.
all you need at that point.
I don't need to go after something like a Charmander.
Is that all
supporters?
supporters?
I don't think they're attacking.
That's awful.
Attack, we're just going to see a pass, is what we're going to see. Would have loved to have
Charmander, Energy, Rare Candy,
over to Fabian.
There are
Arven.
prizes worth pointing out, so that might be why we're not drawing into them. There's only 3 in the deck.
Yep.
2 are in the prizes.
You could grab a Cancelling Cologne here, but I don't know why you would.
EM Evolution, that's really nice. Going to be able to end your term with a big barrel and a Charmeleon.
Yeah, Evolution makes sense.
Going to be played. Oh, and it could be a Charizard the X one. You could evolve
No, get rid of the Evolution. Okay. So we go for...
as we get big
Okay.
barrel. You can draw some cards there, Ross, rather than industrious inside.
Yeah, I kind of
I think you're going to have to stop relying on that, because I think the Cleffer's going to be
but once again,
chopped off before too much longer.
it is the issue for Fabian. We attach manually.
So, potentially, we've got an attack next turn from Charizard.
Do we get the Charizard? Oh.
Unless
Got a Rare Candy.
it only takes basics, so we're unable to.
I don't think there's any basic.
No, there was not.
Charizard and the Rabska.
I think yeah, I can say there was a Rabska, but like who cares about that?
See a nest dash. The old nest
I
dash
think you've
is
got to
on.
go for the clever play here, unless you get like a very lucky off the top dog.
Professor's research there looked like off that nest dash and then grasping draw.
God, the cycle of like squib into clever is so cool.
But once again, Crushing Hammer gets rid of all the energy.
'Cause I think that's what got cut, right? When Cleffer got introduced to the deck, like we cut Squovitz, put in Cleffers.
All the energy. But no, Owen just going for a judge jig saying, look, you keep using Cleffer, I keep using
So are we gonna see a boss or something here?
very little going right now.
No, we ain't seen Judge, my done.
I'm just gonna keep judging.
And to be fair, this could be a turn where Owen can start attacking. Do we double top energy? We see it up the
Double
top. Oh, imagine we saw Pokemon catcher there as well. Not quite.
God, that is not
No Gus.
the judge hands are not good, are they?
Here is
They're not looking good.
Didn't attack.
No, chose not to attack there. Doesn't
I suppose you don't want to attack because it just encourages the Defiance ban, doesn't it? Like once you go one prize card down, Charizard's doing 210 plus the Defiance 240, you're taking KOs. Like I don't know what you're building towards. I guess maybe energy on everything first.
Defiance ban here because if you take one prize, Charizard hits for
Yeah,
210,
yeah,
is then
that's been
behind
said.
the prizes, and Defiance ban will then hit 240 and get the KO. I believe that might be also a play around Defiance ban at this stage of the game.
Man, the hands just aren't looking good at all, are they? There's only 5 minutes left of the game.
That's a lot of cards there. Industrious Incisors into nest dash into grasping draw, and there we are.
This is crazy.
New cards there. Over to Owen now.
It's functionally just attached passing, but with more steps.
There was not a Charizard, there were two Red Candy.
I assume what you're building up towards is, yeah, taking out the Charmander. Yo, there it is.
Charmander, and this is brilliant. I love not taking the KO on the now. It didn't,
Yeah, you had to. You had to go for it.
but being able to get the KO on the Charmander.
Lost City. Lost City. There we go.
But yeah, as you carry on, Ross,
I was going to say the combination of not allowing Fabian.
He's got another catcher in hand as well. If a chop, he's got Charmander in hand, so he's putting down another one. But my God, this sucks.
After the Cleffer last turn. Sometimes it's a little jarring.
Fabian's just bench locked himself.
KO, but when it's players like Owen,
Like there's an
always good reason.
there's an argument to say that maybe the Bibarel didn't need to go down,
That was a huge KO. And
but he didn't open with a Pidgey, did he?
Fabian is bench locked.
Yep.
Fabian could only bench one Charmander per turn.
Like I don't know why the Pidgey's there.
One of which was picked up on. Oh, no,
Unless he started with the Pidgey, I can't remember.
plays four balls.
Man, I sometimes get annoyed about commentators not remembering stuff like this. I can't remember. Like, what did he open? It wasn't the Cleffer, to be fair. I know, cancelling Cologne. But cancelling Cologne doesn't do anything this turn. I don't know why he wouldn't keep the cancelling Cologne.
And what was that? We see an Arven off the top there. And we're going to see Industrious Incisors. I would imagine draw 4 as well.
There is a world here. In which
Oh, that's such a horrible hand.
Charmander every turn for the rest of the game and just wins. Exactly. There's only 3 minutes left. We've got to be quick. There's no,
That's crazy.
no gusting. It's going to have to be.
Research, yeah.
Rare Candy plus the... Oh. I mean, you can find cancelling Cologne next turn and get the Pidgeot going at least.
But if you KO Cleffer, then you open up a second Charmander, but it could evolve anyway. So I think at this stage you do rush for prizes. There's less than 3 minutes remaining. And even
I still think this is potentially a win for Fabian, you know?
could have evolved.
I think you get Charizard this turn.
Matter anywhere near as much.
Worth noting that Pidgeot EX is weak to lightning as well.
Yeah, it is.
So
Yeah, but it's not hitting for enough.
KO Luminion and Pidgeot in one attack, right?
Your Pidgeot, yes. Pidgeot, you have to use
Yeah,
the one that
three
doesn't
basic,
have
yeah.
double turbo. But Luminion you can. Or you can use.
Yeah, this is interesting.
So yeah, there is a way that Owen still wins this. He needs 4 prizes. There are
When I saw that hand of like Radiant Charizard 3 Rare Candy, I was like, there's no way. But like, actually, it's turning out not too bad. Is that 4 energy on the Charizard?
And all of a sudden, Fabian is straight back in this game.
and it will get
Jeez.
2 prizes. All it takes. Charizard now hits 2.
So, you have to see a boss's orders on Luminion and Pidgeot over the next few turns.
By going after Charizard.
I'm going to go to Lost Zone. Yep, you are correct. So, yeah.
Pokemon Catcher.
Charizard is asking a lot of questions right now.
How we
So it has to be Catcher into the
I think we've got enough.
Pidgeot, then use the...
Yeah, so gusting. It's the gusting both turns.
Lugia here. Sorry, Lugia. The Iron Thorns with the Legacy NG on it to take the knockout. You can't afford not to.
Oh my goodness me, you are correct. 2 Gust would win the game here for Owen. Oh my goodness gracious me. Are we going to see it? Does have poker gear in hand as well. Does have Earthen Vessel to
Come on, Owen.
hand. We are going to see a future, no, a technical machine.
Devolution, okay.
That could be used as well.
It could.
He's got one more rare candy in hand, I think. Fabian.
Problem is, if you do that and your opponent Fabian hits rare candy Charizard, they're then ahead in KOs and they will probably win the game.
I don't think Owen wanted to attach that Devolution. You've got to go for the catcher play here.
Catcher, way better option here.
Here we
X
go.
is huge.
Yo!
Oh my goodness, deciding on what to grab here.
It's going to be the Pidgeot, right? Pidgeot gets knocked out by the Legacy Energy Iron Thorns.
Agree with me? My thing here is it is easier
Because
to
if
Luminion than the Pidgeot.
Fabian has the knockout on
Gets rid of the
Iron Thorns, which it does, and has Gust, it just knocks out the only one that could knock out the Pidgey. Or the Pidgeot. I don't think that was the right choice. Unless I'm being really stupid. JalXDR, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Please raise your do-do-do-dos and tutorus in chat. Let me just check. Pidgeot's 280, right?
There's a poker gear in hand, so we could use that.
I love looking for Pidgeot EX and not finding it immediately. Yeah, 280. So why wouldn't you use the Iron Thorns?
There's a Giovanni's boss orders there, right at the back.
Why wouldn't you use the Iron Thorns? I don't understand that.
Charizard will hand disrupt. Charizard loves to hand disrupt. So, Owen's down to 2 prizes.
If he's got boss, if Fabian's got boss, he probably wins. I think. It's secret. Thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Please raise your tutorus and do-do-dos in chat. It's secret. Welcome, welcome. Hope you both are okay.
This is getting tense.
Was there a boss in hand then?
Time's been called. It doesn't matter. We're not going to full 3 turns here, mate.
We don't need to worry about time here, Ross. And you know what you said so confidently. Charizard EX will
There's boss in hand, yeah.
no hand disrupt. Oh no! Currently in the hand. Does have Nest Dash.
This is that was such a mistake.
As it stands right now, Ross, Fabian needs to find that. The best is Charizard. No, oh, they're going to pick you up. The best is Charizard.
He picked up the piece
That
of the one
will also do it.
scenario in the deck, and I don't think Owen's got a good option here
Oh no.
for the last couple of prizes. And Fabian here will win the game.
I think it was such a big mistake not going for that Pidgeot.
Got to win this turn.
I mean, you could lose the legacy energy in the active and say, well, at least you're going to take 1 prize if you carry this one, but then, you know, would lose
You've got to go Gust into either Squirtle or Bibberol with the Legacy Energy Iron Thorns.
boss orders from the hand via Ino if Owen opts to play it.
But you need to see a catcher as well. Like, there's so much you need to see here for this to work.
Play Ino at the same time if you use Pokemon Catcher, but it's become a lot
I just-
harder here for Owen.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gust Beaverell and just leave the one in the active with legacy energy and say, I hope you don't have gusting.
Yeah,
That is an option.
be an option.
We know he's got boss, right?
Only wins if he doesn't KO the legacy energy. And we've already seen the single
Like, Fabian had
option of this game, haven't we?
Gust and he had boss.
Not an option anymore for Fabian. That one on Professor Turo was huge there.
I don't like this. I think Owen loses this surely.
Legacy energy.
Wait, we can 2-shot this Charizard, right? They both have future boost energy capsules with no double turbo.
You hit 160.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Oh, and you want
10 shy.
You're correct.
10 damage away.
I think Owen's realised that was a mistake not taking out the Pidgeot.
There. Here comes, well, that's irrelevant, frankly.
Yeah.
So what are we doing here?
It's 10 shy off the knockout.
Are we going to be getting a KO on the right Iron Thorns, or are we going to have one more turn remaining? I don't think Owen can KO the Charizard, though. I think it's 10 remaining. I think
Yeah, no, it doesn't get the knockout. I think Owen. I don't want to say Owen threw this because I don't think.
Sizes, there is no boss.
I don't know whether the Turo was in hand or off the Pidgeot.
we go. Fabian wins 2
Yeah, Fabian won. Okay.
Iron Thorns looks
Because if the Turo was off the Pidgeot, then not knocking out the Pidgeot was a huge mistake, and I thought that was wrong to begin with. I think that's what should have happened. Because then you couldn't get rid of the Luminion, and then you gust up the Luminion, take that out, and that's your game. I think that's where the throw was there. All right, skip over to round or game 4. We'll go for round 4. Oh, let's go Master Swiss real quick. So top whatever it is, 16. Lucas Zing, Brent Tomlinson, Diego. I'm not going to try and read all these names because I'm going to get them wrong. But like nobody unsurprising in the top 16. Cool, okay. I immediately started reading names and went, you know what, I'm not going to get these right. So next up is Thomas Jones from the UK, hell yeah, UK represent, versus Gabriel Veloso? We'll go Veloso. That sounds right. I saw a Lost Box. A lot of people wearing the Pinatberry shirt.
Let's talk about this matchup on paper a little bit as we
Awful lot of people.
seen the fist bump. Our players are ready to dive into
It's Lost Tina?
We're seeing the Kramer
No way!
here on the left side.
And it's Lost versus Lost. Incredible.
Both these players have a little bit of a showcase of what they're going to be competing against.
That's so cool.
Masters round 4.
Did not think we'd see much in the way of Lost, I'll be honest. It's running Iron Leaves as well, makes sense. That was a weird thing with Giratina. A lot of them dropped their Iron Leaves for Blood Moon Ursa Luna, and I always felt that was wrong. Because the Iron Leaves is just like so good into Charizard. I get Blood Moon Ursa Luna is probably good for cleanup elsewhere. The nice thing for both of these decks is they don't have to worry about curing right now. Unless. But it's also a case of, how are we going to see some evolution of Lost Box here? Because have they both built with the idea of not using Colress? I didn't see prize cards. We kind of skipped over that, but we might get shown it. That is the nice thing about the new version of the this UI. Actually, they do show the whole like prize setup when people take prizes. Buddy. Like I said, I didn't even get to see what the other card was, but super odd. And presumably you just go double comfort here, right? I think that's all you can take, actually. Oh, they're playing Blood Moon and Iron Leaves? Okay. It makes sense, if you've got the room for it. That was always the problem with this deck, right? Like, it never felt like it had room for, like, stuff like that. I don't know what it is about Giratina, but it always felt like you were, like, missing so many tools and options that just, like, traditional Lost Box had. I suppose it's the difference between running, like, 3-3 Giratina and just one-off attackers. I didn't think it'd make that much difference. But it's cool they're showing these off. I'd love to be able to see. Is the rescue board going in? Because they're not usable right now with the retreat anyway, but like I'd have liked to have had that for next turn. But we didn't see what was kept. It could have been Colress. In which case, probably important. Prime Catcher? Okay. This might be a Giratina mirror match for all I know. I've not seen the cards yet. We can get to see the prize cards anyway, which is good. Buddy Puffin, Lost Vacuum, Comfey, which you probably want. Nest Ball, I think there was, and I couldn't see what the other two cards were, but we might get to see them in a second. Also, can we talk about how I leant around like I was going to be able to see around his cards somehow? It's like, you know when you get like a controller, you play a racing game, you start turning with it. I just did that. What do I think I am in, a VR simulation? Rotom in Lost Box as well always makes me laugh. Bravery Charm as well? So I'm assuming this is like I say a much slower version of Lost Box than we used to. Because I assume the way you're having to build Lost Box now is you need draw, but you don't want to use Colress in certain situations. Like, obviously, in this matchup, it's fine, but against Regidrago especially, you don't want to use Colress. So to have other ways to find cards is really important. Lightning Energy would suggest it is just traditional Lost Box. So, Iron Hands, maybe Roaring Moon, Blood Moon Ursa Luna is most likely. We haven't seen what Radiant it is, but probably Greninja. Rotom is also an option as an attacker as well with Scrap Short, but it's not great unless you build it that way, if you know what I mean. Another chorus, pretty good.
What else can you really do here?
So next turn, Thomas will be on at least 6
Yeah,
in the
that
lost
is
zone.
tough to see from Thomas. Gabriel's gonna take all that knowledge from that turn. Huge stacked hands here for Gabriel as well to work with. We're
Ooh.
gonna kick off this turn. Look at that.
Isn't that what's already in hand as well with Vina V-Star?
I don't like seeing you guys grouped together.
Yes, that's gonna be the Giratina V over the.
You're running what, 3-3 usually?
The lost zone.
So
Taking us up to 3 now for this.
probably okay.
Bring the second Comfey into the active position now for that.
I'm just looking around the screen there trying to figure out where the lost zone counter was.
The Colors experiment. That is what you want to see here. Lost zone ticked up to 4. Now.
They've got the graphic going hard now.
It's gonna be activated straight away to gather up some more cards.
So that'd be 6. You probably keep the chorus, right?
Any Pokemon you want in this
You've already got 1 NG gone.
You've seen all your V-Stars.
Wait, no, Thomas has got 1 gone. Gabriel hasn't.
You also have the Colress experiment or that jet energy as well. It's all
So Nest and Jet's going to the discard, into the Lost.
two. Plenty of resources to get going. 4 Sealstone in hand. If
Man, the fact Giratina's like resurged is so crazy.
the other side of the board though,
It makes sense though.
there's not much that you can
The 280 is good into Lugia, good into Regidrago.
or anything like that.
The KO is always going to be good into Charizard, Dragapult.
Using the psych,
It's just the fact that it's lost. It is the main problem.
no radiant
Like, no Kyurem could come down at any point. We don't know that there's no Kyurem in Thomas's list. Like, it wouldn't even surprise me if Lost Box was starting to include it themselves, because theoretically, they could late game just go crazy, just Mirage Gate to it, manually attach, like we used to do with Amazing Rayquaza.
6 now for Gabriel and like
Missed that card. It's so fun.
absolutely stacked hand. This is how
2 Mirage Gate, manual attach, and now I hit for, what was it, 350 or something ridiculous?
the resources one after another to change.
You have to double check, because it was always fun to do.
if you told Gabriel that there was
I think Amazing Rayquaza is what made me actually like Lost Box.
didn't attack last
Or at least like it as a concept.
take that every single time.
Rayquaza Vivid Voltage. Amazing Burst, it was 80x.
Bottom is
So it's doing 160, 320, 400. Just no need for it. It's so aggressive.
What do you really see here for Gabriel? We see the evolution now into this gear.
Like 400 would be knocking out anything in format even now, I think.
But what
I suppose if you had a Palafin with a Hero Escape, it would survive, but
I mean, we're in a different world.
god
The
damn.
opportunity that you have is pretty great. The Kramer
Also, I hope they fix the shaky cam for day 2, because this is like making me seasick.
down V or EX Pokemon for
Why
surprises
me?
easily
Yeah.
with the Giratina V-Star.
Surprise.
Or you can super rod that Kramer and back in. Take
I think the most annoying thing for Thomas here is that, like, he can't even respond knockout with a Cramorant, right? I mean, he can once he uses Chorus, but
be against your opponent who's just trying to fight back with
on the face of it, it's like,
Yeah, it just feels like being so much on the
Miraidon?
And I'm not gonna count out
Is this Lost Miraidon?
Cramorant versus Cramorant battles here for both of our players. After that Comfey, single Comfey on the well, was on the bench, then it was an active.
What is this deck?
It is gone off the field, unfortunately for Thomas, but we're still getting cards.
Miraidon was in
Experiment
some Lost Box builds for the Rotom, and I assume Iron Hands, right?
in the last zone.
Iron Thorns as well, potentially?
out of these turns.
I
Yes, the Colress experiment's used.
I
Brand is
need to understand this deck. So yeah, Iron Thorns.
that knockout on the
So it must be a Hands. Yeah, there's a Hands.
need to start to set up
Mystery Hands.
see Miraidon thinking just that.
So this is basically...
The iron hands. And could be a turn where your opponent
Yeah, it is functionally Lost Miraidon. Because Miraidon isn't necessarily like one of your main attackers. Well, it is, but like quite often using Iron Hands. I suppose you got the choice.
Tandem unit so
That's so weird.
for Thomas to at least bring out some Pokemon.
I
Just
don't
to be that Iron Hands EX.
personally like the idea of this
Are
list.
now taking a look at the hands here.
It seems very weird.
so torn. We've got Giratina on one
I
side,
suppose
pineapples on the other.
if you start boiling down the numbers,
Who do I root for?
Miraidon plus
You gotta root for the person matching.
Sableye
That was you going
does knock out anything in format.
Yeah, but I've lost these before.
But
That's true.
you have to do that over 2 turns.
See the bravery charge
Unlike, say,
that Iron
Miraidon Dusclops
the lost
or Dusknoir, where you put the 13 counters on in turn, then take a knockout of Miraidon. I don't know. I mean, you know, what do I know? They're 3-0. But it just seems like such a weird build.
your board. And that Iron Hands is gonna need quite a bit of energy here to get charged up.
I guess we're going
We're
full
going to
Iron Hands
see
here.
Just about every energy left in the deck being featured here.
Yeah, that's
There's not a lot left, is there?
Two energies remaining after this, but the full
I suppose the biggest like counter to Lost Box that wasn't Curum was Iron Hands. Because going Cramorant Confe is just like
here, Kyle.
a winning combination. The problem is, I think the return KO with Giratina next turn is incredibly possible.
Get all of these energy onto this iron.
I don't know what's in hand for Gabriel right now.
Yep. Of course,
If there's a Colress, then I would assume there'd be no real issue for a knockout here on from Giratina. But also, yeah, Blood Moon Ursaluna is also a thing.
Well, this Iron Hands EX is gonna take this not
You need, what, 3 energy on it? So manual plus Mirage Gate for a return knockout?
That's gonna be 2 prize cards thanks to that incredible effect.
I can't tell. Like, I wish I was better at reading faces. It looks like there's a wry grin on his face
Look at these
that would suggest that
hands for
he's got everything he needs in hand.
dealt here for Gabriel. Starting off with that Comfey in the active.
That's Colress.
Gonna be the flower selecting Horus's experiment or that Radiance bringing.
Yeah, I mean, an embarrassment of riches once more to find the Colress experiment, but you don't even need it at this point. It's going to leave the opportunity.
The 7 brings up to the Mirage Gate.
If you draw into that beforehand,
I think we do see Blood Moon Ursaluna as the return here,
find the resources you want to continue to take big knockouts.
given the option.
Worried about this opponent, this Iron Hands right here. We at least got to clear that.
No way! Iron Hands and Giratina. So is this a 2-2 Giratina then? Rather than
Starting an energy card to draw
3-3? There's so much like support Pokemon here, or support attackers.
action over here on the right side of the field. You can see the deck here.
We see
now
Blood Moon, Iron Hands,
right on the bottom.
Iron Leaves,
Used
and then
further in these turns.
That is
Energy
crazy.
tied up here
No, it's a 3-3.
for the other energy that are already in the hand as well.
It is 3-3 Giratina with all these extra attackers.
I can't mess this up.
Yeah,
I feel so
I've seen it
greedy.
before. There is a lot to keep track of with these Lost Box decks as far as it comes to energy. 'Cause you're
We
running
are going the
multiple
Giratina way, okay.
lines here, but that Giratina V-Star now charged up with that light.
Told you, look, Rygrin!
You already know that I didn't need much, but I got what I needed.
We got there, Kyle, and we are seeing this Giratina V-Star now coming into.
Does Thomas have a weird thing where the last card has to go on top?
Lined up, and that's just about it. Of course, you still need to move this
The Pokemon player OCD. I suppose as well, you lost only 2 energy here, so
up, but it's
if Giratina survives, which, based on what we're seeing right now, is likely,
Yeah, we
it's only
just
one
actually that switch card
Lost
was not a
Zone,
prize card taken. It was the
or one card into the Lost Zone away from KO with Star Requiem as well.
Iono, let's see what you can draw us
imagine?
here. 5.
don't do it to him.
That's crazy.
Let's see. We just need a pivot here for Gabriel.
It is kind of annoying that you can't see the hands with this overlay, though.
I suppose you could use this resource to retreat.
Oh, wow. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you could.
I think you do still have the Comfey in the active, which is kind of an issue.
Call for desperate
We can't
measures.
give up 2 more.
We've had a manual attach already, so we can't go Jet Energy.
Yeah, that is 100% true, Kyle. I think you're right about that.
Let's have to gate to retreat.
Even more careful. Gabriel will use the super rod to go along with it.
I always found that to be a problem for me with Giratina, or Lost Zone in general. Just like using Mirage Gate willy-nilly. It's like, yeah, use it to retreat, use it to do this, and then get to the end game and like, ah, crap, I could really do a Mirage Gate here.
Get out of this little circle that we were in
Help me.
here, but now we see that manual Mirage Gate attachment.
Yeah, so we're seeing set up for Star Requiem next turn as well. And even if you miss that, you want attachment away from
Get out of the active spot. And
just attacking again with Lost Impact.
Yeah, wise here to see the additional lightning energy on the Giratina V-Star. Those are the 2 energies
Yikes.
likely to be thrown into the Lost Zone, never to be seen.
I always thought, maybe I'm wrong, it's just been like how the game has gone. I always thought that like
Every single resource.
Lost Box had a better matchup into Giratina
downside.
because the way it attacks, obviously. But I suppose you're kind of shoring that up with having all these like 2 prize attackers available to you within Giratina as well. Not that they've been needed, but like
Exactly as you said, Kyle.
it's interesting. The problem Gabriel has now is they've put themselves into Roxanne range,
So setting up the future turns. Thomas
which could help things quite a lot for Thomas for recovery, especially if he can get a 2 prize knockout as well this turn.
and that Rotom
I don't know how possible that's going to be, but
here, and I believe we just dove into the deck with that tandem unit once again.
Yep,
if Thomas can disrupt with Roxanne and take a 2-prize knockout, they're going to be in a fantastic place.
Yeah, so,
Pheasant Skibbity?
we saw them, now they're gone, unfortunately. Ooh,
There's Roxanne!
yeah, that is
Oh, Fazbear's there too.
a tough spot there for Thomas, but that Blood Moon Ursa Luna.
So there's no 2-prize knockout here.
That Pheasant Dippity, we did see a knockout, 3 additional cards going to the hands. Now we're seeing a Super Rod, bringing these energy back into the deck.
Yeah, there's no knockout here.
Retreat.
You start to consider how many turns this comeback will take, how many prize cards you can.
But yeah, you've got a Roxanne to try and like stop anything happening. If there's an energy or a Mirage Gate, I think Gabriel is fine. If not, Thomas has brought this back.
Sometimes that's how things
So it's 240, isn't it, for
well, that's a good way to put it.
Blood Moon? So if you combine that with Sableye, you've got 8 more counters to play with. So theoretically, you could put yourself into a position where if the Sableye isn't dealt with, you can take a 2-prize KO next turn on 2 comp phase. Bless you.
Drawing their cards
So there is a game plan here for Thomas. It's not great.
in hand for Thomas.
There is a comeback here. It's whether the cards fall the right way, you know.
Load up. See plenty of abilities used to get to this stage, but the answer's still unclear.
Forest Seal Stone's available.
A difficult task, and
Just go for the cram hit?
gonna be the Cramorant having to chip in, do a little bit of work, and help out in this stage. But this is a
God, this does not seem good for Thomas at all.
Not much going on, but if that hand could potentially find a card like the boss's orders or
So
something.
what's the hand?
A big knockout on a 2-prize Pokemon.
There's
Oh
energy.
my goodness, that's a prime catcher.
We have the Prime Catcher.
It's a Prime
still on the
Catcher.
top deck?
Uh-oh.
Whoa! Oh my goodness! Well, Cramorant put some damage out onto that Giratina Beastar.
But what
A
for?
little bit injured here, and that Blood Moon Ursa Luna EX also getting manually
Look at that
charged up
hand!
from that turn. But
Prime
yeah,
catcher lined up, switch card in hand to move the
Yeah.
company just needs to find you a little bit of help. Honestly, you've got it all there.
Yikes. And you got the you got the straight KO on Blood Moon.
Yeah.
So this is the 10th. We get to
I think that's game. I think you'd be scooping at this point.
hold on to a final resource to close out like a boss's orders.
oh my gosh! Everything being drawn now here. That flower selecting, securing a boss's orders to the hand. Lots
I don't think the graphic is necessary.
side, and we are there here as we see that Lost Zone being engaged on our stream.
So checking whether the KO activates it, it doesn't. I think it's damage. I've said that very confidently. I think it is KO. Oh, just knocked out. Okay, yeah. So even with the V-Star, it still goes off.
Exactly, yeah, and then it's able to protect.
So it's checking to see if the Pheasant Skibbity was going to activate.
here in the future, but that
Which it does.
Blood Moon Ursa Luna not having a good day. It's gonna go down here. 2 more prize cards for Gabriel to take, and
I
that much closer to taking
don't
this game between
think there's much in the way of a return here.
re-promoting that Cramorant that has been putting in work here. but
Unless the
it's
flip the script
not
draw is really
close,
good.
Unfortunately, in this game.
Who's closing this game out, okay? I'm worried. I see a lot of support. I see a lot of friends who want to
Okay.
cross the finish line, but we can't really run right now.
The Forest
no,
Seal?
We can't run, but we're going to the town store here, Kyle.
Rescue carrier.
There we go.
No, rescue carrier. Rescue board.
Forward to help us.
One day I'll get cards right. Until then, I'm sorry I'm stupid.
Here, rescue board being drawn out off that town store. Thomas just doing everything.
So it's Super Rod Nest Ball. We'll get Blood Moon Ursa Luna back into the game.
Spitting. We're doing a lot here. Forest Sealstone being played.
Yeah, Force Seal's in hand. Okay, I wasn't sure if it got like put back in the deck somehow. But you need the Fazbear here.
I'm looking. I'm not seeing. And maybe this is the answer. Valpad.
Forest Seal for the Roxanne.
Hey, can we just get
Get
that
it
card
out.
right back? Thanks.
Yeah, let me just draw that right.
There is a
back
Super
out
Rod
here.
available.
That Forest Seal Stone from Thomas's side on that road.
Yeah, you need Super Rod and Nest Ball.
Outside of the instant charge allows you to use
That at least gets you back in the game.
and that
We
power
don't
back
know whether
now
Gabriel
in
runs
back
Sableye,
out here for Thomas.
because quite often that's the thing getting cut.
Here, but Gabriel is just down to 1 single prize card left to take, and a lot.
Exactly.
That is quite often the thing getting cut for like the extra attackers.
It did not go well.
Primarant and Sableyes are the ones that are like,
And that thing
I don't say flex spots, but like they kind of
not
are.
there anymore. Gabriel still with 2 cards trying to get the job done, but if the right cards are found, if we see a combination of Super Rock plus Nest Ball, whatever it may
Yeah,
be,
Super Nest Ball has to be.
Luna, and work that into the mix, take a knockout here, then maybe there's a world where Thomas has an opportunity to fight back and regain some composure, but this hand doesn't
Nothing.
do it.
Nothing. That's awful.
Thomas just needed something here.
Flip the script.
This, we're gonna see the flip the script, 3 cards.
Oh,
No, you've got to be done at that point.
Yeah, it's all in the hands. Look at that, the disappointment there for Thomas.
You got half an hour still. I'd scoop at this point.
That future booster capsule as well. So not many answers here on Thomas's side, and Gabriel's patiently awaiting to see what else is progressed through this turn, or if he might secure this win.
it's really starting to look that way from this point.
Like, what is your game plan here?
Is to leave a single prize Pokemon in the active. Sure, you can attack, get a little more damage in, but pretty much
Like, the only thing you can do here is stall out.
we're going to be moving to game 2.
Well, that Maridon
Oh.
EX,
He said, do you have an energy? You win.
yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Gabriel had 2 cards there off the rock stand, drawing 1 for the dirt. Look at that!
It's Mirage Gate Super Rock Gold.
That's such BS.
Oh my goodness, Gabriel might be the luckiest player I have.
That's so annoying.
Cards have been hitting in this
You
match.
can't be mad, but like having the exact 2 perfect cards in hand like that is so bad. Right, while I set up for the next game, I'm just gonna quickly run to the toilet and grab a drink. BRB.
With Giratina V-Star.
Earned, not given.
Yeah.
He has found his way to an opening game victory here in round 4.
Exactly.
I mean, this can be very difficult, this matchup, but when it works out like this, when you're taking that opening prize card, ooh, mama, sign me up.
Yes. Well, let's take a look at how this game progressed for our players. Thomas is already at a tough start, not having much Comfey available. Gabriel knocking out that single one, and then was just kind of working off the back foot. The Iron Hands EX did come in here to take 2 prize cards, but that was quickly and swiftly dealt with by Gabriel, knocking it out right away from that Giratina V-Star. And that's pretty much how things chalked up from there.
Yeah, once we saw the Prime Catcher knock out that Ursaluna, there's not much else to do, and
Yeah.
I mean, every single time Roxanne was used, it led to the perfect cards for Gabriel on the other side.
Exactly. Gabriel had all the answers there. And I mean, like you said, it is earned, not given for sure, because you have to think these players are constructing these decks based around these strategies. Every single card slot in your 60 card deck matters for these players. And looks like Gabriel definitely is having a good time here. I know this deck is actually titled Tina W 2024.
Okay, maybe a call out, or maybe just Worlds with the W. But
Oh, wait! I didn't even think of it like that.
I am return.
for this tournament,
World Championship.
Okay, so Thomas going first, I believe. Opening Comfey, Gabriel opening Giratina.
Has the comment.
Which isn't the worst thing in the world if you get in second, because then it's a case of
I love that.
potentially Abyss Seeking, but probably not what you want to do. Like, realistically, Giratina, you want to like Jet Energy, then Abyss Seeking.
Let's take a look at the prize cards here for Thomas.
Yeah, I do feel like Thomas has built this deck specifically for
And elsewhere,
Lugia, and I would argue it probably does well into Lugia, but like not so much into Giratina maybe. I think you want to, again, I'm just making assumptions and etc. But like I think like the traditional setup of Lost Box is probably better into Giratina, but then this version of Giratina has way more options than we used to, so it does seem pretty good though.
Very first turn, saying, nope, we're not doing this again. We're going to get things nice and consistent here in our opening turn on Thomas's side of the field.
I just don't know. I get why you'd go Rotom, especially if you opt to go first and you just care more about draw than you care about Lost Zone. But like, I miss the Raikou in this deck. Having that as an option always feels good. Because the damage on that can like ramp up really quick, especially against setup decks.
You like Colress on turn 2.
Yeah, you do. You like colors really at any point in time, unless you prefer
Big fans of Colress over here.
at that turn. But yeah, Colossus experiment super card, and we're gonna continue to stack.
So, okay, Thomas definitely plays Sableye. Good to know.
The Lost Zone, 2 attackers.
I'm guessing they're both one-offs.
Ursaluna. That's a tough one.
Nope.
Thomas.
I'm not making this decision, Bill.
Because you would not be worrying about this decision.
Sableye is such a valuable Pokemon in this match.
Unless they were both one-offs.
Up some of those knockouts, but Ursaluna, that's like your one way to fight back.
God, it's why I can't stand Lost Box decks.
Thomas, but the choice has been made.
Having to make choices like that feels disgusting.
Going to the Lost Zone. We're not going to be seeing it here. It is gone. Town Store drawing us
Like, I feel like that's one of your big piece combinations, both the Sableye and the Blood Moon Ursaluna.
We're at least off to a much better start.
I'm gonna predict it right now. I think Gabriel wins this.
As long as you just discount that.
I just
Blood
don't
Moon Ursaluna versus Sableye.
think this is a good situation
Let's see how this one fares.
at all.
And that we have a prized Iron Hands. No big deal. All
Yeah.
And the Iron Hands is oh my god.
Down the line. We'll hope. Let's hope. Switch is going to be going
Yikes.
to the Lost Zone, for, I believe that was the ace spec.
could have been. And
I thought it was Serendipity, but maybe I'm going mad.
resources to the hand.
I didn't see any pink.
Disturbed for a while.
Yeah, it's Serendipity.
Charging us up here. And now we're over to Gabriel's side. As you said, Kyle, Giratina V.
They've got a better view than I have.
Going into our
How am I spotting this stuff? You never know, though. It could be an absolutely awful start for Gabriel, and maybe Giratina is all that's going on.
Plenty of ways to move the active Pokemon. We saw it was
I didn't even see what card they were using.
the combination of the Jet Energy and the Buddy Buddy.
They've just picked up their deck to have a look.
At this point,
Just do a 60 card check real quick. Don't mind us.
it leads you to wonder what's in
I assume there was a Buddy Buddy Puffin.
Lightning Energy are in the prize cards there for Gabriel, as well as a Comfey, Colress's Experiments, and that Iron Hands. Well, I guess the Iron Hands is in there anyway. In the prize cards for Gabriel. looking at
Jeez.
the deck
Oh,
here.
Gabriel's got the Iron Hands prized. Okay.
That is not of access because it is stuck in the prize card.
Usually these decks run Hisuian Heavy Ball, right?
Being sought out from that town store.
What a way to prize the Iron Hands as well, with
I know,
both
right?
of the lightning energies to go with it. So I don't want any
I'm so confused. Who's prized the Iron Hands?
Today,
Show me the prizes.
well, times 2 coming out onto the bench off that Buddy Buddy Poffin. So very similar cards being played here for Gabriel this turn. Let's see if we
There
have
is a world where
some flower selecting.
Giratina gets knocked out by Miraidon. That 220 attack goes pretty hard.
that we see as well. The A spec to be
You've got the Comp phase in play. If you've got a Colress, you can definitely get to the Mirage Gate.
they're not gonna help yet.
Cards, concealed cards, drawing us into a couple of late game options.
I'm surprised we're giving the Jet Energy here.
Flower selecting can draw here. Hopefully better than we saw from Thomas's side.
Leaves, like I say, Leaves could probably go in this matchup.
As well as that Iron Leaves quickly going to be drawn into the Lost Zone here for Gabriel.
Not much else going on here.
There's no Comp phase. That's only
Experiment.
2 in the Lost Zone.
Perhaps.
Ooh, dice.
Would be nice. I'm not
Yeah. Okay, this is looking less threatening
Might be
from Gabriel this time.
stone time.
Yeah, that switch card going into the Lost Zone, bringing us up to 2. We do have the Forest Seal Stone that was drawn.
I think Thomas definitely got a better board state. And I don't know who's got
from Gabriel
Iron Hands prize. I'm still no clearer on that.
of the field.
But if Thomas has Iron Hands available,
Thomas gearing up
then I
for
think it
selecting.
wouldn't be stupid to start going after the Comp phase.
Colress's Experiments that you already eyed down.
Well, there's
Kyle.
Nest Ball.
Here's
There's
the
Prime
first
Catcher.
in the last turn. And we are
Damn, there's some
getting
resources there.
now.
There is
If the Hands is prized, then the Heavy Ball gets taken. Okay, it isn't, so...
that could potentially come up. For
Well, they
Gabriel.
didn't, so it isn't.
Thomas has
I
a
assume.
pink card. Prime Catcher lined up there as long as we also see the
Easy
lightning
choice.
Mirage Gate.
Buddy Buddy Puffin this late or on turn 2 is almost like VIP turn 2 when you were like, easy choice, get rid of the VIP pass.
All right. That would be enough
Always felt good.
from Thomas. And,
Deet.
look at this. We're getting through a lot of resources here. Kyle, could we be
We've got a Nest Ball in hand. So if the Iron Hands play is the play,
Yes,
I guess you just get off that, can't you?
that is very true. Well, this Lost Zone is just stacking up here, being brought up to 7 now. That's going to unlock our Mirage Gate. This is how
So
the
are they
Box decks work. So much
Both
unlocked as
prized? I'm
you
confused.
sacrifice your cards, never
Or was that more of a check for Mirage Gate?
but that unlocks so much potential of different attackers, different ways to accelerate.
I'd love to be able to see the prize cards right now.
responses to your opponent. That's what Thomas is utilizing
Because
now.
They were talking about Iron Hands being prized with both Electric Energy. I saw Electric Energy in Tom's or Thomas's deck, so presumably it's Gabriel that has the Iron Hands prize. But Iron Hands wasn't grabbed off the Miraidon, unless the energy was being checked for Greninja on the 2 comp phase, which would also make sense.
We have guaranteed at this point, Miraidon's probably the attacker of choice. Who else is going in at this stage?
Yeah, we got a full bench here, and that's looking.
Greninja, I just said.
Another flower selecting first.
I think it would be a Greninja onto the comp phase. You can either go Greninja onto the comp phase, or you go for the Giratina.
It's like a difficult decision. Did you see the cards, Kyle?
He has lost vacuum.
You got some choice.
Town store again. We already have a town store established, and if you want to reach a little further and get to 10 cards in the lost zone, certainly lost vacuum seems like.
Yeah, Lost Vacuum gets you to 8. Sorry, gets you to 10. But do you care if there's no Sableye? I'm not sure.
Down the line in these turns.
It's just so giddy now. Oh, those were great.
I'm playing Pokemon now, baby.
We'll see if Mirage.
There's so much choice in that hand. It's got to be the energy check that like made him shake his head.
He's shaking his head.
There's no way. That's so many cards in hand. I mean, I guess we aren't seeing it played at this moment in time, but let's see what Thomas is thinking right now. Is it just not in the hand?
I can't see a Mirage Gate.
Not there.
No way.
Roto B.
Does the instant charge here
It's still not one.
used on that turn from
Wow, Gabriel's getting away with murder here.
Mirage Gate? It's just gonna be 3 cards.
I don't
on
even
it.
see the lightning energy.
That's crazy.
There's neither piece there.
What are
I can't imagine having 15 cards in my hand and not having everything I need. That's so bad. It's like 25% of the deck. There isn't any in the Lost Zone. There's been none discarded. They're all just chilling in the deck. I bet if you went for a deck search, they're all together as well. Or at least 3 of them are. The 1 is the next card. It always is.
Opportunity to evolve into Giratina V-Star, start to build on this board.
See, the Giratina V-Star evolution here would be pretty big as well, just to protect stuff. Manaphy coming down would make a lot of sense as well. Again, I don't know what the energy counts are.
Who knows? Maybe you take out some big threats at this stage of the game. And
It's a bit awkward, because either way, you need, like, a manual attachment of water on Greninja, or electric on Miraidon, then a Mirage Gate to fulfill the other colour.
Going to draw some extra cards into the hand right now for Gabriel Forest Seal Stone.
Yes! I love the Forest Seal in Giratina. KO attack? Don't need it, mate. 280 KO.
5 cards we're going to be looking at. 3 to the hand, 2 to the lost zone.
No V-Star.
well, Boss's orders, Culver's experiment, and perhaps the Giratina V, all solid choices. The temptation of the jet energy.
Colress's experiment keeps coming up as Culver's experiment, and that's tickling me a lot. I didn't realize the Lost box. Sorry, the Lost Zone was so tiny on Gabriel's side as well. Oh, look at him! He's did he Lost box? He's did he Lost Zone? Mirage Gate, buddy, you gotta get Gate here.
Mirage Gate to continue the cook.
God, the camera shake.
Continuing the cook, and
Is it them shaking the table?
into the lost zone, but we don't need him right now.
Yeah, we
anyway.
I don't know where the camera's attached. Something's shaking it. Is this live or a rebroadcast in terms of the world stream? It's a rebroadcast, strategic.
And they still don't have what they want.
I wasn't staying up all night to watch it. Back, what did you think of the Thorns Zard game? Welcome back, bud. I think, without knowing where the Turo came from, I think Owen kind of threw by not going after the Pidgeot EX. Because I saw like frantic movement really quickly in a deck search. I think that was Pidgeot finding Turo, then Turoing up the Pidgeot. If he'd have gone for the Pidgeot, then he couldn't have found the Turo, and he could have gusted up the Lumineon next turn for game. And that, I think that's where the mistake was.
In the hand, still is.
Also, Owen winning off the double prize penalty, kind of crazy.
So, which target
Pidgeot couldn't have the Clomas played the turn previous, if I recall correctly. Okay, is there anyone on the list?
presents a threat at this stage? But we've seen crazier things happen at this stage.
So we would have just Turoed Lumi. Yeah, I guess. I didn't know where the turret was. Like, there was just a lot of frantic movement before I saw anything. It kind of all happened very quickly.
It was the only missing piece, too. It wasn't if there wasn't...
Also, this matchup does not seem good for Thomas Jones either. I was saying earlier, like, this deck on Thomas's side seems like it was built for Lugia. And it's weirdly not going well into Giratina. But also, I think some choices of flower selectings and things have been terrible. Absolutely awful.
Pretty solid.
Not the choice was wrong, but the two options.
Aggressive opening from a deck that didn't have a Colress on the opening.
The fact that both Miraidon and Greninja haven't had a chance to attack in this game yet as well is kind of crazy. It's kind of mad. Oh, Lost Zone Tina is still a thing? Oh, word? Yeah, apparently. It's Giratina. So I was, again, talking about this earlier. It's a 3-3 Giratina line with Iron Leaves, Blood Moon Ursaluna, and Iron Hands. There is so much in this deck.
Lined up for 2 prize cards.
I don't think it's running Water Energy, though, for a Greninja attack, which is lucky for Thomas. But yeah, very much seems like a lost electric box on Thomas's side. V-Star's already been used, so yeah, it's going to have to be a lost impact. How a lost box still a thing? Are people actually running double Manaphy? As far as I know, not in this matchup, and I think double Manaphy is an absolute bait mistake. It's not good. But from what I heard, what people are doing is still running it as Comfey Engine, just avoiding using Colress. The Lost Zone box on this side? No, that side. Is running like almost like a slower version with Rotom and like other ways to search out or draw cards. Whereas Gabriel's seems very traditional. The thing is, you can only not use Colress against Regidrago. Against anything else, you're kind of free to do whatever you like. Have you ever seen anybody get told to go F themselves without the words being used? Because I think that's what we're witnessing. This, again, I said this earlier, this is why I can't stand Lost Box decks. The kind of choices you have to make are mad. He's got a second... No, he got rid of the Blood Moon, never mind. I was about to say, he's got a second Sableye, what the hell? So one of the flower selectings early, Raikon, was Sableye or Blood Moon Ursaluna. And I said, like, that's the whole reason I hate Lost Box. Having to make a choice between those two decks, or those two cards, poop. Oh, poop, it's Elliot, we like Elliot. Thomas Jones, he goes by Elliot. I'm guessing middle name? Alright. Well, I don't know him personally, so I wouldn't feel comfortable going by his nickname. So I'm going to call him Tom Jones, the Welsh singer of Sex Bomb fame. Is that why he doesn't go by his actual name? He's also Welsh! Let's go! The prophecy is real. But yeah, this just hasn't felt like a good match at all for Thomas. It's just seemed awful the entire time.
Remove any opportunities for your opponent to find help.
Yeah, I haven't seen if there's any Water Energy in this deck for a Greninja potential attack. Because it'd be tempting to go take out the Manaphy. We're going for a free prize turn next turn, I guess. 3, 6, 9. Yeah. 3, 6, 9. Damn, she fine. Hoping she'll let me Lost Zone it one more time.
I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, I can't see.
Throw away this energy. Try to find some help.
I can't see Thomas coming back from this.
Closer. Actually, Lost Vacuum does it with the Colress experiment. The Lost Vacuum.
Call this experiment every single time.
Really ugly Star Requiem, but I suppose you're there. But I
I always like games where people are so far ahead and so confident in their gameplay that they go Star Requiem on a single single prizer.
Some more help. Well, look forward to the experiment's gonna be played here. Some more options.
Roxanne does nothing
You
here.
have to go into the lost zone.
I assume you keep the boss Rod and Roxanne.
That you'd like to have in the spot, of course, along with the Mirage Gate. But if you had both those cards,
No, keeping the energy.
like that Rotom V here,
Okay.
woo, we're in a different.
I suppose that's a little bit more important with
Well, that lost zone is up to 10
having to lost impact
now,
stuff.
thanks to that Colress's experiment.
But yeah, from what I can tell, Gabriel's like dropped the Sableye, which is a shame. It's probably like gonna be quite handy, but he's a friendly face in the local Southwest circuit. Was proud to see him top 4 United last season. That's cool.
Is that our favorite part, Kyle?
We've seen it a lot. We better get
Am I blind? Where's the V-star marker on this UI? Top left, top right.
Yourself, I suppose.
Hang on, I'll point to this one.
then if you don't like any of the parts.
Yeah,
It's really bad, actually.
It's been a bit of an awkward game for both.
I feel like the V-star should be like between the blue box and the name.
Just under 10
So the V-star's really hard to see.
on the clock between our players here. Looks like we're
It took me a minute to find where the lost zone count is.
Yeah, no, I mean, no cards being played. This is
It's ridiculous.
flood the
Like,
board,
it's
have fun.
it's good. I just think it needs a little bit of improvement.
Likely
Like even moving the V-star to where the guillotine, like next to the guillotine of V-star or next to the Sableye, I think would make it more visually clear.
we could be at a
look at
point
that.
We haven't seen the V-star graphic come back yet though.
where enough damage
We've seen the Lost Zone one, which ain't great. A lot of flashing for no reason.
by what a Miraidon that could come back.
How much
Some
time we got left?
at this stage.
I'm just going to clear the captions real quick.
Tough to see. Here's so much damage being put down onto the field. Back-to-back turns.
Because I can't see the timer. 8 minutes 38 left.
In the town store, back once
Is that tiny element above their battle record? It is indeed, yes. It is indeed. It seems like a really weird place to put it.
Up 1-0.
Like that battle record could be like you could extend that blue box, make the record like center the record and make it bigger. And I think that would look much better.
Take a relevant 2-prize knockout.
The V-Star could even go like vertical
Is ferocious.
Exactly. This
opposite
is,
the prize
why
cards
this deck shines.
or alongside the prize card. Like there's so many better ways you could be doing this.
Card Pokemon, which forces Gabriel into a really awkward position.
One of my favorite things about watching the Japanese tournaments though is like when they show how many prize cards left, but they have that little like sign thing that they have to hold up.
So many awkward resources here, but now
They start doing that here.
have more in the hand.
Make the judges work. That's what I'm saying.
Double super odd Mirage Gate, jet energy, plenty of energies to work with. Could load up to the point where the Giratina V-Star is no longer
I don't know if I've just not been paying attention, but I'm guessing we're going for a
moving forward as
a 4-prize turn next turn.
Yeah,
Thomas to
It's
deal with.
exciting.
So I think I like seeing a turn where you go upwards of 5 energies on this Pokemon.
Star Requiem has been used now by Gabriel.
And then hopefully
Oh wait, no, it couldn't have been used. They used Fire Seal.
next turn.
yeah, let's see it. I'm excited.
So it's got to be Lost Impact attacks, which can't feel great.
Finally in the hands and able to be utilized from Gabriel, as well as that jet energy being attached.
Like Lost Impacting a Sableye must be horrible.
Gabriel, think about the potential of a card like Roxanne at this stage. If you are taking this prize, make sure your board state can do something.
Okay, yeah, we are taking the Rotom.
Rotom V, a knockout Sableye.
See, the thing is, there's no
Does open
good
potential for Gabriel to find
2-prize KO next
that
turn.
opportunity
That
where
is a good
if
point.
he's running into the light energy, but if he
Because
takes
Blood...
the risk
So here's where Blood Moon Ursaluna would go crazy. Because you could take your 4 prizes on the
Gabriel chooses
fellas here.
cards.
the sun is
Oh, my fellas! And then put the remainder on the Giratina. Then clean up with the Blood Moon Ursaluna, but you don't have that option. So I do wonder if we're going for a Miraidon
Said Kyle, all of those
coup de grace.
being, invested into this Giratina V-Star. Of course, 2 of them
I
have
don't know where they are on resources.
zone. Now off of that lost impact that we see. just
Still no
not
Iron Hands for Gabriel, so at least that's
And,
not a
Thompson
route
saying,
for
"Oh, I wish
them.
I could have taken that Giratina V-Star out when it was just a Giratina V."
But yeah, the whiff on knocking out the Giratina V early was so bad.
Thomas not only
See it.
brings
There was like
back
15 cards in hand and no Mirage Gate. Like all 4 of them, I believe, are in deck.
match. You don't wanna
Or at least
play
were at that
this
point.
Unless you are not worried about the boss's orders. You've seen one, you've seen the prime catcher, so perhaps he feels comfortable. But if this is
Okay,
Roxanne,
Chorus.
wipe out these 4 bench Pokemon here, clean them up, and then put the rest of the damage here onto the Giratina V-Star.
You can say you
You're
probably
leaving
do go
nothing
that way. Yeah, okay, we're finishing for a Miraidon finish here. or aiming for a Miraidon finish. Makes a lot of sense. But you are going to end up with a tie because I don't think you're finishing out a game 3 here.
No more resources. Stop looking at your deck. Stop finding cool things. You're not allowed to go to the store anymore.
Yes, exactly. No more town
You've been
store
shopping
runs.
all week.
So I've been vacuumed, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, we're traveling now.
There's your Roxanne.
There's no town
This is
store
going to be a very, very interesting turn. This is one of those turns that Lost Box
too much shopping.
likes. Where it's like, okay, maybe we didn't look like we were winning, but all of a sudden, we've just wiped out all of your draw, all of your surge, all of your hand. Here's where Elliot drops the Mute EX. Mute EX would go incredibly hard. I haven't seen it, but if it's in the deck,
And his name is John C.
that would go pretty good. That would go pretty good. Okay, I have no idea how to pronounce that. Poor 53NI. Thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Please raise your tutorus and do-do-do's in chat. If you want to tell me how to pronounce that name, feel free, because there's no way I'm going to attempt that. So yeah, it's a 200 damage attack that would finish off the Giratina. So the Miraidon does it.
A clean sweep for Pokemon.
I assume the Rotom doesn't.
I'm ready to see this. 4 Pokemon being taken out.
4 prize cards in a single turn? What is this? Cure him?
Thomas Elliott Jones. 4 prize cards taken. 2 prize cards left to take this game down.
This will be such a crazy comeback
Giratina V-Star in the
if it works.
here.
I suppose theoretically you could go for an Iron Hands
There isn't a single
response as well.
Pokemon over there on Thomas's side.
This is the riches to rags story.
Yes.
As all of the cards in that hand are gone, Roxanne did its job.
And you don't want to put a 2 prizer into play here at all.
To go along with it, I believe we saw the Mirage Gate.
Oh, there is a Sableye. Okay. What has been cut from this deck to include all of this crap?
But I mean, you would have to retreat this Pokemon. You're going to lose all those energies to get to this spot.
Sableye going to the active...
Decision to be
I was
made
about
with
to
just
say-
3 cards.
I get it, but it's not... Is it taking a knockout? If it's taking a knockout, it's not taking 2.
You're looking at
Yeah, so it could knock out a Comfo. Or it could set up for a 2-turn, 2 prizes.
I know.
If Iron Hands is an option for Thomas, then I think
Oh my.
that could be a dub.
Wow, this is not how I expected things to
But I
go.
don't see that happening.
Players, 3, just under 3 minutes.
The Ursaluna is an interesting idea, because 260 isn't going to be KO'able.
1.5 minutes to go.
Wow, that is tough. Well, Sableye coming out.
Was the other card if the Miraidon was benched? It was over.
My goodness.
Hmm.
I mean, I guess Thomas made a good call there.
Yeah.
Miraidon being left off the field. Single prize Pokemon being the choice there.
Smart.
Paying off. Here, Gabriel's gonna
So it's going to have to be an Iron Hands response, or a way to get this Giratina back into the active with Miraidon.
Cramorant would have done the same job without wasting an
It's so stressful.
retreat. You have to think that that's going to be
I will say, I hate playing Lost Box. I never choose to play Lost Box. I like watching it.
no way.
It's always so tense.
The game next turn, or at least clear that Sableye.
That is tough to see. We're gonna see the boss's orders here. Bringing
Get it stuck in the active, and if that works, then
Thomas is like,
That's game.
dude, was that 7 cards or 3? You made
know,
all
right?
of those do so much work.
Yeah, I honestly don't
yeah, you're gonna be setting up for 2 prizes here. Oh, you're knocking out Sableye completely. Okay.
play with such limited
Yeah, they can't move the Greninja. They can't get
once again, Gabriel
what I said in.
right hand
There's hands.
off of the prize cards, but
Are we seeing it?
Iron Hands EX on the opposite side of the field, coming down onto the bench there for Thomas, being charged up right now with this Mirage Gate.
No, we're seeing it.
We have it, Kyle.
It's all there.
That's awesome.
Up
Yes.
hands and Sableye.
Nice. What a comeback.
Sableye is going down.
That was incredible.
Prize cards taken off of that, thanks to that Iron Hand.
But I think that means they both tie.
Very much. That is huge there for Thomas Elliott Jones taking a win here.
So I'm hoping at this point. I mean, I suppose it doesn't matter for one tie because it can. I know it counts as a loss, but at this point you can afford a loss.
Game 2 certainly did just
But I do wonder if they've already started gentlemen's agreements. I did hear on podcasts and stuff that people were like, to be honest, I might start just doing gentlemen's from game 1 because ties are just not worth it.
shenanigans. Where
But also, I think you'll see some spite ties as well. Because the amount of people that will be like, oh, if I win this, especially like round 7, round 8, if I win this, then I go through.
And his name is John C.
And, you know, you weren't happy about how they played or something, then you go, okay, well, then we just tie. Because, like, then neither of us go through. Because I've seen that a couple of times in regionals, and it just always feels gross. He had lots of options there. He had the Dawn and Prime in deck. He had 2 switch cards in hand. Ties can act as a pseudo loss in day 1, but might be the make or break in day 2 for the extra point. Yeah, that's what I mean. Apologies if I butcher your name. Ucelino Libarino? Thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Please raise your tutoros and doodoo-doos in chat. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can afford a tie this early. You can afford 2 ties, basically. 2 ties are all 2 losses. Unless you're going for the kind of weird score of, like, 503. You need to get 18 match points, right? And that'll get you in. But I don't know if 18 match points gets you into top 8. Like, as dumb as that sounds, it matters. But then I suppose you think about, who was it that went 6-2-1 and then won the entire thing? Was that Liam Halliburton? I think he like went 6-2-1 into day 2, which generally isn't a score that gets you to the top 8, and then won the whole thing. You're from Brazil? Welcome, welcome. Are you cheering for anyone in particular? Or was it Hedrick? Okay. I knew it was one of those names. So I was right to pronounce the J as a Y. That's all I know. So you've got a countryman in this matchup, as of we. Attached pass with the Fezzle Skibbity. Hello? Yep, that's the tie. That's horrible. What a terrible start for both of them. I'd have loved to have seen how that played out. Because that was terrible. Cool, right, we'll skip to next round. Oh, too far. Stefan Ivanov versus a person I don't recognize, so if anyone knows them, shout out. Victor Freitas? Is that how you pronounce that? Regidrago versus Maridon? Back, there was an invasion of flies, so I had to clean the kitchen. Understandable. You're just in time for round 5? Round 4 ended as a tie, I believe. Unless there was a gentleman's in play. Those prizes look kind of terrible for the for Victor. Not too bad for Stefan. I think Stefan's are okay. I'm assuming it's Maridon, but we don't know. It's a weird unspoken rule, isn't it, that you go bottom from top for prizes. I might start going top to bottom just to confuse people. I won't remember to do that. It's too much effort. So did Stefan came second, didn't he, NAIC? Didn't win, if I remember right. Or pick them at random. No, because that's when you get accused of cheating. So I think it is Maridon with Raikou in the active. This is actually a really good counter deck to Regidrago because it can hit that 220, especially if you fill that board out. But your attackers here are, wow, Kyurem and Dragapult going straight away. Your attackers here are definitely Raikou and Maridon. Also, loving the sleeves on Victor. They're so nice. Top to bottom in columns instead of rows. True. The Tetris prize pull. Why does Raikou, zoomed in like that, look like he's saying, come on, let me go to the shops. I've got pocket money. Well, Regidrago, I know you can't see Regidrago, but Regidrago's just like, bleh. I think like they've zoomed in a little bit more because the EX cards don't sit like that.
KO on a Pokemon with special energy.
Yeah.
Could be kind of relevant here. Not in the list. Instead, we got stuff like Kyurem.
Oh, okay. They were talking about Haxorus like it was in the list. I got really excited then. Because that would be relevant in this matchup, because Haxorus would hit for the DTE KOs if DTE gets played.
But yeah, worth noting actually, the second attack on that
Squawker Bob?
on the hack
Go on, fill that bench out.
it would be a great amount at dealing with these two prize Pokemon.
Thing I always find fascinating about Squawkabilly and Luminion at the moment is it enables 3 prize knockouts through Iron Hands. But like, in a matchup like this, in a deck like this, you wouldn't necessarily want to have a 3 prize knockout because they don't play any single prizes to like make up that last prize. So you may as well just stick to the 2-2-2. Pheasant Skibbity, we've got Fire Energy, Energy Switch, Nest Ball. Not too bad. I didn't see any supporters, unless I'm being stupid. Is that Drago V-Star? Yeah, because you can't risk it being on the one in the active if it gets KO'd.
First turn of the game in our round 5 feature match. Let's see, we can open up the copy of Raikou V in the active, can use Fleet-footed to draw 1 card on this in the active.
Fleet-footed straight away. More energy. Iono. There's nothing too exciting in the hand. I assume there's going to be Forest Seal. Nest Ball. And you could Nest Ball for a Squawkabilly here, depending on the hand.
We actually had the energy put on the benched Regidrago there for Victor. Pretty important because, you know, cards like Raikou...
Prices are okay. I didn't see the hand properly to, like, be able to tell what's going on. So, Pheasantipity in there as well. Blood Moon, of course. Blood Moon's kind of awkward to use in this matchup, because, like, where are you getting that extra 20 damage from? I mean, granted, it does clear the Terrapagus, the Tiamat Gogobon, but I don't know, I just like hitting numbers. Schmack, you know what I mean? I see what you do. You hit 260, the Blood Moon goes down, and then you use the Iron Hands. Take 3 prizes. Yeah, Nest Ball for Miraidon makes sense. Was Forest Seal the grab? It was the grab. Too busy peeping chat, not paying attention to the game.
It is, and if you're feeling cheeky, one of them can be a Miraidon, so you use Miraidon to search Miraidon and a Lightning Pokemon, and then use a second Miraidon to search...
Remember when that was like the main way people played Miraidon? It was like Miraidon for Miraidon something else, Miraidon for something, just filled the bench of electric Pokemon. And now you're like, no, I need room for this, and that, and this, and this. Hey, yo, is that Raichu? Raichu and Raikou are so awkward being 200 HP. Because you need that lightning start with this deck, otherwise Regidrago, especially Dragapult is already in the discard, starts catching up so quickly. I assume we've kept it off the Raikou, so if we find Rescue Board, we can retreat the Raikou. GLC question. I have no idea then. What happens if you escape rope into a fracture with unnerve ability that says it's unaffected by items or supporters? Escape rope into a fracture with unnerve ability that says it is unaffected by items or supporters. I have no idea. To be absolutely honest with you, I have no idea. I'd say the unnerve ability is... I know what escape rope does, I just don't know what the interaction is. I assume that is an item affecting... I assume you don't switch. Yeah, that's a huge Miraidon turn. I assume you wouldn't switch because it's not affected. It says your opponent switches first. I'm going to be honest, I don't know the interaction well enough. Unless that affects standard, I'm never going to take the time to educate myself on it. Does have the serendipity though, so there's plenty of draw options here. Lovely arm shot, Stefan there.
With a start like this, Stefan only needs to KO one V-Star to win the game.
Yep.
And Raichu's like, it's alright, I got you, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Raichu, a fantastic attacker. That dynamic spot doing 60.
To be honest, I don't like my board state at the moment if I'm Victor, because Miraidon's cleaning up so much of the board. You can get more Ogre-Pons, you've got the V-Star, so you can attack this turn potentially.
We do see a V-Star, so now Legacy Star is available. You discard top 7 cards of your deck, and you can grab any 2 cards you like from the discard pile. One of the game's most best V-Star abilities.
Yeah, it's really good for consistency. And it's one of, like, you're not playing Red Dragon V-Star for the ability. You're not playing it for Legacy Star. You're playing it
The Miraidon doesn't necessarily, in the current board state, get knocked out this turn either.
have any other V-Star power you have to use in the
I
deck.
think
So it just kind of becomes a really nice hand.
you could potentially aim for the Prime Catcher into Raichu, knock that out with a Dragapult, and spread damage counters 2-2-1. Miraidon, Miraidon, Raichu.
That's how we are going to get that Regidrago powered up by a Tail Dance and Energy Switch to get that hefty.
It's probably got to be the way.
on Fire Energy.
One energy switch, one man. Oh, there's 2 energy switches there. We do need to retreat the Teal Mask.
There it is. Draw a card into another.
Yeah, you've got everything there for a Regidrago attack.
Well, it looks like there is, and then we draw another energy. And this is one of the things this deck does. You keep attaching energy with your Teal Dance ability, and every time you attach an energy, you draw a card. It's one of the few decks that we've seen in years that plays a full 4 energy switch.
Yeah.
So you can take the energy off of the...
He's definitely got the attack, it's just deciding what to do with it. Because I don't know what dragons are in the discard. I've only seen Kyurem and
rolling. So you
Regidrago.
switch and an energy or
Sorry,
a
Dragapult.
switch, and then you will be able to use Apex Dragon this turn if you...
It's a lot of grass energy.
I think he really would be feeling like it.
So I love that we call it grass energy and the symbol's a leaf. Surely it should be leaf energy.
Basic grass energy. So I think we will be able to pay retreat at the very
The interesting thing that Regidrago's got at the moment is, with Academy at Night being in play, when you use Regidrago V-Star's attack, you could like put a dragon onto the top of the deck first, and then discard it.
Well, that's why I'm thinking my boy Raichu.
That's pretty cool.
I'm thinking Raichu here. If Raichu can have a big... You need 2 more energy, assuming the Miraidon's still there at the end of the turn. You need 2 more energy onto Raichu.
30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210. Yeah, it's knockout Miraidon. Wow.
Here we go.
That's a line I didn't see.
Myriad Leaf Shower here. Oh, we are go... Okay, that's gone on Regidrago.
I did not see that line at all. That's really smart.
Total. That should be enough, shouldn't it?
I think it is 30 plus 30 beach energy attached to both active Pokemon.
8 times 3 is 24.
There we go. That Myriad Leaf.
It seems very aggressive. Like, there's a lot of grass energy being used, but I get it.
Regidrago perfectly on the bench, and I think we do see that Myriad Leaf Shower Rod.
That's
KO, and
so
that's
good,
right.
actually.
And all of a sudden, the pendulum of power has swung back. Stefan Ivanov currently has no...
The thing is, if Stefan gets a full bench, that Raikou can attack, but the problem is the Raikou's now in the active.
Raikou is happy. 2 full benches. Raikou hits 220.
And you can only manual attach, you can't
From Victor,
thingy to it,
all you need is to hit 1 energy
generator to it.
of a electric generator onto a Raikou, attach for turn, and your return.
I don't think putting the Raikou in the active was smart here.
KOs, as long as he's able to then respond. Stefan took the first one.
Like, if you put anything else in the active there,
This is true. This is very true.
you could generate,
Raikou is
and then...
active, so won't be able
Yeah, 'cause you got Arven in hand. You could have gone Arven, generator, rescue board,
to lightning one
retreated what was in the active, hope you double hit, if not, hit a manual. Then the Raikou can attack and hit for knockout.
high explosive match.
I think that was a bit of a misplay putting the Raikou in the active there.
You know what, Ross? They're my favourite kind of games, I'll be honest.
They can be fun. I would not expect to see
Again, I am very aware that quite often I'll watch this kind of thing happen, then in 2 turns go, oh, right, that's why they did that.
the way to hit
But you know what I mean.
above 90. Oh, now Iron Hands. I mean,
I don't
for those of you that can't
like the Iron Hands
he's pointing at
in this
Iron
matchup.
Hands, and then he's pointing at Squawkabilly, and then he's pointing at Iron Hands, and then he's
Because
pointing at
I don't think there's any real benefit to going to 3 prizes. You still need to take a 2 prize knockout after. Victor's not going to look at the board state and go,
Knock out anything else, but
I need to put a Greninja down. You know what I mean?
very much there's one extra prize card, so
It doesn't seem like the right play.
Squawkabilly times 2 weakness would be
It gets you one more prize card. I get that. That makes sense. But it doesn't help the prize map itself.
Generator hitting the board.
Yeah, there we go. You can see it there. Electric generator. We're going to see another 2 energy hits here. Look at top 5. Attach up to 2 lightning energy. You find there 1, and was that 2?
That's a double hit, Shay.
I just don't think that's right.
Of electric is being generated here in our round 5 feature.
I'm guessing, yeah, Maridon is the play.
Maridon.
I suppose it stops you from having to fill the board out as well. Like, there is a logic there.
Is a good un. Yeah. And this is what I love about the Maridon decks. You've got a lot of options. One of the
Is there
things we see
do you have a
with
second generator here, or can you manually attach?
Academy at night, meaning that you hit double off
Yeah, there is a
electric
manual attach, okay.
much more easily.
So you go board and then whatever item you think's appropriate.
Maridon has traditionally been a kind of once
Nest
per
ball?
game, twice if you're lucky kind of thing, while you rely on things like your 2
So it could be Nest Ball for Fez and Dippity.
Yeah, and I think
Yep.
it's actually a fantastic meta read, right? Yeah, as we see cards like Pheasantipity and Tilmask Ogre
Man, Maridon's a very interesting choice in a Regidrago meta. But I look at all the work that's going into this play for Maridon, and then I go, but Raging Bolt is better. It just feels so much better. I'm not saying it's less work, but I feel like it has better matchups.
You saw our caster predictions early, Shay.
I suppose Maridon has a better Lugia matchup than Raging Bolt does.
No excuse for
Which is
not
probably the logic.
Maridon, though, and we see the chaos.
Victor did not look happy about that knockout.
Ogre bomb. And here's the thing. Stefan now 1-2 prize KO from winning this game.
and has that Raichu as that just everything button. As long as there's enough energy around there in play. Worth noting as
I
well
think
is
the
the
Raikou might be key for this knockout.
Raikou, that's going to be a free retreat pivot for the rest of the game.
Although, if you can go Raichu double attach Squawk, that's game as well. That'll work.
Turn off there with a nice
I just don't think the Iron Hands being down is necessary.
take eyes up that iron bundle.
It's based on a slightly different ruling on the compendium, but I think whoever doesn't have a block for the ability still switches. Yeah, I think the logic with Escape Rope would be your opponent switches first. They choose the switch, like they choose what switched first, right? It doesn't have to be switched for you to then Escape Rope. I think. I don't know. Again, it's not something I'm putting a lot of like thought into. Bundle?
So much of a threat here.
Yeah, that's a 180 damage straight off the bat if no other energy of attack probably. Then you'd have to have another 2 to attack with the dynamic spark. So we're looking at a high damage output there.
If you
Obviously the iron bundle.
bundle resets Maridon, I don't like this because if Stefan's got a boss's orders,
Earthen Vessel Ross, discarding Cleffa, which we saw get used
then
in our round.
you just win by putting the Maridon back in the active. Surely you got more draw off Fizz and Skibbity as well.
Yeah, and you do of course need one more energy for Red Dragon.
I think Stefan's got this.
Quite got enough energy to attack yet. Yep.
It depends what resources are still available. Did we see a boss hit the discard? Don't think we did.
Are we gonna see some trickery here? Because I'm wondering, like we saw
There was no Noivern, was there, in the discard?
Tilmask Ogre Bomb.
Right.
One of the issues with that was it took 4 energy rather than 3 onto Red Dragon. And obviously at this point, with 2 prizes
I'm not
remaining,
sure about this.
you have to have your 280 Pokemon in the active.
Yeah.
You can't leave
Yeah,
your
yeah,
220 there anymore.
For sure.
But what attack are you copying?
It's gonna have to
See, this is where Haxorus would go absolutely crazy because it'll hit for like 230 to knock out the Maridon, which I think is far more important than trying to take out anything else on the bench right now.
see the Iron being played. Victor will get 4. Stefan will get 2.
Because Kyurem doesn't do
2, yes,
Yeah.
and
but
Dragapult
draw 3 plus Fez and Skibbity 3 more. Like it's a hand of 6 still.
Rhydon out.
That's still decent.
So
Has he discarded Bolt? Yeah, I haven't seen Bolt hit the discard. I play Haxorus with a 230. Yeah, I like the Haxorus here.
Not there yet. Oh, this could be a very, very impactful legacy. There's no other way to spin the deck right now.
So yeah, you have to go for a knockout here on Maridon.
The Hyper Blower being activated and just try and carry something. But you're right, those 3 energies.
Hyper Blow does keep you in the prize race, that's granted, but a boss's orders is game
Star here, right?
if you don't knock out this Maridon.
see Legacy Star here.
I don't know how many generators have been used. I think only 2?
I need to keep up with the prize race. Yeah.
Maybe 3?
I know it's not the best
I said that very wishfully.
KO this turn, then the game is obviously over. So at least KO something
Academy at night.
for Stefan to have the rest of the cards. Now here's a question.
Smart.
Is it 10 cards we discard with Legacy? Or 7?
7.
How many cards are left in deck for Victor?
Ooh, that's a fair point, actually.
are we late enough in the game that discarding the top 7 cards of the deck could end up getting rid of too many things or getting too close to decking out?
Yeah, there's no bolt. I don't know if we've seen any dragons discarded since the Dragapult, actually. The Dragapult and the Kyurem at the start. Yeah, Dragapult and the Kyurem. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a loss here, this turn, because now you need to reset the Miraidon. There was no KO, so Pheasantipity isn't working. So that's probably the best case scenario. They can retreat and switch back in, potentially, but you need the attach and you need the switch. Attach switch also doesn't win the game, but you still need quite a few bits. Can't see the hand at all with this new UI, which is kind of annoying. Did Victor discard energy? No? I don't think so. Ah. So manual retreats. If you've got a switch, I don't know that you go for that. The advantage Stefan has is he's got time because he's still got Victor's still got 4 prizes left to take. We go for a Fleet Feet. Yeah, Lightning Rondo is as good as anything else right now.
I do think we're going to probably just hit here and remember what was that? Prime Catcher.
No. The awkward hand shuffle. Oh, the Prime Catcher goes so hard. I didn't even think about the Prime Catcher. That's so good. Yeah, no, these pull. Yo, Decidueye, my boy. Talonflame, my other boy. Fleetfoot for Prime goes so hard. Scripted. Scripted. That was so good. Like I say, yeah, you can afford to sacrifice the Raikou at that point and save the Miraidon. Fleet Feet for Prime Catcher, that's so crazy. Now you start thinking, if he'd used Arven earlier in the game for Prime Catcher. Oh, Victor's already 301 as well. They're already going, like, up pairs, down pairs. 1-0.
Yeah, let's have a look at some of these key plays. That turn 1 KO with Miraidon on Regidrago. Absolutely phenomenal. We saw the speed.
Yeah, that first turn went crazy.
Victor, I'm hoping we're going to see the gigantic Peel Mask Ogre return KO. That was absolutely huge here. There we go. But Stefan had enough to finish off.
Yeah, committing that much energy to Teal Mask. It's a weird matchup because, like, I always thought about this with Miraidon versus Mew VMAX. Well, like, theoretically, as long as you're hitting what you need to hit and getting boss and etc., like, you can just KO the support Pokemon and never go after the attackers. It feels this way in this matchup as well. That you can knock out a Regidrago, which helps. Being able to knock out Regidrago V. But, like, just Prime catching / bossing around for the Ogapons is so good. Especially if they fill out their bench and you've got the option to fill yours out. Like, the Raikou takes the KOs. Kyurem in the active. And Victor's chosen to go second. Yikes. What's in the hand? Is that research? Because research and Ultra Ball. It's 130 on the Kyurem, isn't it? So, potentially, you can see a 2 prize turn on Kyurem if Zapdos 9 hands are in play.
I've heard some people telling me Kyurem is not an auto-include in Regidrago because of the difficulty of potentially starting with it.
Yeah, it's why I, like, rate Penny in Regidrago. Especially with running Raging Bolt as well. Like, just being able to penny them up and get them out of the active is really helpful.
But you've then got to either give up a prize or work really hard to get it into the discard pile.
Now, why would you put down an Iron Bundle here? You want to keep the Curium in place, surely.
An argument I've heard.
As we do see that an Ultra Ball being played there to grab the Iron Bundle and energy.
Riker, I just saw your screenshot that you sent me. Yes, I also don't understand how they're seeing it.
It didn't look too great.
It's a very small screen.
And yet we do see the Squawk and see 6 new cards there for Stefan. Tell you what, this hand's it starts looking quite good. Do see some double turbo energy and basic energy. I think that might be it. When I see a concealed
Sorry, just peeping Twitter real quick.
Worth noting, Stefan just discarded a boss and drew into the other two. So all the boss available this game are in Stefan's hand, and Prime Catcher is
Yikes.
So keep a little bit of an eye on Stefan's hand. I wouldn't expect to see something like well, basically they're going to be protected in the hand is what I'm saying here. We're not going to see them getting discarded. We kind of need them. So Victor's had a bad start, but it does look like we're using Ultra Ball on... Is that Dragapult? Oh, so the second Dragapult already hitting the discard.
You've got to get a Reg Drago here, because you need to get them established. Not having Prime Catch is going to suck, but having Boss is pretty good. Like, if Stefan can get a solo Regidrago down, turn 2, then they're going to be in a fantastic position. I suppose you don't even necessarily need the boss. If they can only put down Regidrago... I mean, I get the bundle now. I think you can go for a knockout with anything basically with Miraidon. I assume we're going to see more on the bench, not just Regidrago. But like, if that is the situation, the bundle's going to go to town. Second V-Star. That's brave. Is there a rescue carrier in the deck? Like, you don't want to be using Legacy Star to get V-Stars back. Night Stretcher, yes, that's the one.
And there is an argument sometimes to have some in the deck, some in the discard, so then all of your searching options for them are live when you need them.
Yeah, okay. If Night Stretcher's in, then it's not too bad.
Night Stretcher is now in the discard pile. Yes.
Okay, so you can get an Ogerpon, you can get another V down. So Victor's not in a terrible position here. It's not brilliant, but it's not too bad. There is a Night Stretcher there in deck as well. So it's not too bad losing the 2. I just never feel comfortable seeing 2 in the discard, especially that early. And you're just hoping you find recovery.
Gives them a turn to set up. Yeah. You have a turn, and this deck is not taking prizes turn 1. No. And then Miraidon still gets to try and take the first prize, except they've had kind of a setup.
This is an interesting game. I think what you need to do is get all 4 Ogerpon down. Get Engie on all of them. Engie switch it all to one of the Ogerpon. Manual attach. Knock out the Squawkabilly. That would knock out the Squawkabilly, which is quite funny. That's such a commitment. Is that 2 research in hand? 2 research, 2 switch? Engie switch? Yikes. It's not great, is it?
Radiant Charizard. Not great now, but Radiant Charizard will just get a very clean one-hit KO onto a Miraidon. You only need 1 fire energy, and then it's 4 colorless if you prize cards your opponent.
I didn't really think about the Radiant Charizard. I suppose going for a 3 prize knockout of Iron Hands isn't the worst idea when Radiant Charizard exists. Okay.
So it could be, I mean, it's certainly a lot cheaper than Teal'c's Ogerpon was last game.
It also gives another option to bring up to the active if bundle gets used as well. So you don't have to bring up 2 prizes now.
They have to get the Kyurem. Then they have to get the Radiant Charizard. Then they have to get 2. Well, that's 4 KOs instead of 3 Shay.
Okay. There's definitely options there. Squawkabilly's not going to go down now, let's be honest. So that idea can be removed from our brains. I don't think Victor's playing Lugia. I haven't seen it anyway.
Yeah, that's a good point there. Getting 2 1-prize Pokemon down to force Stefan to have to be KO.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh, again, lovely deck. Look at excuse me. Having a lovely, nice look at Stefan's deck there. Boom, nailed it. And just getting a good look.
Rescue Board Generator? It's got to be.
See exactly what's available. Little treat for
We've got a manual attach, so the generator only needs to hit 1. You'd rather have 2, but it makes Squawkabilly the pivot as well, which is probably fine. You'd rather have Raikou as your pivot, but
if you see a Miraidon player playing an Arven, they're going for an electric generator. They cannot help themselves, and I don't blame them.
I mean, that's just what you're grabbing, right? Like, it's the main crutch of the deck.
This is not the game I want to play if I'm Stefan. Victor's doing a really good job.
I do love the commentators, but the way they act like it's a like even sarcastically a shocking surprise that they've gone after a specific card is always weird. 4, 5. And we can't see. Just the 1, which is fine.
Only 1 copy of a basic lightning energy there. Not bad, not bad. We'll take it as boys. Better than none.
So we're not seeing a boss. We don't have Prime Catcher. I don't think you want to knock out the Kyurem unless no, you're not. You can't go for the Iron Hands knockout on either the Charizard or the Kyurem.
That is not what you're looking for here.
Do you see rescue board? I wonder if we're going to see a motivate potentially. No, we are going to see the base Genji attached to the base.
Are we going for the attack?
Stefan has to take prizes here. You've got to do it.
Oh, or not. Maybe he doesn't. He's going to opt to leave Iron Bundle in the active. I like this.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I'm going to try and make you take a 1-prize KO.
They're about to clear that hand before they research. That's kind of cool.
You have to take prizes, and Stefan's like, no, I don't.
Refuse to take prizes. I'm 1-0 up. I don't need to take prizes.
What this is telling me is Stefan is going to ignore the Radiant Charizard, which is a risky play. Yeah. Because it means that Victor essentially just.
The thing is, that is now a full board on both sides, or full bench on both sides. So the Raikou can come into play later, which is pretty good, actually.
A little awkward, honestly. I can see what Stefan's doing, and I like it. The prize map 2-2-2 is better. But it does leave you in an awkward situation where you kind of have to just let Victor have the Radiant Charizard.
Somebody out the door, BRB.
If you're going to do a 4 KO prize map, then you need to start last turn.
We did see an energy switch there being played. Going to get energy onto the Reggie Drago. Ooh, there is no Reggie Drago V-Star in that hand there, Ross.
There is not. Remember, there's only 1 available in the deck.
We do have 2 Dance still being able to be used here, but tell you what, they're going to have to be. These Oakmon are going to have to do some good dance moves to get Victor out of this. What was that? It was
Nothing exciting. We both just peeked at the door and went. I think it's a salesman. We try our best to ignore the door.
Hello Fresh, they're stalking me. I keep putting the phone down on them. They've turned up at our house.
Get a lot of your intimidation agents.
Oh my god.
What have you done? Got the mafia on us?
They had vouchers, but like they weren't letting me use vouchers anymore.
There's no room for Professor Dippity, so that's not going to do much. There is Whole Lucha in the deck, but that doesn't do anything in this matchup, I don't think. I mean, I suppose it makes it like a 2-turn Dragapult knockout on Greninja. So you need a retreat, and you need the boss.
So we should have 2 in hand.
Can we get this Iron Bundle out the active? We do see a bait. Okay, well that works. That's going to get you out the active. And can remove 2 energy off of Reggie Drago here as well. That's
I think you've got to go for that Reggie Drago attack. They've wasted Ninja Switch doing it as well. So 2 bosses, and then you got to hope whatever's remaining in the active later in the game, unless you see the other boss or Prime Catcher, you have to go for him.
Yeah, I really like this play. It means that Victor has to work so hard. And
That's more for bench clearing than anything else.
Oh,
I like this.
using Iron Man
Yeah.
there.
No, don't want to hit that. I'm gonna pass his orders anyway. And then
So Mew into the active, maybe? Oh, sorry, Mew on the bench.
We've all used the card to make your opponent choose a new active in the hope that they choose the one that we want.
See, the amount of times I bundled going, I hope you're stupid.
But like you say, freedom.
Not playing down the Mew, okay.
To be the Regidrago there, that does go and get KO. Stefan takes the first.
Put the Kieran back up a day, yeah.
Victor, any attack here is going to take a fire energy and 2 energy switch, whether that's on a Regidrago V-Star, whether that's
Didn't
on
think
a-
Stefan would get the first attack off after all that, but fair play.
Thinking if I'm Victor, Stefan has given up the prize map that involves 2 1-prize Pokemon. So if I get my free energy onto a
So,
Charizard,
if the Miraidon can be reset,
wants a 2-prize KO, I might
that's
have
another
to
KO.
for the rest of the game
And then it's
now.
whatever comes off the prizes. You need to see the Prime Catcher off the prizes.
Yep.
I don't know where it was in the list.
Bench and Presentipity EX and then use Flip the Script. Worth noting, Victor's top deck for the turn was Ultra Balls. He was very close to that Regidrago V-Star last turn, was 1 card away.
So always one card.
Superior energy retrieval being played. Discard 2 cards from your hand and then grab 4.
Giratina V-Star?
Fully discard pile.
It is quite interesting seeing like the different. I know it's like
Playing this deck, you've got your Teal Mask Ogrebon on the board.
kind of the same gameplay, but seeing which dragons each Regidrago is bringing to the board is kind of interesting. Are we going to see another Teal Mask play here?
Fire energy, we've got an energy switch at least. Do we have 2 by any chance?
I don't think there's 2 in hand, but if we do see Night Stretcher, Regidrago.
And his name
I
is John
don't
C.
think Victor's got an attack this turn, at least not a knockout. Kagoma1985, thank you very much for the follow, very much appreciated. Please raise your do-do-dos and tutorus in chat. For Kaguma, thank you very much for joining us.
I like using Combustion Blast just because
There's one energy switch.
deal with it and then go onto an uneven prize map.
Oh, we haven't seen the V-Star yet either.
You an attack
Okay, so there is a Regidrago attack available.
quite nice. The downside is if you put all the energy on there and
But you're going to need to move the the Radiant Charizard as well. Oh, was that a Prime Catcher? There's a Prime Catcher in the deck. So Prime Catcher would do it, but I imagine you would have got to the Miraidon Venji on it. Because otherwise it can just respond. That's real tough.
Let's see what he does here. Yeah, we are going to see Legacy Star. So discard top 7 cards of your deck and then grab any 2 cards you like.
There's a
from the
boss.
discard pile.
No Prime Catcher.
There's a lot of energy there. Cleffa, Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, Boss Orders, and Press Research. But now a bit
Boss would be stupid because just reset the Miraidon.
It's going to have to be at least one of these.
Liam,
You can't move the Charizard.
energy switch in order to get an attack. Actually, might be double energy
Pardon?
switch coming back.
you took your leftovers.
I don't mind this at all. You need energy right now. And here's
Yeah.
the thing. Teal Mask
Yeah.
Ogrebon,
Yeah.
great for getting
Yeah.
energy into play.
So I just put it all in the air fryer and
Doesn't
turn
put
it
it
on.
in the
Yeah,
right
it's probably
place.
fine.
It
Just make sure the
doesn't
chicken's
matter. It
hot enough.
can attack.
Okay,
And
what
obviously in some
time
matchups where
and
you're taking
temperature would you do?
Charizard and hitting
185 minutes, see how it looks.
But in a lot of matchups,
Thank you.
it is just there as an engine. There we go.
Sorry, chat, I'm going to do that gross thing where I eat on stream.
I was imagining was going to happen. Yep. And this puts Stefan in a very awkward situation. You KO it, but you could have kind of 1 prize KO a minute ago and you turned it down, so you're on an uneven prize map. Or you
Honestly,
don't KO it,
I think with like how things are going at the moment,
and just go respond with Charizard. Yeah. Respond with Charizard. So this is a
going for the Charizard, just eliminating the energy, is probably the way. Please make sure you masticate right. Like, we want to hit the chew. No. That's not something I do. The mic goes over there and I lean over to talk. The gain is too high.
But yeah, it's really awkward. You have to deal with this Radiant Charizard.
Yeah, you can't ignore it.
Race and grab 2 more 2 prize KOs, but like you said, full bit time to do in that scenario.
How many generators have we seen so far? Is it just the one?
If you miss a single turn, then you swing the game back over. So it's a very, very
Yeah, there's only been one generator used.
Yeah, this is one of those games where you're taking big 2 prize knockouts, so the theory is simple. Take the first knockout.
I mean, theoretically, you could ignore the Charizard, knock out something else, then they bring the Charizard back up, then you just knock out something else.
That's kind of like taking
I think this is, if you can't
out, that's obviously taking
move the Charizard, I think you've got to deal with it with the Raikou. Give yourself the extra draw as well.
rolling. He needs to get attacker rolling with gusting, knowing that you need the
I like the way you work it, Pheasant
Although,
Dippity.
if Stefan does get the KO, will draw that prize catcher off the prizes.
Yes. That is something to keep an eye on for sure. As I said,
God, what an
Reddit's gonna
awkward
go
match.
Deputy, yeah,
13 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock.
live. Love that. Gonna get
I'd love to be able to look at Victor's
Fable.
discard right now, because I get the feeling a lot of energy switches have been used. Big Bear, Big Bear.
That's a very good card at taking 2 prize KOs. Well, unless it's not hitting into a V-star, of course.
Do we have boss? I think we still have one boss orders in hand.
Have we seen Forest Seal used? We haven't seen Forest Seal used yet.
Stefan doesn't know he's going to draw into the prime catcher off the prizes. He knows he's got a 50% chance. But I think the play here is just Blood Moon Ursaluna onto
What do you mean 50% chance? He's got a 25% chance if he's knocking out single prize, alright? Am I dumb?
Jobs are good, and now you will need 3 energy on Blood Moon Ursaluna. That's the issue.
You can't electric generator to it, so...
ASMR stream. You don't want that. Surely, if you've got no other option, you go for a Raikou knockout on the Charizard.
And with a full bench, you don't need much. Right, 1 energy. You need 1 energy for your Raikou here. Raikou can attack for 2.
No!
Oh, goodness. That is not the turn to whiff electric generator there.
Oh, that sucks.
Of an attack is possible here for Stefan.
Stefan hasn't used Arven yet. Forest Seal also hasn't been used yet.
KO with a boss's orders, and then you can
So you could see 2 more generators yet.
Ursaluna, and that's the game. There's your 6 prizes.
Yeah, that's not going to be possible. I don't think there was any other electionary in hand. I mean, you could arve them, but that means you're not.
I didn't look at Victor's hand quick enough then. I feel like there's a bit of a bluff going on here.
There's a reason Stefan has not played a support yet this turn. 'Cause you
I
want
don't
to
think,
turn on boss
if this
orders.
Charizard goes down, I don't think Victor's got a response.
Really awkward, but
A lot of energy switches have been
Bravery
used.
Charm, essentially here you are trying to take a 1 prize KO and survive.
Yes. And that's going to be interesting. Bravery Charm forces Lost Impact to be used, but then...
I think you have to just like
energy switch there being
go for it.
so might be
Just take the knockout.
Apex Dragon Rolling, Electric Generator.
Oh!
So that's not bad, to be fair. Would have loved that to be on the first electric
Nice.
generator, but we do see 2 here off this one.
He doesn't look happy.
Yeah, it's just so annoying this game when it's
I'd be pogging off right now, I tell you.
play orders. So
Let's go! We hit the 2! Number right on?
I'm not sure you even necessarily want to do.
I mean, we could see a retreat and promotion of the Raging Queen.
I'd want to get a use out of the Raikou.
That's it. I think you put a 1 prizer active and basically play Victor at his own game.
Put the Bravery Charm on just to make a boss's orders KO on the Rhydon even harder.
I don't know about this.
What Stefan opts to do here, you are correct. There's many different lines. We're going to see the retreat. We are going to see an attack though. Throw it on blast to
Yep.
KO.
It's not a bad play by any stretch of the imagination, because what you're doing here, you're not.
You had to.
having
He's got the Prime Catcher as well.
But you're hurting Victor.
Awesome.
That, like I said a minute ago, this takes all the energy off Victor's, all but 1 energy off the board.
Yep.
So it means that Victor is going to.
It's going to be an awkward finish.
Get a return KO in conjunction with a Bravery Charm.
Let's definitely put him in a good position.
Instead of trying to just put a 1 prizer active, Stefan's gone. I don't think.
I have a mark on my
you can
screen.
roll back,
Yep.
and it's going to work out.
Yep. And you know, did actually take the time.
Just noticed it against the headphone.
Option.
I hate doing that. I hate like looking at the screen forever. Like I'm looking at the screen all the time and then just randomly a mark.
Energy switch in hand, there's not. We need to see energy switch this
Again, I'd love to see the...
negotiable if Victor wants to
Okay,
attack.
pay attention to the deck. Let's see if there's any energy switches left.
Try and fin the deck. Is there even energy switch there? Is there? I don't think there is.
One.
Yeah, one.
Oh, there
in
is
deck.
one. There is
in
one.
deck.
There is one in there. Okay.
'Cause we
Oh,
saw-
so there is. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Free INO, energy switch, Squawkabilly, Nest Ball, energy, and is that Earth Vessel?
Which one?
The one that's
Yeah.
Squawkabilly.
Yeah,
Oh no,
Vessel.
it's
That's a vessel.
yeah, it is an Earth
It wasn't. It
Vessel.
wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
One
only
energy switch left. He needs to hit it.
left to play with.
Okay, so there's one energy switch there. How many energy are in hand? How many tilt dance have
I mean, if this Drago goes down for whatever reason,
You have to attack.
after an energy switch, that's game.
We've got one in hand.
We've got one in hand. Okay. So
If he doesn't hit the energy switch, I think functionally he's lost the game.
Tilt dance. We need to see energy switch here, folks at home. Till dance. That is not an energy switch. Oh.
He could find it though.
Goodness gracious me. Just gonna count the cards here. Oh my goodness. Obviously, can use Iono here as well.
I think Iono guarantees the
You'd love to try and
energy switch, actually.
dance first, though. But let's see what Victor
Flip the script. I think with Flip the Script and Iono, I think it's a guaranteed energy switch.
Are we going to be Teal Dance? He's debating.
He's certainly thinking
Oh,
about
here we go then, Ross. Are we going to see it? Teal
need
Dance.
energy switch.
Energy switch. Nest
No,
ball.
nest ball.
Okay. So, we'll have to play the Iono here, I would imagine, to try and get there. Still not? Well,
Does Victor not have access to
so it's definitely not guaranteed.
Pheasant Dippy, or am I mad?
Gonna reset Victor's hand down to 4 and Stefan down to 3, putting both players' hand to the bottom of the deck, and they draw one for each prize card left.
And this is a classic example of why cards like Iono, putting cards to the bottom of your deck is so big.
Oh no! One more card!
There it is.
Oh, he
Yeah.
did it! The last
I think that'll be game. I don't think...
Card.
Woo! Okay.
Made us work for that. Oh, I'd pheasant dip.
Oh, did that present
Yeah, I was going to say, like, it was guaranteed 7 cards left. He was going to see 7 cards.
the active. But I think
Why do they do things like this?
if you want to use Lost Impact here, you have to Lost Zone
Oh,
all your
shit, you do.
And we know that all the energy switches are being used here. That means it's going to be very hard to attack
You could
again.
you could Prime Catcher into the...
There is an argument here to say
Prime Catcher into the...
Billy, copy
any of Stefan's cards, retreat the Teal Mask back into the Reggie Dragon, knock that out, then the Miraidon can be knocked out next turn because it can't win next turn.
I think you're right. I don't think you can afford to Lost Impact here. I think you're right. You have to Dragon Bolt and then go into Lost Impact.
resources are getting very,
Yeah, only
very slim.
2 cards left in deck. This looks of it, so
You can Prime
was it? Oh, no, it's
Prime Catch the Regidrago, or Prime Catch the Raikou into Teal Mask, retreat the Teal Mask, then use a Gudra or anything else, take the knockout, and then finish off the Miraidon next turn. Like, you can afford to do that.
Bureaucracy is what I'm talking about.
Is he lost impacting?
So we are just going to see, yeah, we are just going to see the Lost Impact, KO the active.
I don't agree with that.
They go into the Lost Zone, 2 basic energy, okay.
You kind of had to, so there's no
There was a game plan there that would have worked.
copy Dragon Bolt, put 6 damage count,
It might still be fine, but I don't think that was the right way to play it.
which is still not in range of another Dragon Bolt attack.
But but on the next, so you guess you Lost Impact to win the game, right? So
Could, but then there's the energy question. You're right though.
yeah.
Is energy in hand or am I dumb? There's energy in hand. Okay.
Side of the board
I don't know. I feel like you just made this like overly complicated.
over to Stefan. Does promote the score completely. Going to start the turn off there with the flip the script. Going to draw 3.
Iono would go pretty hard here.
3 there. I haven't had a chance to see what it was. Did get Iono to 3, of course. Have an electric generator, Forest Seal, Stone. Good few cards there. Arven, switch card.
The Raichu isn't the answer here because that removes a lot of resources off the bench or off the board. Sorry.
Raichu in hand, but again, that's more kind of for the last KO. I mean,
You've got to go for a knockout. If you can, if it works, you've got to go Iono, Prime Catcher on the Pheasantibity, knock that out.
double turbo in hand.
Is there enough on... Yeah, there's enough on Victor's bench for that to work.
Try and finish with a big Raichu next turn.
I can see exactly what needs to happen, but like... I don't know that like there's enough resources to get it done.
Game in that regard. A lot of options here, Shay.
Really is. I mean, you've seen all 4 energy switch there being used. We know there's not a lot of energy left. Maybe he's trying to say...
Here's where you just whip out the crushing hammer.
A retreat there into a fleet-footed
Switch cart, okay.
switch cart there. Looks like it's not quite palm catching game 1 off the fleet-footed, but there's that Forest Hill Stone available and electric generator and a basic energy in hand. So plenty of options here for Stefan.
I think Miraidon is like what's needed here. Miraidon Iono is like what's needed. Did he Arven? Did I miss that?
Now,
Yeah.
so the chance of getting a game
Well,
real,
support has been used either way.
very quick,
I don't think Stefan can win from here.
very slim. So it really is very big at this stage as to what we want. Like Stefan needs to try
Prime
and
catch to
do,
cure him.
here we do
Oh, is he trying to get it stuck?
Remember, there was a turn earlier in the game he could have had the Kyurem and chose not to.
Are we going to potentially see a boss's order and say, you've got 2 cards left in deck, I've seen you play Switch, I don't think you can move this Kyurem. Is that what we're going
The Prime Catcher's not been used, pal. Surely you know that.
It's a risky strategy.
And we're going to see a Motivate as well. I like this. Motivate, grab 2 basic energy from the discard pile and attach them to your bench Pokemon.
dash of energy prime catcher. What a way to win the game. That's so good. So this is gonna be very interesting game 3 because there's a world where Drago just gets donked. This is gonna be a very interesting finish.
Really is, but I tell you what we saw in game 1, Ryan took that first big KO. It's definitely possible, and Reggie Drago is.
God, this is gonna be close.
It's possible.
Pardon?
Let's see what happens.
Let's have it here.
Take 2 prizes before time's called.
Why did you put a face?
You will get 2 more turns. So if you can take 2 prizes before time's called, that gives you 2 turns to take 2 more 2-prize knockouts.
This is gonna be a very close game.
6. Yep, that is how many prize cards you need to take to win a game in the Pokemon.
You've got to go
That's the goal.
second,
Not
right?
winning before time is called. It is taking 2 prizes before time is called. You do that, you're in a decent position.
Really are. So let's see. Both players are drawing their cards. Looks like Victor has a basic Pokemon. Stefan, I think, has Mulligan twice here.
Go second. Hope you just hit the nuts. Knock out the solo Ogerpon in the active.
Let's see what happens here. I wonder.
Sign the, shake my hand. Sign the slip.
Maybe second, right?
I would be very, very tempted to go second here.
Yeah.
And it's risky. You don't always get a
You don't even be tempted. I think you just want to go second.
takes 1 turn. Either go fast turn, take
Miraidon always wants to go second anyway.
2 more turns to try and win the game.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like Miraidon going second here is correct.
Looks like Stefan has got a basic Pokemon this time. So in the game, our game 3 is about to start here.
Who's going first?
Round 5 feature match here, the 2024 World Championships.
Antoine
Anytime today, boys.
Excuse me, Antoine. There is another French player, the lovely Antoine Boulet, who is also playing Miraidon in this tournament. It's easy to
Yeah, he's gone second. Okay.
This is Stefan, who is choosing
Greninja Open isn't great, but it is a single prize retreater and it gets you some search.
It's definitely live right now as Victor.
Oh, that hand's awful.
Drago V, so that will be a 2-5
That hand did not look good at all.
active, Stefan has
My
led
God,
the
so much
way.
chicken.
So that camera's
Thank you.
on now,
There's only
so
one
that
chicken,
camera's
actually.
Can I have a knife and fork, please? Thank you.
get out of
My wonderful girlfriend has sorted out my lunch.
optimal there for Reggie.
We got chicken, we got chips, we got a hash brown, we got doner meat.
But at least into the hands of very
I had a what I call a poop box yesterday, and it's not for what you think it is. It's just a load of crap that like is delicious. Thank you. Huh? KS says it's grim. I think it's delicious. So, and I apologize. I will have to eat on stream, but it is what it is.
Stefan, you have 1 minute. End the turn on a KO before time is called. I know I'm asking a lot, but that is how you
That hand is horrible.
winning this match rather than getting a tie. You have 45 seconds to complete your turn and KO that Reggie Drago.
Is there any way to get the forest seal somewhere?
The electric generator in hand and a forest stone, but I have no way of getting a Pokemon to use. I think it's gonna have to do a swarm to see getting rid of those valuable.
The crazy thing is, like Iron Hands
Rather turn up them.
onto the Iron Bundle.
6 new cards. Are we gonna see enough to take a big KO?
I agree. It sounds delicious.
20
Good.
seconds.
I love
I'm
it.
sure that Stefan's doing his very best to try.
I don't think he's gonna get it. 15 seconds.
I know you can take extra prizes with your Iron Hands, but the problem here is that you've just not got enough time and Iron Hands doesn't do enough damage. Time has now officially been called. That is a tie.
Oh, what a way to end it. That sucks.
Finish up. Stefan wins game 1, Victor wins game 2, and we end
The crazy thing is, right,
a tie. Stefan's
that result benefits Gabriel more than it benefits Stefan, because Gabriel's already got a tie.
It would have been interesting to see if Stefan did have like a nest ball in that opening hand. He did have a lot of resources there. I reckon to be able to take a 2-prize KO, but unfortunately,
He could go 5-3 now and 5-0-3 and get him.
end in a tie. But a fantastic game there, nonetheless. We saw just
I think you need to do a switcheroo. Small cam game stream in top right corner, full cam eating stream. Problem is, I'm not in a swimming pool or a hot tub, so I don't think that works.
the victory there, showing how versatile
Hey, Percy. Anyone running Exodia this tourney? No, it got banned.
here for the
Which is unfortunate, but, you know.
Right, the interest
Our featured championship.
Okay, next up we got Raging Bolt versus Charizard. Yo, Toad's on Charizard, let's go! I didn't even click it was Charizard. I mean Toad. I mean who? Could that be arranged? Are you on my OnlyFans? Maybe when the extension is done. It's true. We'll have room for like a little paddling pool or something. I'll just sit in my swimming trunks.
That's all I'm seeing for the accomplishments here for Anthony, but still has to be a skillful player here, showing up to the World Championships to this record now.
Oh my god, Toad has a tie? That's crazy.
How do you think he's feeling?
The only subscription I have is for Jelly. I call it OnlyFlans. I have a subscription to HelloFresh's adult lunchbox. It's called OnlyPans. Anybody? Anybody?
Right now, and it all starts with a couple cards in the hand and a few prize cards. We'll see if these are beneficial to either player, as we know how important this could be.
Yeah, let's try not to put some sort of curse on these prize cards this time around, Kyle.
Have we been doing? Oh no! I'm so sorry.
They don't.
Oh no!
No!
Not the box!
No!
Secret box. There's right
Secret box in Bolt? Excuse me?
It's a dung beetle.
In this economy?
How you doing, little buddy?
I'm on Grindr, call it OnlyMans.
See, that's two
uh,
To work with this on both sides. Not
I'm a right-wing streamer on Twitch, call it OnlyBans.
a bunch of singleton cards in this list.
They have inflatable hot tubs in B&M. Given an infinite amount of time, a female partner will eventually buy everything in B&M.
All this like an aggressive deck. When
I don't think that's possible. They're always restocking, right?
it feels slower, but it certainly does perform just fine.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to get into the intricacies of this deck.
Slash, it's true.
Paper, how it's
Women be shopping.
here because this is not your usual Charizard EX list, that is for sure. But honestly, I expect
Murder went through a really weird phase where, like,
so we'll see
anytime we were talking about anything, especially women,
the fast
he would say, it is true, women do be shopping. And I'm like, where's that even come from?
take things down.
It's one of those physics thought experiments. If you put 1,000 girlfriends slash wives in 1,000 B&Ms, how long would it take to get a specific item?
The active position here for Tord in
Didn't
a
even
pass.
start his
Well, if you told them all
Wait, what?
that they only get one item,
Very true. Yeah, Tord has spun out at the start
then
line here, and we're over to Anthony's side.
I imagine
That's a Sada.
forever, right? Because they'll just kill each other.
There.
The way the bot player is wearing his headset is really tilting me. Oh, don't worry, he's about to take a win.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, well, Squawkabilly coming down here. That Raging Bull, of course, starting in the active position. We've already concealed cards, discarding that grass energy into the discard pile, drawing 2 cards. We're going to discard this entire hand now to Squawk and seize off that Squawkabilly EX.
Wasn't there a Sada in hand?
Set of cards here for Anthony.
I'm here.
They're in separate B&Ms and have a credit card with no limit, so they can buy as many items as they want. Oh, okay.
Seeing the cards lined up on the
I give it 10 minutes,
table.
because women be indecisive.
A pile of energies and a Pokemon catcher that doesn't do anything.
Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Wow. The bling is out though, I'll tell you what.
Oh my goodness, oh my damn.
Anthony was pretty close to a turn 1 knockout if the cards were up. Any of these cards were featured in the last hand. But Squawkabilly had to throw them all
I'm
away.
going to turn the audio up a little bit, guys, just so you can hear commentary while I'm eating.
Not have the turn 1 knockout.
Hopefully it doesn't get me copyright struck.
Where you just saw the 1 card draw 3, find a teal mask, and win
That's
the game
true.
that way.
Yeah,
So
that is true.
Already a
Oh,
little
yeah,
bit
that's a-
mark there as to this opening.
I apologize profusely. I'm sure this guy's very nice, but that is a knobhead way of wearing a headset.
Yeah, potentially a little clunky here, but Anthony is having to work through this awkward hand. This is kind of, I guess, maybe sometimes the downfall of this deck if you don't get that fast.
I'm genuinely surprised there's not a single case. There's like a donk
here.
here.
A little bit awkward, but that Earthen Vessel gonna search out these 2 energy cards here for Anthony now after a quick discard.
I think he's trying to hide a receding hairline. Wear a cap like the rest of us.
Your hand with energies, you know you're probably in a bad spot. And that is the case. Just
Like, bro.
take all of them that you can. Hopefully the next draw is something helpful.
You hate to see it though, Kyle. This deck has so much potential here. We just needed some
The
of those
fact you couldn't
pieces,
punish
especially
a
based
start
on
like this is
just
insane.
The Serendipity EX in the active position from Tord. Now, if Tord has any sort of supporter or top deck something real good, hopefully we can make this deck or hand.
This is
work
such
on
a
this next
punishable
round.
start,
But
and I can't believe the
still
deck is
going
failing
through
at this point.
burn here.
Although,
We've discarded quite a lot of resources already.
having watched
Bodies
Kea
left
play
work,
this,
they
I
fall
can
a lot
believe
away.
it's also not
Get 'em
punishing the
back
start.
with these energy retrievals, but I'll tell you what, this is not usually.
Because Roaring Moon does the same thing. Like, you have the opportunity to donk,
Such an expensive
you can guarantee you're missing it.
And it's gone.
Yeah, and now it's just. Oh my goodness!
Oh, there it
It's
goes.
gone.
That is a way to play Pokemon, but you have to do it.
Yeah.
Throw the cards away with the Burst Roar. Hopefully draw into a cleaner hand for the next turn.
Exactly.
Maybe Tord does that little hand wave again, you know?
Yeah, maybe we'll
Oh.
have to see. Well, Hisuian Heavy Ball is gonna get us somewhere at least here for Tord Reklev
Or
now.
will it?
Oh yeah, because
They're all
not
evolutions.
even. Yeah, that's. I guess it'll
Wild.
get a Hisuian Heavy Ball into the discard pile.
I mean, at least Tord performed an action this time.
That's
gotta
true,
feel good.
That is very true. Tord, can we flip the script? Can we turn things around? Maybe here in this game, we're gonna have to see something happen here. What is in the hand, Kyle?
That is the big question right now. We
Yeah.
know it's not Buddy Buddy Poffin,
Exactly.
or else that would have been played. Maybe.
Nothing playable.
Maybe that's
Dude needs to own it, you just have less hair, it's not a big deal.
Could be
Yeah, again, where at?
Arvin, maybe one of those peppers we've been hearing about.
Yeah, we need the salt, we need the pepper, we need
Okay.
everything we can get right now. Arvin is gonna.
He
come
is
out.
surviving.
That's gonna get us somewhere here for Tord Reklev. That's gonna lead us to an item card as well as a tool card, and you see right away this Buddy Buddy Poffin as well.
Okay,
as
so
that,
it's
technical
A
machine.
relatively traditional Charizard list with
At
Ultra Ball.
least start
Sorry, with
setting up
Unfair
now.
Stamp.
So that turn
That makes
that
sense.
Anthony potentially could have
It does
capitalized
seem
on
to be like a
second
lot,
with just
the way a lot of people have
effective
gone
EX
actually. It's
action.
like
It's
completely
gonna start
forgone
changing
all the new
feels
stuff from Shrouded
right
Fable
here,
and
but
just gone, you know what, we're going back to
Is
back
it
to
off,
basics.
Kyle, or can Tord at this point catch up? What
Oh,
do you
there's,
think?
yeah, there's
Sorry.
plenty of time. You expect your opponent to have a turn one.
You know when you get like
knockout
the top
in
of a chicken
game,
leg and it's
because
like all
there's one
delicious
there.
batter, but you can't
Thankfully,
actually get it because it's
here,
like attached to
he's
bone.
playing this game. The problem now
I've got that
is
going on.
you have a TM evolution and you still don't even have an energy to evolve. And even if you wanted to evolve, Kyoto's in the
God, this is a horrible board state.
Oh no. Oh, how did this happen here, Kyle? We were saying, oh, we can
To be honest,
already
Tord
find
getting to
ours.
like
Now
turn
it's,
2 is a
little bit more
miracle here.
awkward here, but Tord already knows that there, having had a look at the prize cards off that Hisuian Heavy Ball. But yeah, as we said, at least we have some Pokemon out here. Now we're over onto Anthony's side of the field. We're going to see that Teal Mask Ogerpon
Saw
hit the
it.
bench here, and it's going to start working right
So
away.
Pheasantipity is
Terrific
definitely
hit.
going down.
It is
Right away, Kyle.
dancing right now, and it's inviting the professor over too. There's plenty of energies to go around here. Multiple of those raging bolts too. So energies will be flying left and right. This is going to be quite the board.
This would have been an amazing
Can't
turn
flip
last
the
turn.
script from the discard pile.
That is very true.
I can't believe they
Good
missed the
point, good
knockout there.
point.
That's
Well,
insane.
we have several Teal Mask Ogerpon EX out now. Let's talk a little bit about this deck, I guess, Kyle, since we haven't seen it on the stream yet. We've talked a little bit about how it functions. It's, you know, basic Pokemon that hit very hard. They discard the energy here, and then you retrieve those energy back.
Do you go for the fairs or do you
try
try to get the
that
Manda?
pace. But is there anything else you want to mention as far as the strategy that Anthony should be pursuing in this match against Tord's Charizard
I think you
EX?
let
Very
that go to
interesting Charizard
fate.
EX list.
No, you
You
pretty
use
much
the
hit
capture
nail on the
and
head.
let
That's
that answer
exactly
your
what I was
question.
looking for. You take these knockouts when you can. Sure, it does line up for the Charizard EX to make its way into the mix, but if you have
The
those
Masada,
resources
awesome.
on the Teal Mask Ogerpon, yeah,
Right, I'm going to quickly clear my plate chat and I'll
immediately
be right
return
back.
that knockout. It only takes the 3 energies against that fully loaded Charizard EX to deal 360 damage and return the favor. So if you have these grass guys, maybe some superior energy retrieval along the way, as we saw plenty of energies tossed by the wayside.
Yeah.
I'm feeling pretty comfortable as Anthony.
Exactly. Teal Mask Ogerpon is a major proponent of this deck, as you see. It accelerates the energy with that Teal Dance. It draws you an extra card as well. And then it has an amazing Myriad Leaf Shower move and the grass typing that plays so well into these dark Pokemon that we see in our format here, especially if we have a lot of Roaring Moons running around too.
Yeah, there's now the question for Anthony, if he has cards like the Pokemon Catcher, maybe you think about taking down the Charmander, but looks like no access there. Just take those 2 prize cards. You know what? Thank you. That's pretty solid for me.
Yeah.
Teal Mask Ogerpon still has that 1 grass energy and will be
I am
right
return.
next turn.
Plot
but
twist
here
good for the
comes
Pidgey.
candies.
They'll never see it coming.
Here comes the candies. We're gonna see these evolutions now coming down for Tord Reklev.
I think it was a tough choice because I think, like, you know full well that if you take the Serendipity knockout, Charizard can then one-shot you. But hopefully you're putting yourself into a position where you can return knockout of Ogerpon. And then it's like, hopefully you can clean up before Radiant Charizard comes out on the Pidgeot. But there's a prize map that works for Raging Bolt.
That's the requirement onto the Charizard EX into a Super Rod.
Super Rod, the lone dippity. We like to see that.
But I would not like to be in this position where I have no backup on the bench right now. That feels horrible. I'm just going to get back into the lounge position.
Looking pretty bad for a second, but that's the power of Pidgeot.
Yeah, Pidgeot is a huge factor in this deck, allowing you to search out those key pieces to make these giant combos happen here. So that is what we're seeing.
But yeah, you've got to remember, like, Ogerpon is, like, stupid good in this matchup. If you can build up a board state where you can attack with the Ogerpon and then finish off the Pidgeot with bolts.
Making sure to keep track of those. Counter Catcher is active here because Tord Reklev is behind in the prize cards. Anthony has,
and that's why he's taking out the Ogerpon.
Already straight into the Iono. Anthony's going to have to shuffle up that hand.
Because it only takes Teal Mask, Teal Dance and a manual for a knockout here.
Yeah, this is a great strategy from Tord. You understand that the real threat is the Teal Mask in a matchup like this. So
it's not to say the Raging Bolt can't return a knockout, but
that was something we did.
It does limit things a little bit, which is what Tord needs.
Previous turn where he discarded, he had an opportunity to leave both
Pidgey going down?
grass energy.
That's interesting.
Avoid a play like this. Instead, now walks right into it, and there's even room for more. Things could be getting unfair.
Oh my goodness!
Makes
you
sense.
are so correct, Kyle. Wow, unfair stamp. I mean,
I was about to say he's bench locked. He actually isn't. Anthony would have been fine
Are you calling the?
to get the Serendipity, but we'll see.
No, I was saying that he's got the script as far as knowing exactly how to compete against this. Knocking out that Teal Mask Ogerpon.
It's not a good board state for Anthony right now, though. Although, to be fair, Tord's ain't great. He needs to get another Charizard. Sorry, Charmander down. Needs to get another Charmander down. The Radiant Charizard play here is pretty good.
Are as limited as possible, and then you have answers with your attackers next coming up.
If Anthony does take a knockout, then he just responds with Charizard.
To limit Anthony's ability to recover from here after also taking a knockout. 2 prize
What's
cards
in the
down
hand?
Board. Now we're tied up, and it's up to Anthony to respond here. Just a couple cards in the hand.
I feel like there's definitely a way to make this work so you can see the hands.
Vessel, but how many basic energies are actually still remaining at this point? We've seen plenty thrown by the wayside.
You need 5 for a knockout on the Charizard here.
In the deck, but gosh, it has to be somewhere around like 7 in the discard pile at this point, right?
A lot.
Where it's getting to a scary point, but there still should be a little more ammunition there for a Radiant Ninja to conceal cards and hopefully
Not sure about this.
find some help.
Well,
I think Tord's put himself in an incredible position here.
In that Teal Mask Ogerpon. Get these energy out.
The flaw, of course, is if a knockout can be taken here, with just a boss, prime catcher, etc. away from a KO.
Oh, we're spinning the wheel. These 3 cards.
Oh, Sada!
Well, you got the foul bad for the Sada, so it's a net win, I suppose.
That's true.
Do you just have it overlaid and have somebody sat behind so you can see each player's hand to relay the info?
A couple of
No,
resources
just
down.
usually how you see it right now, the big blue columns of overlays aren't there. This seems to be like a new thing they're doing for Worlds. So the camera is actually like 16:9. So you can kind of see the hand for the most part because people like it's far enough forward. You can see like behind the overlay where it is. But because they put this overlay in and made the visual a box, you can't see the hand anymore. It's really annoying.
Bring that fight energy back to the Raging Bolt after you use the Sada's Vitality, and that
Like, there's a way they could like make it so you can actually see what's going on. All this is new. Don't know how I feel about it.
Sandy Shocks, the Teal Dance has been used now. We had the concealed cards. We're going to see a trekking shoes. Counter catcher going to go
not
into
there
the
yet, but there is a
pile.
Pokegear.
Oh my god.
Pokegear. Where can we see a
Sada?
quarter here off this top 7?
Yes!
Oh, here we go, Professor Sada's Vitality.
We love a Sada.
Ancient card that pairs very well into this deck. You target your ancient Pokemon and then attach basic energy.
So
from
there's
this turn
knockout on
around.
Charizard is absolutely doable
You
now.
also get a nice little bonus of drawing 3.
You do lose all that energy, but
Just find a grass energy or a way to find
if you can reset it for next turn, another Pokestop, Pokegear.
Not seeing it, and that means every energy on board is going bye-bye.
Oh. Kyle, we've seen a bit
There's
too
Pheasant
much
Skibbity.
of discarding here for me to be comfortable with.
Okay, here we go. Well, let's flip the script.
If there was a Bravery Charm option here,
Flipping
then
the script towards
this might be a bit
taking
more
the
interesting. But the
knockout
Charizard
on
just
that
takes the
last
knockout here,
turn
the Radiant
in that
Charizard.
Ultra
So Anthony
Pond.
needs
Activity benched down. We're flipping
Gust
the script.
plus
Kyle,
Sada
what do we
for
see
the
off
Pidgeot.
3 cards?
Wants to play an energy for the turn. And looks like now that is the
Also
case. Lightning energy there. But do you leave this
That is
energy
not
on
a
the
good
bench?
hand. If you can manually attach, if you manually attach this turn like he has, there is a chance that you don't need Sada next turn. Because you go manual 2 Ogerpon, 280, boss up the Pidgeot.
Think of where we came from. This was a 2-card unfair stamp and knockout on a teal mask.
Yeah, like how many cards have we drawn now? This is
Most
quite
of
a
'em.
bit here.
But the
And
thing
look
is,
at this.
now,
This is exactly how this deck functions, discarding all
Tord can
of
just
the
go looking for the
energy
boss's
now
orders
to be able
off the
to,
Pidgeot,
to hit hard
bring
off of this
up
bellowing.
the
Hello.
Yeah, we're bellowing. Just making
Bring
sure
up
that all
the,
math is correct
Raging
here.
Bolt with
On the board, but
energy
that
on it,
Raging
knock
Bolt
that
is
out,
raging
and then you've got to
in.
answer it.
Taking a knockout on Charizard EX, it's going down. That's another 2 prize cards.
So I
for
think
Anthony
you
Rivero
go finding
in
the
this
boss here.
matchup. And Tord Reklev is sitting on the other side. Pidgeot EX in the active position here. We're going to jump straight into the deck. First off to start with that quick search.
Yeah, there's
gotta be
a
boss's
couple
orders.
questions on Tord's mind now. It's how safe do I need to play? My opponent has thrown so many resources to get to this point, but is there a situation where I can afford to avoid EX Pokemon in play?
Granted, we are playing with the knowledge of like both hands here. Both hands, both decks. But I think boss is the correct order here. Knock it out with the Radiant Charizard. And then it's like, what you got, big boy?
You're leaving yourself with a Radiant Charizard and hoping to get the job done. If your opponent knocks that out, you need to have the answer right then and there without a Pidgeot in play.
Gotta do what you
Matey,
gotta
there's
do.
no
We'll
room
see
for you
what
here, I'm
Tord
sorry.
chooses to do here as we play through this turn. We're
Neo's
starting
here,
out
chat.
with Ultra Ball, discarding an Arvin as well as a Bibarel.
Starts with that
He doesn't
Charmander.
fall on my
Of course,
hand.
if you had the Radiant
You can
Charizard,
sit on my lap, but you have to sit on my
Charmander
lap. You can't be on the desk.
has to pick one of them to knock out. The other one has the potential to close out
Neo,
the
nobody
game.
wants cat ASMR.
Boss's orders, Prime Catcher, Rare Candy Charizard, all these things can lead to 2 more prize cards on the next turn.
You parking?
Yes,
There we go.
exactly. You're
Yep.
setting up these future
You
turns
parking?
here, that Charmander
Yes, they're my shorts.
On the bench now with the fire energy attached.
Spin
Hello.
the wheel toward.
Spin. Oh my
No,
goodness.
no, don't.
Stop. Do not
Could you
do
imagine
this, Kyle.
He's not gone for it, but he has got rid of the Pidgeot. Okay.
Oh, well, we are going to see that Professor's Turo there from Tord
You're
Reklev.
ridiculous.
Get that Pokemon out of there. And now
Hi,
we're
Neo, is
going
the might
to
being
see
tasty again?
once again.
Apparently.
Road
Is this an official co-stream? It is an official co-stream. As far as
Purely is cool.
the
Yeah,
co-stream
we're just
rules say that we're
sitting
allowed to
with,
stream it.
Some very low HP Pokemon here right now.
Hi, Robins. How's it going, bud? Hope you're well.
As well.
Oh,
No.
look at the size of the deck at this point.
I-
What is that, 3 cards?
Think Tord wins. There's not much you can do.
If you use
I mean-
Turo, you
Of the purpose of Twitch drops. Yeah, I don't know how that all works, to be honest.
Wow.
Um,
I mean, I'm not that
supposedly
surprised.
co-streams are allowing drops, but I've got drops enabled.
So many discards in this game, so. I'm
But I
not
don't know if they're
super
working.
surprised, but Anthony
I should
definitely
check,
needs to
actually.
be Careful here. Yeah, that's 3
Um,
cards. Kyle.
cards. You
That is
can't,
3
you
cards.
can't use Turo unless you have a way to refill the deck.
Wow.
Pad's already been used. What
Yeah,
other
it
resources
has.
potentially can get you there?
Just like your energy. Oh,
That's a
it.
resource you can use. Time.
That- yeah.
Game two.
ba-ba-da-ba-da.
Gotta do what you gotta do. We're going to a game 2. Anthony just realizing, wow, I have 3 cards left in
Oh,
my
cool,
deck,
I've-
and all my resources have been utilized already.
Okay.
Can't recycle anything here. I'm just gonna scoop things up, and Tord.
Yep,
can
Tord goes
roll
1-0.
into the next game with a win.
We were, what, an Ultra ball away from
TCG.
Anthony in 2 minutes. And sure enough, Ford finds a way out of this, plays it flawlessly, and finds that spot.
Co-streaming. Ah, okay.
Move in these single prize Pokemon and really leave Anthony in a bad spot. He was gonna have to play his way into a deck out in order to.
Yeah, I'm not partnered, so I'm guessing that means that I don't get it, which is sad.
You don't, Kyle. Unfortunately,
But yeah, there you go. Annoying. I'm gonna have to watch somebody at some point co-stream it because like I want those cosmetics. Sorry, Robins, I apologize, mate. Unfortunately, I am not an official boy.
Yeah, I mean, we
They're
had a
too
full
scared
board
to make me
with
official.
Oh, yeah,
Too powerful.
Other than that, it was pretty cool.
It's annoying you have to be an official partner actually, because like Warcraft, for example, will just let anybody stream and it counts.
Hey, here you go.
Whereas Pokemon don't for whatever reason.
Between these players, if I recall, there was a ton of time still left on our clock, especially with these fast paces, or at least how these
Actually, I'm
players
warm
are
now.
playing. But we had a lot of back and forth here in this game between our.
I also want to feel decks, feel this peak design. I think yeah, this evening I'm gonna end up watching like co-stream. So I already got the stuff from I already got the stuff from actually watching
Other than that, though, both players with a great opportunity.
the official stream.
This next round, or this next
So I'll probably find a co-stream this evening and just put that on in the background. Get the rewards, then call it a day. Nintendo gatekeeping and making things awkward for their fans? That'd never happen. No, of course not.
It almost looks
The Nintendo, the one my uncle works at, couldn't
Hey,
be.
who knows? Maybe it is. Tord's been calculating all these matchups
He's
for
been
weeks.
sitting in the hotel for 3 weeks doing a.
But yeah, it's annoying because like again, the only other game I really play is Warcraft, and they're like, oh yeah, if you watch any Warcraft streamer, you get your drops. Uncle Tendo, exactly. Like yeah, you get your drops, but for whatever reason, the general population of Pokemon don't get it. Maybe next year. To be fair, I think that's Twitch being a pain rather than Nintendo. I don't think it is.
Yeah, drawing the right cards in the right
That's
order.
so weird seeing those two graphics. Sandy Shocks and Relor.
Yeah, that's not a great start.
You don't see anything like a squawk ability to help out in this spot. And well, I guess I suppose there was a pass the turn. We're just going in.
It might be Twitch, but I don't think it is. Because why would Warcraft be able to get around that kind of thing, but not Nintendo? They set the parameters of who can, can't have drops, so it'd be fully on Nintendo, surely. Yeah, that's what I'd assume. Because like, I know plenty of games companies that just say, yeah, watch anybody, and you're good. It's Nintendo filtering people to like their partners, because it'll be like family-friendly stuff, won't it? Like they'll have wanted to vet it. They'll have wanted to have vetted the streamers that promote their products. Squover and Cleffer not being available kind of sucks. Double Buddy as well.
But we got him already secured.
Yeah, we can work with
Oh,
that.
okay, never mind.
I mean, none of these prizes are going to be helpful throughout the
Forest
rest of the
Seal's
game.
not
At least
great.
You have all your resources to find.
That's what I'm saying.
I think this could be pretty solid start, especially if there's an.
That's not a bad start for a tour at all.
You spoke too soon there.
There's a reason I'm Team Sega.
Once again,
But where's their card game?
Reklev whiffing the energy, but hey, we've seen a lot stacked up against Tor.
Whiffing the energy. What do they need the energy for? Oh, TM Evolution, right? I did see Tor's playing the one on Pidgeotto as well, which is kind of cool. He's definitely gone for a TM Evolution build.
Sandy Shocks was the starting Pokemon.
Yeah.
This hand is fucking awful.
Now we still just have that Teal Mask Ogerpon. What are we working with in the hand?
We need some help.
That is so bad.
We need some help really bad. There's no energy
There's
to
no energy?
accelerate with the Sada.
Oh no.
Pokemon Catcher Stall doesn't even work. As obviously we're intimidated by the Railor.
I think Tord could have a very, very good next turn here.
That is a fail there, unfortunately.
You gotta be kidding me. There's
That's
nothing.
crazy.
Just another Sandy Shocks here.
The poor Relor getting hit for 20.
That Relor is slowly, very painstakingly being
Oh
taken
no.
out.
Sega have in the past
Kyle,
done
and,
official
Jordan
promo stuff for the
getting
Sonic
fully
hacking contest.
encouraged
Imagine
to
Nintendo
work with
endorsing
here.
ROM
This is
hacks.
the opposite of
Couldn't
what
be
you wanna
Nintendo.
see when you're playing such a fast-paced and explosive deck.
Unfortunately, he said a
That's
swear on
crazy.
Tuesday, July
You haven't
14th
seen
at
raging
2:11
bulls
p.m.
out
So you're
there
ineligible for a
before
Nintendo
Reklev
partnership.
sends
Also,
these
you're
up
going to be banned and
before now.
copyright struck
While
into the dirt.
Pokemon comes down on the last turn.
I might do for the
See
stream, yeah,
another
who knows.
support down the line. Now we're able to get into
The co-stream thing says we
rare
can
candy
co-stream it, so we should be
for
okay.
Pokemon to chain these cards together. Tor Reklev is churning
I'm just casually making assumptions and
The
hoping for the best.
got really just
Done it 32 years. Been alright so far.
For the rest of the game, finds another buddy. Can play it slow, set up a nice board that won't run into any.
July 14th, 2015. I didn't just started streaming.
A prize card at this point. It doesn't matter. It's gonna actually help toward at this stage. Maybe even incorporate Defiance belt. Whatever.
I wouldn't have even been. I wouldn't have even been streaming Nintendo stuff back then because that's when they had their stupid thing where their ad revenue share. You had to be approved with them on YouTube, and they had to have that dumb ad revenue share that was like 60-40 or something ridiculous. I don't think they dropped that until like 2017, 2018.
These turns, which is hilarious because
You thought about swearing once, so now all of your future packs are going to be rigged against you. I assumed that was already happening. It's not.
Here, but hey, it's sticking through. No pun intended there, Kyle, either. But we have this full bench.
That Reynolds is going to go down at some point. It's going to be so funny. The single prize card to allow the counter catcher.
Oh my gosh, we're just seeing it again. Hey,
he doesn't want the knockout.
And I know, but at least we're doing something. We're doing an action here, Kyle.
I mean,
knock out the Relor, you coward.
Had another energy. He found Raging Bolt. He just can't retreat and put the energies in the discard pile.
Oh no!
The Sada, he's stuck.
We got another tank coming in.
Oh, but weakness. Look out.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my god.
We have that
It's such a bad game.
Here on that poor little Bidoof, but it is still holding tight.
Doesn't hit for weakness.
P.
That's just disrespectful to read this card after 3 turns in a row.
Oh my goodness. Well, this is not the turn of events.
Oh my god, they don't need to mess with the bench order on the side there. Jesus, it doesn't matter. There's no attack that says attack the Pokemon on the left.
Magnetic Burst doesn't apply weakness.
Oh no.
Alright, maybe we all need to stop and read the card.
Oh, what a cluster.
Nice to all the Shock fans out there.
Well,
that's so dumb.
Now just at 20. I mean, it just gained HP at this point.
Honestly, flex.
The
Bidoof is going to be just chilling there for a while going, yeah, what, bro?
Running away with these
It's so dumb.
It's just tragic to see at this point, Kyle. I know we're laughing, we're having a good time, but Anthony is not having a good time. On the left side of our field here.
Hey, he chose to play Sandy Shocks in his deck. That's on him.
Championships to be shaping up like this.
The one Fuego energy, huh?
From a Sandy Shocks.
Oh, we have a TM Evolution here, I guess?
Working with and toward Redcliffe.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Drop a C-Bomb and open a Shroud of Fable pack, and if you don't get the Cassiopeia card, then you know it's rigged. It's true.
Evolution. We're going to start seeing these evolutions come out on.
Oh, I've got any packs to open for a while.
Here for Tord.
Yo, the Relor Evolution?
Rapska.
What? I mean, it gets out of the deck, I guess, but that's so funny.
For sure. And Charmeleon as well coming down onto the field.
That's scientific right there.
Like
We're
I
just
said, these are
testing the
just
theory, you know?
turns here, and Tord is slowly establishing an almost unbeatable
God, that's so
board
funny.
state here now against Anthony. What do we have now? Was there any?
Show us the hand! Show us the hand!
Deck?
Should I lie to you?
Yes.
It's great.
Oh no.
You're gonna love it.
Oh no.
We heard you like Raging Bolt, so we put a Raging Bolt in your Raging Bolt deck.
Oh,
That's insane. He's drawing nothing. Come on, Bidoof!
They're chancy. MVP.
I love this Bidoof because it's got Bazza in the background.
I
I know you guys can't see it because of the webcam. Hang on.
He's doing work. You know, there was a lot of.
But like behind me is the Bidoof artwork, and Bazza being here is so good. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not seeing any good hands over there.
Bit.ex utilizing that quick search.
Oh, he's on the side of me now.
I see a slight smile here as how this game is
Friggin' Bazza.
I'm sure he's feeling nice and happy.
I swear about every 6 minutes I pulled an unfair stamp at locals this week, so that's probably my limit. Yeah, that's it. Don't do it anymore.
No wonder he's smiling. He just attacked with Bidoof in the World Championships.
We see a rollout.
That's so funny. I love a rollout attack.
Steel Mask Ogre Pawn.
It's relevant.
It is.
That's so funny.
For darkness.
I cannot believe this is happening right now, but Bidoof absolutely
Incredible.
right about,
Absolute scenes.
Oh no, but he walked right into it.
No.
Now the retreat into the sauna.
Oh my goodness.
Doesn't even want to. He's got just with the teal mask.
dumb. What a dumb game.
Accelerated to now on the bench here for Anthony.
Oh, man.
Card. What do we have?
Finds a Poke Gear. If we see a third Sada's added, this is just a ridiculous game. Boss's orders. There we go.
Here we
Actually,
go.
important.
That is a nice supporter here. Boss's orders to find off of that Poke
You probably
Gear.
go for the
Cards, any support
Charmy.
cards,
No, you go for the
and that is
Charmander.
A good supporter card indeed here for Anthony.
Yep. At this point, Anthony hoping maybe Tord prized, you know, 4 fires and a Turo. Maybe we can lock something up.
Little does he know.
That's so
two
funny,
irrelevant
though.
buddy ball
That's so
poppers.
funny. The Pheasant Skibbity. Okay.
Oh my goodness, Boss's orders is going to be played now. That was what was sought out after that Pokey Gear Pheasantipity joining us in the active here.
I bought a Hyper Aroma, now I can't find it. Maybe if you're enough of a reprobate, the cards your audio will disappear. I feel like that happens to my t-shirts. Also, I found my shorts after the first time in ages and then found out they got a crotch hole in them.
Well played,
So
indeed.
that's not
I mean,
good.
Sandy Shocks has never seen
Very
so much
upsetting. I
play
quite like
active.
these trousers. Or
Usually
these
it
shorts.
just pops out of nowhere and hits
They're
for-
comfortable
for the
and easy to wear.
endgame, in some of
Hey,
the
yo, is that
matchups,
Thornton?
or at
We've
least
seen
if
this
there's
list
another
before.
option.
This list has already been on
Yeah,
stream.
Exactly.
This is not its stomping ground.
No, not at all. But I'll tell you what, it is stomping. That is for sure. It's spreading damage all
Is it
over
tub
the
thumping?
place on Tord Recklif's side of the field. If only it was more relevant there for Anthony. Tord Recklif, on the other hand, getting that.
You gotta be
rolling
careful with the
damage
energy
out
here.
onto the field from on Anthony's side and into an
I only saw
ultimate here.
2,
This
and you're gonna need
starts off
3.
Temple of Sinnoh,
2 to attack,
as well as
1 for the
Pokemon
retreat on the
discard pile.
Pheasant Skibbity.
At this point, you have to think about your energies. If
So you're
you
not
have
going for the
Super Rock
Charizard yet.
that's not in the prize cards, you're not going to be as susceptible. But we could see some shenanigans. We see Thornton being
Man,
held
what a
in,
game.
perhaps
This is the kind of game Tord likes, where it's like, I don't even have to work to keep my
Charizard
1-0.
out of the woodworks at some point.
That'd be wild.
Just wear pants that are the same colour as the shorts, problem solved. I don't have any. I'm not going to buy boxes just to match. That'd be silly. We'll get them sewn up.
When I was wanting a Raging Bolt matchup, I was hoping it was not going to turn out.
I like the
this.
evolution
But,
graphic,
hey,
though.
that
That's kind of cool.
is now evolved into a Bibarel, and we're going to see this
For
industrial
one?
incisors here for Tord Recklif, drawing into 1 card up to 5 in the hand.
No rush.
Yeah, we're cruising.
Just,
We've slowed things down.
I'd love to know how much energy is available
EX
right
as
now.
well, utilizing its quick search
There's definitely 2 in the
speed.
deck.
It's just,
And 1 DTE.
it's crazy. Quick
can't-
search is so wild.
You can't give toward this many resources.
I know.
Not okay.
It's unstoppable.
When we forced him to draw 2 at a time,
I'm not
he still
sure
felt
about
what he
this.
needed, but when he could just go pick it out of the deck, that's just brutal.
Yeah, that is dangerous.
So we picked up the
indeed, and we'll
Turo,
see
so
the effects of
presumably
that. Tord
that
Recklif
Bibarel's
getting
coming back
everything
up.
needed here to set things up in this matchup. Professor Turo's scenario.
That does discard the energy, so has he got
What-
Super Rod in hand?
That's,
Wait, what
yeah,
did I say?
that's up to
I'd love to be able to see the cards.
Getting things done here. Palpad also being utilized. here
nothing?
for
Okay.
Tor. Didn't see the supporters that were chosen off of that, but they're
No,
being
because
back
why
on the
would we?
bench.
I'm going to assume that Turo was one of those. It's,
Yes.
In a game like this, where your opponent is just grasping at straws, hoping to lock you in
So
the
what got
action,
Turo'd up?
you wanna
Because there was
have
5 on the board, and I feel like I've just
Call them
missed
out.
something.
Exactly. Make sure you put those obstacles in their way, and Tord has been doing
Imagine if
that
I was paying
here,
attention.
Even if those obstacles look like Bidoof.
I go
and
crazy.
irrelevant. And now we're going to see a lot of switching
Here it is.
happening.
Yep.
Really?
Available last turn, but instead the energy retrieval was used. Professor Turo to find 3 additional cards.
That's so bad.
Can they
Hey! Cards!
Yo, it's not
I was about to say,
I'm getting
First Deputy got Turo'd from active. Okay, thank you.
Oh, yeah. The ancient and the future here, but we're on the ancient.
I don't know why it wasn't obvious to me that the only dark Pokemon had disappeared.
Raging Bolt being benched now.
I might be that kind of
with an
dumb.
Energy attachment as well for the turn.
Co-streaming rules say you have to be paying attention. Instant demonetization. No!
Power Gem?
Power Gem?
Well, at this stage, I'm probably like 6
They're
penalties deep,
discussing-
so...
Yeah, they're discussing the Power Gem.
Like, all right, you knocked me out. Thank you. I've been
And now Counter Catch is active, you
for a while.
fool.
I need those energies back.
Oh my goodness! Yep, that is going to be surprisingly our very.
So, presumably
first
Pheasant Dippy's
knockout
going
of
back
this
down to
game
draw 3.
between these players.
Those what? 6 full turns, 7 full turns.
This is
But
ridiculous.
yeah, I think that's exactly what we're sitting at now. Here,
That's
Kyle.
the thing.
If you miss a turn, then it actually never happens
for
in the game,
sure,
so
and
it's your
James
fault if they lose because of it.
carrying the team
The one
through.
streamer who didn't see that result.
Yeah, no.
Counter Catch
Actually.
At your door.
I know, exactly. You just
Someone's knocking at
take
your
the
door.
prize card
Somebody's
and
ringing the
unlock so
bell.
much there for Tord Reklev now. Just
So
having a
presumably
clean
you're
counter
looking
catcher because he's
for
currently behind
Arven,
in the prize cards.
Defiance
Instantly
Band.
promoting that Raging Bolt EX into the active
Oh, Defiance Band's already
position
on the
here
table.
now.
Never mind.
Defiance Band coming down onto that Charmeleon here for Tord. Also being unlocked.
Energy being drawn here probably isn't
Can't
good.
make it much easier than this at this point. The single prize
There's
take
two
in
there.
combination with the Defiance Band leads to
There's 2 in deck, 3, 4.
take those initial prize
Is there
cards
5 energy now? There is. I think 1.
to add back
Okay, never mind. Super Rod, he's fine.
resources. You'd love to see fire energies here as you kind of need to pull those back out of the deck. With
Surely that would only work live unless it goes back in time and changes the
Very
result.
true. Remaining
Yes.
going back to the deck with some energy
Confirmed. Confirmed.
for Tord, being shuffled
No
back
community
up.
note. Must be true.
We've already used that flip the script.
I love the fact that
because of
we finally got a
drop
Raging
down
Bolt
from
out
last
and
turn
an
as
energy
well.
to it, and it's
Also
immediately getting
being
KO'd. That's
activated.
very
I mean,
funny.
There's so many cards in this deck that play so well. Once you're a little bit behind the curve, you get behind the curve.
It
for a
feels like the
second,
Japanese
but then
boot camp
you
all over
actually
again,
take
where
control of the
you're
match.
like, yeah, there's
All
loads of
the
people running Thornton,
in a seamless way for you to line
but
up your
also
strategies.
we're not running Thornton.
security, typically on the other side of the board.
And nobody seems to actually
it's a lot
play
more
Thornton. It's
believable
there as
in
like
the
an
opening
insurance
game, but
policy.
Game 2, that was a forced prize card, and here comes the pain. Charizard EX ready to go.
The pain from the infernal rain, Kyle, making it rain. some
Yo,
fire energy
boot
here.
off
Now
with the
for
heat there?
Charizard EX ability accelerating these energy down.
Anthony with a
It's
weird
taken so many
headband
turns, but we are here
situation.
now with this Charizard EX, and it is ginormous. 330.
Just gonna start wearing
hit
mine like that.
points, as well as a Defiance Band.
Oh,
attached
my phone
to
didn't
it.
like that.
Lots of damage it's doing, and it is now. This is a wall.
This, yeah.
I've been hit with a greeting sire on
Oh,
Twitter.
that's 2 prize cards down. Raging Bolt. It was only there for 1 turn. Now it is wiped off the field. Here, Sandy Shock joining us once again in the active position.
Oh, someone after one of my lists.
Coach, I've been waiting for this moment. I promise the 7th one will be much better than the 6th.
We're using some of our teal dance here, both being utilized already from Anthony to draw into some additional cards. Nest Ball as well, going through the deck here to search out a basic Pokemon.
Yep, there's not too many surprises from this point. No energy switch potential to work in a surprise knockout by the Steel Match Ogerpon, so we'll see all of this.
Bum, bum, bum.
Sure will Tord, as he knows that,
Sorry, somebody asking about
oh,
deck list, but it's the wrong
goes
one.
down with,
Dragon
Exactly.
lines up pretty well. 210, sign me up.
I know, it's so unfortunate here. I mean, you have so much
we
support, you're hoping
start?
for those big initial turns, but then once you get into the late game, then you're like, wish I had a little more HP on my field here, but hey, at least the Pheasantipity is coming out. It is also
There we go,
210,
sorted.
but it's flipping the script, drawing some cards.
40
here. And
Whoopers?
At this point, we need anything that we can
40
get
of
to try
them?
to rescue this right now, but what are we working with here for the turn, Kyle?
Yeah, I mean, you try to pick a
That's
card
the
that
list.
you find a weakness on
But
Tord's
like, you
side.
only have 4 of any named card.
Remove a relevant Pokemon, but also
So how would that
make
work?
knockouts and keep energies on your board, and you just can't do all these things at once. It's not going to happen. So deal with the threats that you have in front of you. 2 energies from the Teal Mask.
Yeah, all the Whoopers have different names. Oh, okay. So there's Greg,
Attachment for turn.
Terry,
Deals
Jeff.
with the Pokemon
Yeah,
you
okay, fair enough.
but that is
But how does it fare against
so
30
much
to 50
every
feral
single time,
hogs?
and we still haven't seen
We predicting a higher or lower count on
we
the
ha-
on the
we haven't
hogs?
seen a ton of disruption
Because
because
30 is
there really
doable,
was
50
nothing
is
to
kind of
do.
scary.
Nothing's happened.
Yo, is that Raging Bolt? Raging
all
Bolt?
of those disruption items
They might
for
all
Tord
be
are
Whoopers,
still
but they don't all
at
have the
his,
same name. Okay.
availability, able to
Are they normal
process
Whoopers or
the
Paldean
deck
Whoopers?
and
Apart from the 2
utilize
Steves.
against Anthony in the worst way
I don't like a
possible coming up,
1
but
Steve, to be
hey,
honest.
At least we got that Professor Sada's vitality here, got those energies
mixture.
accelerated, and here we see a counter attack coming from Anthony's side of the field onto that Charizard EX. We saw it in the last game. A clean hit here, taking out that Charizard.
Radiant Charizard's only a
despite
manual
the
attach away from a
giant
KO,
ball
right?
HP.
3,
And then,
yeah,
of course,
3
that
prize cards
energy
taken.
band.
Yep, there's another counter catcher in the hands. It's 4 to 3 prize cards. It's like
But
Tord
why
knows
would
the
you
script
use it?
Exactly
That's
how
what
it
I'm
plays.
saying.
It's You can't beat this. There's the
Oh, yes, 200 in hand, okay.
catcher.
Every prime number,
Radiant Charizard
every prime
go
numbered
along
Wooper
with
is
it.
Paldean.
It
Okay,
is
so
a
in 40, how many is that?
Yes, I would say so.
First one to
Indeed.
answer gets a
Here,
thumbs up.
Tord has all the pieces after that. Arvin searching out a tool card, an item card, or sorry, an item
Okay, it's
card,
counting.
and tool card.
A slight debate here from Tord.
I don't know that you need to counter catch. I guess, yeah, the first skibbity, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, okay, never mind, ignore me.
Oh yeah, look at that.
What? Imagine questioning Tord.
Wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Do not let Anthony see 3 cards for free.
Exactly. You're gonna be.
Have you got it? 'Cause I've got a
five
number here.
Cards. Your opponent is only
I
gonna be
only
drawing
know them
2
up to
cards.
13, so
That
now
is the
Googling
disruption
them.
that Tord needs. to
Percy says
really
12.
Set this over the edge.
That's what
Not
Google
that.
says.
Yep.
We really needed that as much. But
Good job, Persh.
hey,
That's your thumbs
you wanna
up.
take
Congratulations.
As safe of a play as possible when you're playing on the big stage at the World Championship. Tord Reklev is doing it at this point in time, and he's definitely giving us a show.
Oh, it's all lining up here. You see already in the hand. A hand that likely doesn't see any replacement from Anthony's side of the board. Not really a deck that
Is Leo
that
Crowd
disruption,
legal?
just
It
the
is.
Solo Iono to help out. Rare candy, multiple rare candy, the Ultra Ball for the Charizard Heck, and the boss's orders already ready to go in the hand for Tord.
Ah, that is brutal, Kyle. That is brutal.
Alright,
I
if
mean,
they were
we
after the
can
Shroud of
see
Fable
both
list
the
and the
hands,
Stellar Crown
but,
list.
it's not looking great. It is not looking great, Super Rock.
I say that confidently, but
Utilized
where have I got
now.
that saved?
Draw some,
Oh no.
a couple of cards.
Cloud
actually,
storage, there we go.
Shuffle them back into the deck as well. Tord has really worked out
copy.
every single thing in this matchup. We're going to see a Beaverell as well as 2 Fire Energy being shuffled back in.
Yeah, and at this point, I don't think you need the
I was
Beaver
about to say,
Fair
yeah, you
enough.
don't.
And I don't see a reason not to use Ultra Ball at this stage. Your opponent, if they
There we
handle
go.
the Charizard, they lose. If they
Sorry, chat.
handle
I don't like ignoring
Radiant
people.
Charizard, you have the Charizard EX waiting for them on the bench. So you might as well just promote all
Is
these
it Twitch
important-
partners specifically, or is it partnered streamers via Nintendo? Because I actually have no
agree with
idea.
that. Well,
Also, I'm really sorry that I don't have the drops for you.
Evolution Now, that little Charmander, thanks to a rare candy, it ate a nice little bonbon, and now it's a
It's one of the things that
Charizard
I'm glad
EX.
that... not glad, but like, I need to like...
Hey, we saw one for a while.
It is in the deck.
No, I don't know what I'm trying
It
to say.
does not
I was about to say, I'm glad we don't see that spammed in this chat because like...
Well, Radiant
People do it
Charizard.
all the time in the
Not
Twitch chat, and I
only do
don't
we have
understand
the
why.
Charizard EX, but we have a fire type
It doesn't make any
Charizard
sense,
here,
'cause, like,
what we're
nothing
a bit
happens.
more Used to, and that is gonna be what is utilized here. A single prize card Pokemon taking out that Pheasantipity EX. This was after.
Is there
so
any
many
comeback
cards
here?
And disruption have been played from Tord Reklev's side. 2 prize cards left to take a 2-0 victory in this matchup. Just
I think
under
Tord
10
just wins
minutes
this, right?
between these players. Anthony Ribeiro left once again.
Yo, the Night Stretcher, let's go! The first time I've seen it used well.
Night Stretcher.
Night Stretcher.
Okay. That works
Taking
out
it back
pretty well
out.
here.
In my mind, you
That
say it
does
like Night
start
Nurse.
here from Shrouded
But it's
Fable,
too many syllables.
Pokemon or basic energy from
I mean,
back into
you can
the
certainly
hand.
find stuff there. Like, Urban Vessel will find 2 grass energy, hopefully, for
Additional resources, but
Teal Dancing.
lining up for knockouts at this point. That's really what we need.
I think the Secret Box would also go pretty hard at this point.
To see relevant knockout, and if that happens, you don't remove the boss's orders from towards hand. How do you take a knockout without a Pokemon that's probably an EX?
Exactly.
Like,
It is a tough situation.
It's
to
checkmate,
be in
right?
here, but
There's no win
Anthony's not
here.
Giving up. We're seeing these teal dance.
Night Stretcher, Night Stretcher. We know how to do it. Yep, fair enough, that works. That's good. It's good. Energy or Pokemon from the discard pile. Perfect. Gonna start using that. End up saying everybody at locals. I assume this is like the kind of play you make when it's like, I don't want to just accept a loss here, but this is just a loss.
Used at this point. It just hasn't led to too much, and I don't think we see the supporter for the turn.
That is
Like, a support gets you a knockout, but that's it.
Yeah, we
It
have
doesn't get you a knockout, because
plenty
Sandy
of
Shocks
mixed
is there.
Energy, attachments. Here we've
You would
just seen them.
never imagine that 7 additional cards were drawn this turn, because
Yeah, exactly.
nothing has happened. Yes, the energy's
God, it's awful.
play there, but just so
That's it.
unfortunate that it hasn't turned
The,
even
I don't know what happened to that Sandy shot, that roaring
Here's
moon.
the
Nope.
manual attack
I don't know what happened to that
now.
raging bolt
That
deck, but
mighty
somebody
energy
just
down onto
bullied
the
it.
raging bolts. Yes, that's one piece
Someone said, "Don't
of
you
the
dare
future
perform well on
puzzle
stream."
here, but I don't think it's enough here, Kyle.
Yeah, we're asking a lot for.
I mean, that's what you get for wearing your headphones in a weird way, I guess.
But we're gonna go out of this world.
It's Jurassic Park, it's a massive park, what could possibly go wrong? I don't know what that reference is.
Again?
I think there's one energy there.
Park life. What?
Oh yeah, the magnetic burst does additional damage. Yeah, you know, I think we're fine.
Oh, no. That's game.
Boss's orders, energy for retreat, Charizard EX is going to close this thing
Ripperino and
out.
Pepperino, Sweet
Red
Princess.
Web 5,
Alright, let's get
0-1.
into round 7. Oh, little Avery.
More than I actually think they're
Not too far. Hey, Jesse!
Jesse's double squad, the Mew, the Serendipity, and even Miraidon EX.
We like Jesse.
Get any lightning Pokemon in play, especially that Iron Hands EX, which is so threatening for
I don't know why, but the judge on the right, I feel like I know him and I don't know why.
The list that Stefan Ivanov used at NAIC to get second place.
Maybe
It
he's
does
just all
look
me.
like he's got
Maybe he's just, like,
opposed to the
generic enough looking that he's just like a lot of other people I've seen.
Also a pair of Technical Machine Devolution, perhaps prepping for those Charizard EX decks out in the field. That was a card that kind of emerged.
What is on the
as
ground on the right?
being a great way for Gardevoir to just shore
The
up that match.
Pawmot?
Otherwise could have been tough, that Technical Machine Devolution.
both decks
The
have
comedian wrote
different
lyrics to the Jurassic Park theme,
if you will,
so it only works if you sing it.
recycle a lot of the energy that
Oh,
finds
no,
plays
there's...
them
Okay, I know what you're saying. But, like... Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know.
Whereas Jesse's playing a 16 lightning energy to make sure those
What is that?
electric generators, which are a whole region of
There, I want it, whatever it is.
continually hit for 2 energies, ideally.
Let's take a look at
No,
the
the lyrics...
going out, a Technical Machine Evolution for Cal.
The lyrics to Jurassic Park is, "Oh my effing god, it's a dinosaur, Jesus Christ, what the F?
Push that Gardevoir out of
Oh
there.
my effing god, it's a dinosaur." That's the lyrics.
I thought it was holy effing
Cal
F.
may have a
It might be,
setup.
but I can't say the words that I want to say.
Ah, so you can't tell.
Yeah.
That Earthen Vessel, there are only 2 copies, and getting those
Give me that trash!
well is very
It's gonna be a little statue that got knocked over.
copies, one of which is not
Also, how's that Charmander standing against that curtain and not setting it on fire? Holy shucking fit, it's a dinosaur. Yes, that's it. So why did Jesse end up playing? Miraidon?
Is indeed the Klefki in the active
Klefki
spot.
start as God of War?
Be
Yikes.
nice to open up your best starter in this matchup. Mischievous Lock shutting down the
Why would you be surprised about the presence of dinosaurs in Jurassic Park? That makes no sense.
Also has Technical Machine
Have you not been to a place knowing what's going to happen and not been in awe still?
We could pretty quickly see a Gardevoir EX coming
Is that like when I took a photo of a pothole at the Berlin Wall? Yes. It's exactly the same thing.
But it is also shut down by that Mischievous Lock from the Klefki. So
Sure.
you help yourself, you also
That's like saying, why would you be surprised Mount Everest is there when you go to see Mount Everest? I'd be in absolute awe if I went to Mount Everest and looked at Mount Everest with my own eyes. I don't get set to scale watching it from Invincible.
never mind. There's no way to push this.
But if I was at the bottom going, where's the top?
There's a prime catcher for Jesse.
I wasn't expecting a giant mountain here. Ben Nevis? No, not Ben Nevis. Well, Ben Nevis, yeah. Screw it, Ben Nevis.
He also has started the Iron Hands EX, which is honestly, while it is one of the best Pokemon
I lose the plot of like what I'm arguing about so much. But I still continue because it's funny to me. Chat, if you were placing cards on a bench, would you put it in front of the line or behind the line? With this one decision, I will know everything about you as a person. It was the bit where they have the remnants of the tunnels. There was something with a fence around it, so I took a photo and Lee was like, no, I think that's just a regular hole. Yeah, shout out to regular holes. Question mark? Sideways on the line. Nice. So it's grinding the line like a skateboard?
Now I do wonder who won the coin flip and who chose to go first, because there's a very interesting.
Imagine if we were told that. That'd be kind of crazy. Blue tack to the underside of the table until put on the field. There was a video actually that I think Riken, you looked at the start of the stream. Of somebody palming cards. So that's cool. People have been like hard cheating at World Championships. So shout out to the people that worked hard to get to Worlds and just decided to cheat during it.
Underwhelming-ish start that Klefki is just so strong.
Does have a pretty decent hand here. Has the Arven, also Forest Sealstone already.
It's
so
a
honestly, it's probably a good thing
dinosaur.
for Cal's sake that Klefki was opened with. This is definitely a
My
hand
chair
that
is shrinking, by the way. If you see me just suddenly move, my chair is just dropping because it's crap.
Jesse here will take a moment to check the prize card.
Now, like, if they cheated at Worlds, they cheated their way to Worlds. No, they worked hard the entire time, legitimately. Then decided to cheat at Worlds where it actually matters. Right? There's no way you just cheat at a children's card game, right? Guys?
What is Jesse going to grab
Guys?
off of Arven here, Pablo?
I mean, I still think you perhaps go for the Nesquil, and maybe you have an option to piece something with the Force Seal Stone, like you got a right.
God, the Klefki start here is terrible. It'd be tempting to go for, like, a cancelling clone in Maridon because of just the Klefki.
So I guess you just start slowly prepping.
I mean, Ryan Reynolds just announced he cheats at Worlds, so nothing is sacred anymore. What?
Right, and you have the switch card, or the Arven for a switch card.
Let's be real, if they had to cheat even one game, they were never winning anyway. Usually the case.
I would consider here as we see the right
Usually the case. If you can cheat well enough to not get caught, you're probably smart enough to just play the game properly.
Yeah, I think Arven is well in the hands. That could even find prime
Interesting thought.
turn. Just take a knockout with the Raikou.
He cheats at Wordle? How did he cheat at Wordle?
Probably respond to super
Just guess
quickly,
words.
especially based on the single route start he's had
I
thus
assume I've never
far.
played it.
I think that's something that Maridon players get a little too tunnel vision.
Too busy sleeping for Pokemon Sleep.
Thank you very much. Best
So I can
of luck
catch all the
with that,
sleep styles of
especially
Rattatas.
I have to go for it.
Only do that. Yeah.
While
Yeah,
enjoying
and
the song
that's, like, the only
Rattata
thing
by
to think about. Jesse being a
Electric
very
Callboy and Baby Metal.
seasoned and experienced Maridon player knows that's not gonna
While
happen.
also
That's
firing a
unrealistic
machine gun that goes
to happen
ratatata.
every single game. And Raikou V is really just the most efficient attacker in
while
the
saying
deck, and
goodbye
really
to a
one of the
rodent.
efficient attackers in the
Ratatata.
game. Lightning Rondo dealing
No, that
with
doesn't work.
damage,
But you know, we tried. We pushed the boundaries here, chat.
Pokemon.
Everyone gets the same word every day, so you can just Google it.
Combined. Now, interestingly, though,
So surely after the first person
next return to the Iron Hand
gets the word, there's no point in doing it because it's already been guessed.
Tunnel vision
What am I achieving by guessing the word at that point?
as well, choosing to try to threaten
How am I going to prove that I didn't cheat, you know?
guaranteeing an attack of
Do I stream every time I play Wordle?
maybe Jesse not confident that he'll be able to find
What if I'm playing Wordle on the toilet?
fleet-footed
I'm not allowed to stream that. I'm not Dr. Disrespect.
But I would get to attack anyways, make sure that he has the Iron Hands EX threat going. But now Calvin's gonna get a pretty comfortable turn. He has the
Who has the peanut gallery?
Buddy Puffin. He'll be able to fill up his bench with a couple more routes, use the technical machine
Jesus.
with the energy that he has to get those fearless into play.
I feel like I just... How many letters is it in Wordle? Is it 5? I would just guess the same word every day until I got it right. And that would be my TikTok channel, my TikTok series. Day 117 of guessing Poodle in Wordle until it is correct.
Price card before that.
It'd be fine as long as you only stream your top half. My knees!
I will say, like, Maridon is probably one of the decks that has the potential to
Minor could be the Wordle, so Doc probably only tries it once a day anyway. Destroyed.
extra prize cards on Pokemon that normally only gives
God, what a knobhead he is.
But this is certainly about
Not bad.
as good as it could be for Cal.
Yeah, it is.
In the starter that he had,
Couldn't say D-head.
got with the TM evolution right away.
Knob's not a swear.
Brawls evolving all the way up
It
to
isn't.
Earlia, ready to
The Americans don't think so, and that's what matters.
alignment and get through the deck.
Yeah, knob.
Kirlia
You can say
coming
farming
into
Probably.
play. Technical Machine Evolution, a very, very cool card to achieve.
But you couldn't
that.
use a slang
Armor
term
is
for a
probably
cigarette.
The best deck to utilize it at this point in time.
No, I don't like it either. It feels gross.
Out with the Arven,
Poodle
with
is
the
6
Watt,
letters. Damn it!
and perhaps relying
And this is why I've never competed in Wordle.
a little bit of passive star
Yeah,
ability
competed.
to try to
Everyone's a competition to me.
but at Radiant Greninja, not super helpful at this point in time.
Now I'm trying to think of 5-letter words and not paying attention to
Does
Pokemon
have
at all.
one copy of Professor's research in the deck,
Ba-da-da,
so it could even
da-da-da.
be Forest Sealstone grabbing that in order to find a new hand. I don't know
If
if
Nobbed
there's
is fine,
much
then so is
that
Cockwomble.
single
Yeah, it should be fine.
single boss's orders can do to lead to you getting
Cock is just a bird, right? A male bird?
You know, you don't even have any good abilities.
I remember when I was younger, my granddad used to refer to birds as dicky birds.
Don't have an energy attachment,
And
don't have electric generators,
I don't know how that works.
out, so it'll be
Because
interesting to see what Jesse
statistically, half of the birds won't be dicky
with
birds.
the Force Seal Stone. I could
But I think he was using the word dicky as small.
Grad might have been that researcher.
And to this day, I've never heard anybody else use the word like that.
to see what he goes
And
with here.
I occasionally think
I
about
have
that.
to imagine
But I
Forest
don't really know.
shuffling his deck, the only other support
I don't know what's going on.
hand really was the
Hapax
Arven,
Lego
so
Menon.
more than likely research is
Huh?
gonna come through, discarding the hand to draw 7 fresh new
Jungle's a 6-letter word, not a 5-letter word.
Professor's
I've heard people use that phrase. What?
And now the question comes for
If your
Jester.
granddad was using
Jester,
Dickie
there
is
is a
small, I'm sorry if
big
your grandma.
Velocidon Ursa Luna that you currently have in your hand. There's no
I mean, he clearly got the job done. They had 5 kids, so
We're definitely not going to see Blood Ursa Luna this whole game. As
it's not the size how you use it, I guess.
research.
And his name is
There's no way I'm getting a follow after talking about my granddad's dick. That's wild. 8095, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Please raise your do's and tutors in chat for 80. Welcome, welcome.
In order to find any Pokemon tool card from the deck.
Like, the timing of people following is so questionable sometimes.
Generator actually playing a second copy of Force System. We don't see that too
I hurt
often.
my back lounging like that.
Really valuing the
It hurts.
consistency option of the Star Alchemy V Star power.
I never thought about how, like, absolutely disruptive Klefki is to Miraidon. This sucks.
And he's gonna be able to do a lot.
Is Klefki all basics as well?
Prime catcher, so he's gonna be able to unlock himself from that issue as well.
Also, first time I've seen Klefki on stream as well. Both Jesse and Calvin are 6-0, so I think they're already guaranteed for day 2, right? It's weird they showed this game rather than like a winning in. Streamer who just woke up realizing what's being streamed.
Yeah, can he pull
Wait a
off
minute!
the Amp you very much this time?
I also turned to Vince McMahon for some reason there. Ugh.
Okay, yeah.
And therefore,
It's a
it
bit
comes
ill.
down to the 2 lightning energy from electric generator. I think you'd
Hello?
be happy getting an attack off, right, with arm press, but there is a possibility. Did draw 3 energies. There's another one. In
Yeah, the energy is free.
play. There's 1 prize that leaves 11 lightning energy left in the deck as we see the prime catcher.
Yeah, here it comes.
There we go.
If he's able to get a pair of lightning energy here, gonna go for that concealed cards first. Drawing 2 cards. One of them was a lightning energy, at least. And the other being a nest ball. And this is
That is a handful of
interesting
energy.
argument, right? Do you go for the concealed cards or do you go for the generator? And we see kind of both sides of the coin with the 2 cards.
I would be
Right?
tempted
They do an energy card,
to
which decreases his odds of generator, but he
go
also drew the
Greninja
nest ball,
first, but
which lets him thin another card out of the deck.
go for the prayer.
Funnily enough, only 1 lightning energy.
Yikes.
The nest will get played before the electric generator.
Yeah.
So
Has he used the V-Star yet? Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say he could go DTE for
how does he reason? How does
manual
he plan
touch,
out
so he can use the Iron Hands, but
only 1 energy hit, so he
because
has
that's the key to this
no
matchup.
press from that hand. It's also still very
If God of War starts running away with it, then that's it. But if you can get Iron Hands going early enough,
but obviously
then
Ampuberry
you can't just
would have been
just take 2
much
prizes
more
every turn
powerful
on like
at the time.
Klefki, on
Arm press
Curliers.
is a choice here over going for something like the lightning rod.
No, manual touch, okay.
Powered up that Raikou V if he wanted to.
2 Forest Seals then. He really didn't want to prize that, huh?
Great attacker here. It's got more HP thanks to the Bravery Charm. And it's
Just go for a
also,
knockout?
able to receive another energy card next turn to go for Ampu very
Okay.
much. Because it's pretty unlikely Cal's going to be able to deal with it from here. 1 prize card for
Yeah, I
Jester.
guess it's just a manual attach as long as you can get it back into the active. You good?
The reason why Calvin will have trouble dealing with his Iron Hands at this point in time is that there's currently no psychic energy in the discard pile, and
Rip
obviously
Pepperinos.
refinement is a very powerful ability, but
I like when they draw a circle and the camera angle
once,
changes.
right? You need to
They just
first
circled his crotch for no reason. That's so weird.
Calvin's setup all of a sudden got really threatened, and that research was really
I
fantastic.
think this
Yeah,
is
able to hit that
Miraidon favored.
single copy of Prime Catcher completely changed the game, and that's how powerful ace picks are, don't you think, Chip?
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see why Prime Catcher is often considered.
Unfair Stamp could be. Yeah, makes sense.
Speaking of powerful
Although, to be fair, Unfair Stamp isn't
flip the
maybe
coin
the
here, grabbing
best thing right now, because
immediately
it
off
does
of
put
Arvin. I was gonna
energy
ask
back into the deck, which is exactly what's
Cal's
needed.
Shoes at this point. You're staring down an Iron Hands. Yes, it's got 280 HP.
Like, it's one of the things that I always
This is
think
what
about when I'm
you
playing
are
against
scared
Lugia.
of as a Gardevoir
Like,
player.
using Iono on
How
Lugia,
so
you know,
much
makes sense, whatever.
so
But like, if they've got a
how
handful of
does
energy,
he
you're
respond
putting that back in their deck for
to
them,
threat
which
on Jesse's side of
just
it?
feels horrible to have to do.
I think at this point in time, he's looking for...
Arguably,
psychic
Judge is the
energy
better
from
option, though.
Gardevoir EX. A Gardevoir EX has so much HP that it's not threatened at all by the Iron Hands EX, so that's one way you can mitigate the incoming damage that
Yeah, I
could
can see you have
happen at this
getting
point in
up to
time.
Guardy now
However,
would make
only
sense.
one refinement with no energies in the discard pile.
It's about just soaking damage at this
From the
stage.
Klefki retreating, it's gonna be a big ask for him to pull this.
It's also
off
going to
now.
be May.
On first stamp, it's super powerful, just like Prime Catcher, but it is 5 random cards, right? And
Ultra
if
Ball,
it
yeah, so we can
works
get to the
out,
God of War.
Then a single energy, which Jesse plays a ton of.
No energy though for Cal. That sucks.
Cal is gonna have to refinement into specific.
There's like what, 10 energy in the deck?
Here or Earthen Vessel.
You've seen one so far. Oh, you got the refinements though.
The refinements. He's got Ultra Ball in his hand, so if he draws those energies, he could discard them and go get that Gardevoir EX.
2 energy off the top. Here we go.
Looks like it will be Screamtail hitting that discard pile, drawing 2. Does he find Earthen Vessel? He does find 2.
It is 2 energy.
Well, one of them is the Darkness energy. This actually could still lead to an attack with Gardevoir EX here.
Yeah, you attach the Darkness from hand. Now it will mean Calvin will need to discard something impactful.
You're gonna need a lot here still.
Or the Iono, both of which are very powerful cards. Iono to help his
He's not happy about it though.
Or do you give up on the one copy of Bosses for
See, so Gardevoir's attack is 2 psychic, 1 colorless, so you can use the dark energy to just manual attach, but it's annoying that this is the way it's gonna have to go.
Indeed, it will be the Gardevoir EX. Cal is really debating on that extra card to discard here. You can tell it's a tough choice. He's gonna even just bench the Ralts here. Not before using the town store. I don't think he's got
That's where Imposter Professor Oak would come in handy. Your opponent discards their hand and draws 7.
I thought he had grabbed those now,
I suppose they haven't reprinted a card like that. Maybe they do in the Team Rocket set that's coming out.
Discard now with the Ultra Ball. So
I'm really looking forward to that.
are both options moving forward. That's actually really, really good. Now the
Like, I know I'm already hyped about Stellar Crown, but like seeing the return of like partner Pokemon and Team Rocket, that hits a very specific level of nostalgia for me. And I usually hate nostalgia, so you can tell it's quite special that I'm excited about it. You know, if I was playing on stream with these graphics, I would be moving my cards all the time to make them have to move the UI. So a boss's orders would work here to take 2 more prize cards.
Anything else different by either of these players, we could be speaking about a completely different game.
190 damage.
Why are we pausing?
Hit into that Iron Hands EX. Jesse with just 2 cards in hand at the moment. Due to Cal's unfair stamp, will draw 1 to start the turn.
It's a base set card. Oh, is it? I thought it was Rocket.
Happening at the table between the players and the judges. Not exactly sure what's happening here. Try to get word. Could just be, you know, some minor thing. Just judges making sure everything is all good to go. I didn't notice anything.
So it is.
Did you, Pablo? I think
I did not know.
Never mind then. Ignore me.
I mean, the only thing
It's above Here Comes Team Rocket in the binder.
Other than that, game seems pretty clean to me so far.
They heard him.
Don't see anything else that would merit a pause, but we'll get information.
Oh, was it the use of... No. You say Town Store, maybe?
As we can.
Yep. Yeah, looks like a head judge is being brought to the table,
Oh.
actually. Potentially discussion around...
And his name
Judge call,
is
judge call.
John C.
I'm just going to skip it forward till we've got an answer to this. Linda77 Katniss, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Please raise your tutoros and do's in chat.
Second in North America play the deck
Very exciting to see.
yeah, massively to be around a guard.
That goes on for a while.
Could be getting 3 energies though onto it. Could be a little tricky. There's no way if his activity becomes a lightning.
I assume the head judge is behind that world's barrier. Yeah. We gotta keep him safe.
Does play a couple double turbo energy, so makes it a little bit easier. Looks like play has commenced here. We're getting back into the game. Jesse drawing for turn and immediately
Any word?
utilizing the town store. It does look
Oh!
like a 2 prize penalty has been awarded, so Jesse will need to take 2 fewer prizes in order to win this game, and that changes things to take 2 fewer
That wasn't me.
prizes in order to win this game, and that changes things pretty massively, to be honest.
I don't know what the penalty
Very
was,
much
but
will
Calvin's
turn
effed up
into
somewhere.
A 1 prize KO on literally anything with literally any of Jesse's attackers means Jesse wins this game.
Yeah, now you even have enough time to attack into the Gardevoir EX, right, and make sure that
Death.
you knock that out eventually. You could even
So it's a 2 prize penalty for Calvin, which means Jesse has to take 2 less prize cards.
plenty of
I don't know what it was for.
up for Jesse, and we are getting confirmation that there was a double prize penalty for pace of play.
Oh, double prize penalty for pace of play. So Calvin was just taking too long, slow playing, basically.
Using tandem unit. We do see the attachment
I
onto the Iron
am
Hand.
very
We're talking
happy
about
to
now. Jesse kind of
see
feels fine to
people getting punished for that. because it
Get
goes
in
on
some
way
arm
too
press
much.
here. What a quick adjustment from Jesse, recognizing the situation.
So from here, Jesse's win condition is the Iron Hands on the board, on bench.
You're the winner, so we're gonna see
That one,
another
yeah, that one.
nullifying
Would go for a knockout on this one, and it'd be worth 3 prize cards rather than 2. So now,
energy and a pass.
Yeah, just a hit as well.
Jesse needs to get that Iron Hands out of the active and get that one powered up. So you need a switch card and another energy.
Can Jesse respond to this? That is the question. He's got Squawkabilly. What's the other card?
The other Squawkabilly.
Oh dear.
2 Squawkabilly EX.
Passed it
draw
over.
And a pass. Now back over to Cal. Now the question becomes for Cal, do you take this knockout?
And do you play this
And do you play the Iono? It's another good question.
Yeah, because like,
Huh.
I mean, if Calvin takes the knockout, then Jesse gets 3 cards off of his Serendipity. So I guess the Iono is a
Serendipity.
little less relevant.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take a knockout at some point, right? It's how you win the game.
1 energy gives Jesse the win. So, and Calvin doesn't really have a better way.
So-
I mean, Iono could provide him with a better basic Pokemon.
God of
but
War is on 200 damage. So yeah,
not looking good.
just a straight Ampy very much as a knockout.
Jesse has that double price penalty. He still gets to draw 5 cards from Iono because he hasn't.
Okay, Monkey Dory fixes that.
This is a pretty good draw here from Cal, able to use that Monkey Dory, attaches the Darkness Energy.
That'll move 30 damage.
Arena for Rain will move 3 damage counters from his side of the field to his opponents.
That's annoying.
Set up for some interesting plays, interesting KOs. And it will be the counter catcher. After bossing last turn, counter catcher will now bring up the Iron Hands EX in order to clear all those lightning energy out of play.
What was the hesitation there?
That means Jesse will not
That's
have
weird.
any active or readily available attacker, and the 5 cards he got from Iono were 4 energies and 1 Ultra Ball chip. So
You got to heal the God of War
many
off.
energies or no energies when he needs them, and I think it's gonna come down to this, like, flip the script. Yeah, Serendipity X could come in super handy at this point in time.
6, 12, 18,
Monkey Dory moving
22.
damage counters from
The
guard.
Iron Hands survives on 1
That
health.
Iron Hands EX
Or 10
with
health, sorry.
1 HP remaining. Cal setting up for a multi-prize turn on the next
Yeah,
turn.
Cal can do some work here.
Even pull off an attack this turn, let alone.
Look when slow players don't get
damage
punished.
Very much off, let alone KO the Gardevoir. Can he attack with anything?
Well,
He's got to look at all these energy cards.
there's so many. I know he hasn't drawn.
Yikes.
from the
This ain't looking
Still
good,
has
actually.
Ninja as well, but the more energies you have in your hand, the less likely your electric
Energy.
energy. More energy.
Does find that switch card, which actually could be kind of nice in order to heal that Iron Hands, keep it out of range of the Monkey Dory.
God, he needs so
Does
much
have that
here.
with the script, the brand new Pheasantipity, drawing 3 cards.
More energy.
Ultra Balls, and a
Lumi's
Lumion,
interesting.
which Can get an Arvin.
Yeah.
And get electric generator.
But how many energy cards are there?
I can't imagine there's many.
There is
left
a very...
at this point, and if you go for the Arvin, then you can't play boss, right? So you can't
No,
play
like I say, I
boss.
think there's a chance of a full price knockout still next turn, but there isn't.
Calvin could still pull this off, I think.
I don't know what's causing the
Yeah,
camera
this is
shaking.
a
It's really
very
annoying.
interesting position. I mean, Jesse can take this 1 prize KO this turn, maybe with something like the
So Lumi for the Arvin, and we're going to see Generator and
by KOing the Gardevoir
Filler.
on Cal's bench next turn with any of his attackers. That may be the option. Professor Turo has already hit the discard pile for Cal. That would normally be a way that you could.
Yeah, but there's
reset that
2 of
Gardevoir,
them.
Get it out of play. There is not a
The head
good
judge is
weapon
hard at
on this
work.
list for Cal. That would be an option. I know one
Yeah,
thing is
apparently.
This electric generator is
You feel like you tell him to calm down a little bit. That's causing a lot of motion on the ocean, you know what I
I
mean?
feel like there's 5 energy total in Jesse Parker's hand. Big electric generator coming in. No energy.
Oh,
no energy. 1
1.
energy. Barely getting there.
does find an energy card now.
I mean, you can
gotta ask the question,
you can attach that to the Iron Hands and then manual attach another.
The Raikou does have
Okay.
200 HP. It is not
Pay no
completely
attention
out
to
of
the judge
range
behind the curtain.
of the knockout of Gardevoir
But
because
they're annoying me.
that brain ability, allowing Gardevoir to hit those higher thresholds.
I did.
Very, very
Oh,
key.
Temple of Sinnoh's in play, isn't it?
Another issue Jesse's
Never mind.
facing
Ignore
is
me.
that he plays no Iono. He has no way to reshuffle those energies back into his deck for a potential future electric generator.
Huh?
We're actually going to see him just send up.
Oh,
Iron
okay.
Hands is going to use the switch card, like we mentioned earlier, healing that damage. using fleet-footed, drawing
More
one
energy!
card, another energy card.
What is
Good
happening?
God.
Jesse is crossing his fingers here that Cal is going to play Iono this turn. Was that 4 energies? 5 energy cards?
5 in hand. You have to wonder if
And
maybe playing
for context, that deck runs
worth it to
15.
just get more
So-
points in the deck to really get those margins
Yikes.
over a little bit, but does find the knockout, and now it's all on.
So it's whether we can get a 2-prize knockout now on
Cal with
the big lad at the
prizes
bottom.
remaining is going to have to take 2 knockouts. He's going to replace the stadium. Uses Artisan now, searching the deck for any.
Artisan
Pokemon
turns
that does
the
not have a
DTE back on, so if we can get energy onto
It will
the
be the
Iron
second
Hands, it's
Loki Dory.
able to
Not
attack.
gonna be super useful
I don't know how
because
many
the
generators have been
synergy are in
used.
play, but just thinning the deck.
Yeah, there's probably no.
The unfair
way
stamp
they
seems to have been like
probably
really
don't
bad for
promote
Jesse because it
Gardevoir
just
yet.
gave them a
Probably
load
find
of
way
energy.
to really get that energy back into the discard pile and then super out it back to be able to utilize
Double
the
Monkey
Monkey
Dory as well.
to
Eek,
potentially
gross.
take down the Iron Hand. So
I know, yes!
Calvin tried to do here. We
Jesse
see
needs this.
Iono limiting Jesse's hand down to 4 cards only, which is still a pretty good amount, and all those energy heading back into the deck. Jesse will be very grateful for.
If Jesse can shuffle the deck and then use a generator,
Shuffle the
he's
deck
going to be in a
as
really
well
good place.
into electric generator to put those energy cards, assuming, of course, Cal takes a knockout here. Now, is Cal going to take a knockout here is the question, and it looks like the answer is no. Are we going for the mind bend?
Yep.
Are indeed. How often do you see confusion? And now we're seeing it at one of the highest stake matches at NEIC, and now once again here at the
Still
World
retreat out of that.
Championship with 2 undefeated players. That confusion.
Have we
coming
seen
very handy
Jesse's ace spec?
in a pinch, right?
Is it Prime Catcher? And how's it been used?
Here, moving 3 damage counters over to that Iron Hands. Yes, Iron Hands just taking 30, losing 30, taking 30, losing 30. And here comes the confusion on the Raikou very, very soon.
Now, ask Jesse, do you risk the coin flip? There's also the possibility to go, no, you can't damp you very much because of that Bravery Charm increasing.
Unless there's a lost vacuum available.
Right.
All the way
Boss's
to
orders.
160, and there's
He's
those
not far
two
off.
abilities once again showing up.
And with no knockout being taken from Cal, Artisan is not able to be used, so the energies can't be shuffled, but an Ultra Ball can be utilized here. Not before going for the...
You got to Ultra Ball away the Squawks, surely.
Here is the Ultra Ball now, getting rid of probably both of the useless Squawkabilly at this point. He does have Boss's orders. And is there enough damage on that Gardevoir? Is it going to come down to a coin flip? Does Jesse just go for it?
I think he has to.
And Jesse's got the fleet-footed draw as well, right?
Get anything significant. If he takes the prize card, then he knows now his deck is full of energies, right? So you just need to find one of the electric generators. And
You got
at
to...
this point, he
Fleet-footed will
knows
find
that he
something.
has 1 prize, so he can rely on that 25% chance that he gets the electric generator, and that could finally push him beyond the finish line.
When a confused Pokemon attacks in the Pokemon TCG, you have to flip a coin. If
If
the attack
heads
works as
hits
normal,
here, then
if
Jesse
fails,
wins the game.
Attack fails, and you deal 30 damage to yourself, and that is what this
Come on.
game will likely come down to. There is the flip.
Yes!
And it is the head. Jesse Parker able to take the KO, taking the.
I love seeing a Gardevoir get taken down.
Huge bosses orders into the confusion flip. That's the second time we've
As
seen
an
the
unbiased commentator,
at
though,
high
that was very lucky. Good job to all
Wow,
competitors.
That was so back and forth, and it seemed like Calvin
Oh, man.
got like a ray of hope at that point. He
The monkey
saw
flip is
how
so ridiculous.
Jesse was
Like,
struggling.
the
Iota
damage
was
manipulation
so
alone is kind of crazy.
crucial
The
for
fact it's got a confusion attack on it as
make
well.
this sort of
So mad.
comeback, and Calvin was able to.
I can't wait till
Calvin was
Gardevoir
not able
dies off
to
next
stop
next set.
Jesse from taking
Or next
the
format,
next
sorry.
prizes
No, next rotation.
with the prize penalty that decided the game.
And you have to
Once
wonder
those curliers go, I think, like,
if that
that deck is going to really struggle.
Cal was not in a terrible spot in what should be a pretty terrible.
Unless it goes to a Reveroom build.
I mean, I think you see Cal's.
Or, you know, other things will get printed with trade.
points, right? You know, he's
So just run 2 of those alongside Rotz, Rare Candia. There'll be ways. I don't think you have to be unbiased. This isn't the BBC. Do you think the BBC is unbiased?
That Iron Hands is very, very threatening. We saw it start
Meant to be,
off
yes.
taking a
But-
knockout on Aculia, really slowing down Cal, but
You're right.
was able to
The BBC
respond,
should
take
be
a hit
unbiased.
with The Gardevoir EX take another KO, eliminating the energies. from
Instead,
Jesse.
unlike the BBC, I am
Resources
unbiased.
For Jesse, however, 1 energy off of
God, that red text is horrible to look at on the blue.
allow Jesse.
Has Jesse Parker got his own logo tattooed on his arm?
Despite the Mind Vent being utilized, and Mind Vent can be good in a pinch, right? But it's still half the time it'll be useful, half the time it won't be.
I need to see his arm.
Pretty strong though, because you
Sir, show me your arm.
give yourself a 50-50 chance to win a game that you had a 0% chance to win otherwise, and that's what Cal had to go for in the last game. We'll see what happens here in game number 2. We are kicking things off. Jesse Parker will be going second. It looks like Cal.
Makes sense.
Of course, can choose to go
Decidueye, my boy.
based on the results of game number 1, and immediately after starting a Ralts, plays a buddy pop in, and Cal is going to be playing quickly. No more pace of play penalties. And also,
God, could you imagine? Does it get doubled if you get another pace of play penalty?
He wants to come away with 3 match points from this round.
Double it, pass it on. Okay, pretend to be.
A little bit to really get going.
I can never pretend to be unbiased. It's why I don't think I can actually be like a judge at a regional level. If I don't like somebody, that's it. I'm kidding. That'd be great.
Very quickly set up as we see double Arbin being priced could be problematic to allow for that TM evolution play.
Oh, thanks. So I imagine we'll see a retreat of the Ralts into the Clef Queue. Because that'll really slow things down.
Utilize TM evolution to get those Pokemon into play as quickly as possible. And speaking
Yeah,
as
okay.
quickly as possible, Cal's got to make some decisions pretty fast.
This
here.
tattoo.
Earthen Vessel will discard the basic energy you mentioned in game 1. How that is something that can be a problem.
Yeah, that tattoo. How did you find that?
Down into the discard pile. Cal's able to do that just now. Get 1 down, get 2 more to hand, giving himself plenty of options to move.
Twitter. Oh, okay.
The perfect card to accomplish that. Gets you energy, allows you to discard energy, gets you the energy to be discarded later. So overall, pretty perfect. And now we're gonna see that mischievous.
There we go. Yes, that tattoo, but I couldn't see it properly still. I couldn't tell if it was a J and a P.
However, I think I do see Boss's orders.
Oh, I can see how you do this. It's annoying, but I can see how you're gonna have to do this.
Squawk and Seize draw a new hand.
Oh, you've got boss as well.
Energy cards here, and a little bit of a question: do you attach the energy cards to your Iron Hands, or do you go for the Squawk and Seize and hope to draw double turbo plus a switch card plus an electric?
So you need so much for an Iron Hands play here.
It is possible.
It's a lot to ask for, especially because you've already exhausted your supporter option, right? You can Arven for potentially the electric generator and a Force Seal Stone to help you get those cards. Now, very underwhelming draw here for Jesse. No real follow-up. Does have the Mew potential.
That's a really terrible hand.
1 extra card, I do believe, maybe 2 this turn if he ends up benching everything and attaching all the tool cards, but with...
Are you going to go Miraidon on this? I guess you could at this stage if you've got all the cards available to you.
There's no room for Miraidon. There's no V Pokemon to make use of the 2 copies of Force.
Yeah, but at some point...
That restart ability from you is really going to have to put in...
That bundle isn't going to be in the active.
Holding off, maybe waiting to see what the draw is
Arven.
before any decision is made. It will be an Arven.
Energy and Arven.
That does open
Name a better combo.
for the next turn with the pair of energy cards being found. Now, where does the attachment go? That is the question, and it looks like...
But yeah, the bundle is like, once it goes to the bench, it can just like get off the bench. It can just be discarded, so... You got space. Wow!
Very underwhelming start here for Calvin. Those 2 Arvens being priced.
That sucks.
Getting in the way of Calvin's setup. Nothing accomplished. So now Jesse, I mean, he doesn't want to...
You gotta go generate a rescue board here.
To seize the advantage here.
That's gotta be the play.
Prize cards, it looks like this Arven, of course, grabbing any Pokemon tool card.
Is it double Squawk in this deck as well? Jeez.
Looking at the prizes for
There's like so many like 2-ofs that I would never like expect.
Blood Moon Ursaluna would be pretty terrible, but this is not one that Blood Moon comes into play that often.
You gotta go generate a rescue board.
But something that he may be able to take early on, and he's looking like he's eyeing up the electric generator and the rescue board. If he gets a 2 energy hit here, we're gonna see an Ampu very much take
Is there not
this
already an energy in hand?
I think he might only need 1.
Yeah, it only needs 1 off the generator. If he hits 2, he's got Ampu very much.
So yeah, we could see Jesse beat the...
Come on.
Not entirely sure, Chip. Yeah.
Oh, DT, hell yeah, dude.
1 energy is all Jesse Parker needs to take 2 prize cards, 5 cards from the top.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Yes! There is the double hit.
That's insane.
Into play on his lightning Pokemon however he would like. Cal knows what's
Sorry,
going
I
on.
mean,
2 energy being
good
put on
good
one,
draw of the
one
electric generators there, old chum and chap.
and it will be an
Jolly ho, what?
This is why the matchup can be so tough for Garden
Sorry, I'm a real
Variety.
perennial
So
God of War hater ever
early
since I
game,
thought it would be a good deck
it's
before
just
Scarlet
too
Violet
much
even
to
came out.
overcome. It's too much to fight back. Will
Skirt.
Cal be able to find a path back
Eat.
into this game? He's going to need
And
a lot
bink him
of
with the
help
amp.
from the top of his deck.
Not anywhere close to getting a Guard of War EX set up. He did top deck an Ultra Ball,
Nice.
so he will be able to
Boo,
refine
boo, 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 boo. Get a hobby.
Other Iron Hands EX, thanks to that counter catcher, does have Unfirst Stamp in his hand, so will be able to see other cards. Can't afford to conserve that super odd research. Just
Switch card does exist in the deck, so it shouldn't be too bad.
Has to make something happen. It's not impossible, right? It's definitely not impossible. That Iron Hands gets stuck in the
It's kind of
active.
annoying that the rescue board's going to get discarded off the Iron Bundle,
The
but
Scream
it is what it
Tails
is.
on the bench, something along those lines could happen. So
But yeah,
probably
you're going to
not
need to see
completely out of the
a
game,
Switch
but
card now to get his
definitely
Iron Hands out of the active.
And, I mean, Jesse's only going to get a couple of cards to work with here. Now, he does have the Mew EX on the bench, so we could see...
So someone who doesn't watch PTCG at all, I assume each competitor can only bring one deck to the event. Yeah, in previous iterations of Worlds, Day 1 and Day 2 were functionally separate tournaments, so you could swap a deck from Day 1 to Day 2, but now it's all one big tournament, so you can only bring one deck. No sideboarding or anything like that. You can bring like other decks for like other side events and things like that, but for the main tournament, it's only one deck.
Then probably wouldn't want to be shuffling right there because time is also of the essence. We're gonna see that refinement does hit the energy, does have the technical machine evolution.
There
Wow,
we go. Massive
bad.
Yeah, but the problem is, if Jesse can move this Iron Hands, he's going to be 4 prizes up already.
Successfully buys Cal a turn. I mean, this is what he needs in order to fight back in this game. Otherwise, it could be a quick one in Jesse Parker's favor.
I hope Jesse wins
Players are
this.
going 0 to 100 each
Do you
turn.
think the style they used to play it in
Think it's
Hearthstone would
for
work
Jesse,
in
turns things around. We think
PTCG,
underwhelming for Cal,
where
turns
they bring
things
3 different
around,
decks,
right?
you know, the
One is
class of
Jesse
each, but
holding
not the
an
list, then it's
two-card
best of
hand
3.
to
I think
try
there
to
are
bump
formats
it.
that do
I
stuff
mean,
like
can
that.
retreat. He just
We've
gets
done
his Iron
Conquest
Hands
format
back
before,
onto
where
the
you
bench.
bring
Thank you very much.
5
Once again,
decks,
he's gonna be
and whoever wins
very
with each of those decks
competitive.
first wins. I think for official tournaments, probably not. I think that's a bit too much to ask of like every competitor. But as a general like structure, it's absolutely doable.
A little bit more. There is always the risk that you draw into your Curlias. You know, I've seen Tord Reklev when he's played Gardevoir in the past actually hold off on playing his supporter for turn in order to guarantee that he can grab the Curlias out of the deck with TM Evolution. But in this case, it works out just fine for Cal. 3 Curlias in play. And
3 Curlias is pretty scary.
An Arvin, an Electric Janitor, and a Boss's Hoarder, so pretty much the perfect 3 cards to close
Yeesh.
out this game. You first grab your Switch card off of your Arvin, you thin your deck, you get another Iron Hand.
So as long as there's a Switch card here, we're good.
And then you have the game-winning boss in your hand to just amp you very
There's
much
Switch card,
for a
yep.
third consecutive turn. The plan
I guess for the
is
entire
set for
thing it'd be a bit
Jesse,
too much, but what
you
if
have to expect
it were
against
like the
Gardevoir,
quarter or
your
semi-finals and
hand
onwards?
rarely
I still think that'd be a bit too much, because like you'd have to have that format for everybody, I think, to keep it fair. And I think juniors, well, seniors and juniors especially, would find that like very overwhelming. It's like it'd be doable. Like you could absolutely do that in like a home grassroots tournaments and things like that. But I think for big things like this, to keep it all simple, streamlined, and etc., I think it just makes way more sense to go one deck list.
Here is that he already has the Iron Bundle in play. That could be a way Cal could try to play around the Iron Hands amping very much as possible. It's going to put a lot more pressure on Cal. He may actually have to put 2 Gardevoir EX in play.
He's got the boss as well.
2 Gardevoir EX would perfectly play around the Iron Bundle play that you mentioned, Chip. So probably gonna be his goal. Could even do it through the second copy of Technical Evolution.
Come on.
But big Electric Generator here as well for Jesse to.
Let's go!
Board, right?
Iron Hands that
Oh,
it prevents
that was
Cal
weird.
from going for this exact same play once again. Now, one nice thing for Jesse as well here is that he already has the Iron Bundle.
It went backwards for
in
some reason. I don't
play.
really know
could
why
be a
that
way
happened.
Cal could try to play around the Iron Hands amping very much as possible. It's going to put a lot more pressure on Cal. He may actually have to put 2 Gardevoir EX in play.
Preemptive Let's Go, apparently.
EX would perfectly play around
It's got
the
louder
Iron
as
Bundle
well.
play that you mentioned, Chip.
Nice.
So probably
I think it's a
gonna
weird
be
like
his
restart or
goal.
something.
Could even do it through the
good.
second copy of Technical Evolution, but big Electric Generator
Turn
here
down.
as well for Jesse.
I repeat, let's go!
Board, right? does hit 2 energies. Now there's
Dude, those Iron Hands are terrifying.
Fully powered up. Still hasn't used the restart ability either.
Hasn't manually attached yet either.
More cards. And this time around, the Prime Catcher has not been utilized. Therefore,
I think it'd be quite tempting to put your manual attach onto the Zapdos so it can't get bench locked.
Now, one minor thing here. I think I would have liked to see Jesse put an energy card onto the Zapdos here. It does have 2 retreats, so it's got a...
Hit me? I'm smart.
Active, and he actually has drawn an energy now off of Mew. Let's see if he'll attach it to Zapdos. No,
That feels greedy, but I imagine you've got Prime Catcher to rely on later.
Yeah, I think putting an energy on the Zapdos would have been the most conservative and smartest thing Jesse could have done.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That Zapdos could be an issue, even pointing out to it as perhaps telling, yep, should have gone over here, right? Because now Counter Catcher.
He wasn't pointing that out. He's pointing as an extra 10 damage for the knockout.
Close out the game. If he does that, his bench is also almost full.
Why do I know more than the commentators? Because he was questioning how it was a knockout. I could see that.
Refinement discards the technical machine evolution in order to find a technical machine devolution, which will also be discarded pretty quickly from the next refinement. There's a basic psychic energy we're going to see go down. Pair of
Temple Iono could go pretty hard here.
Super helpful. I guess the Temple of Sinnoh does turn off the double turbo energy, which is nice. Means that if the Zapdos is brought up, it can't be retreated with just the double turbo energy, so I guess that's not totally irrelevant here. And Cal does already have the Iono in hand.
I'd be surprised if we don't see an Iono here.
Now that other technical machine evolution that was just discarded, if you evolve the active Gardevoir and then you evolve the bench one, that's one way you can play around the Iron Bundle. Cal just banking on drawing both Gardevoir EXs off of this.
Started shuffling and check the hand.
He's got to attack this turn, I think, right? Like,
yeah, at the very least, yeah, ideally, yeah.
Switch caught. That's game. I think that's game.
Never going to be a super strong play, but and what do you know,
yeah,
Pablo?
there you go.
It ends up working out.
Yeah, it does.
It might not be game because if Gardevoir's in the active.
Right? Take 2 prizes and potentially put Jesse on a sort of clock as well. If you alternate between both Gardevoir EXs and Jesse is not
Counter Catcher Gardevoir's probably the play here.
We could see Calvin potentially run away with this game.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. It's going to really come down to what did Jesse Parker draw from this Iono. Now, I know he just took an Arven off the prize cards. So now that's at the bottom of the deck.
Switch caught boss is game. Prime Catcher is also game.
Restart into it.
Iron Bundle isn't game because you just bring up the other Gardevoir.
Boss's orders would win him the game. He's gotten a lightning energy and a switch card. He can maybe thin some cards out here and go for the
I thought there was a
restart.
Greninja on bench, but there isn't.
It's going to be a close one.
Calvin debating whether to Counter Catcher, take 2 prizes, get on the board, or quite simply attack into the Iron Hands and set something up. I think at this point, yeah, it's going to be the attack onto the active. Potentially get a later knockout with Monkey Dory.
I mean, that Iron Hands has got time to just do some damage. That boss?
Top decks the boss's order.
Now, the Stadium card is in play. Oh, but he can retreat.
Hey, that's game.
Either way, Iron Hands able to take the knockout with
God damn.
Sending Jesse Parker to a 7-0 record into day 2. What a game. You can see just
the top deck of boss was huge there.
That Miraidon can throw out.
Yeah,
all right, let's get us into the last game.
It's favored against Gardevoir, right? And we just saw it. Those frail.
I can go rest my voice. Master Swiss rankings are here as well. Some of these people up there, like.
Miraidon. And then you got Lucas Shing there, James Cox, the player.
So you got 4 that were undefeated at this point. Nobody I know personally.
You should remember that is
Oh, we got Vance Kelly versus John Sharpling. Vance Kelly's our current world champion, so that'd be an interesting matchup.
John Sharpling, and that will be our feature match here. But why do you want us to do some of these other matches here? Be you in the active.
Let's try and get this game. There it is.
And like you said, worked perfectly well last year, so how about you just win it back as we are going to consult the
So we've got Gardevoir versus Regidrago. I think Drago is favored into this matchup.
Side of the board there, we do see the Halucha. There's 1 copy of Hisuian Guja V-Star and 1 Regidrago as well.
I do not like having 2 Curlier prize. That is the engine. We have 1 route.
I don't know John, but they're from the UK, so I'm cheering for them.
For this Gardevoir deck, what do you want to do?
I also don't respect Vance Kelly as a mute player, so. That's Talonflame Kite. That's so cool. I want that.
Not having access to them in the early
I have no intention of flying a kite like that, but I want one.
I think to put it euphemistically, less than ideal.
think less than ideal is a fantastic way.
So yeah, I
of
believe Reggie
pushing it,
Drago
and
is
I think
quite
John
favoured
actually
into this
looked at
matchup.
times as well, so Vance will have a couple extra cards to start the game, but we do see the
We'll
fifth
see how it
one.
goes.
Here we go.
The
One
thing
more
is still
swing.
there.
A feature match here is starting.
What is it?
Will find themselves in day 2, and it is Vance Kelly, our current world champion.
Fluttermane in the active, pretty
kicking
good.
us off.
Starting with a Mew in the active, and how fitting is that after winning with Mew last year? Not a Mew deck, of course.
Very
And
favourite
there
two
is a
curlier prize.
Fluttermane
Yep.
in the active for Jonathan, which is actually going to turn off Mew's ability, mean that
The
there
Super
will
Rod and
be no
Reggie Drago, after I said
restart,
earlier
at
in the
least
stream,
not
nobody
for a
plays Super Rod.
For now. So Vance is going to kick his turn off there with an Ultra Ball, going to discard the Dragapult EX and one of those very old...
I said it
Super
depends on
Rods
what
there.
version of the deck you're
Look
playing,
to
because
see
Super Rod
that,
goes pretty
and
hard.
consult the price there.
Generally, I quite like Super Rod, but I think you prioritize the NG retrievals if you're playing the Raging Bolt version.
Does not play Hisu in Heavy Ball, so that Halucha will be staying there for the time being.
We've got Pheasant Dippy, Drag Bolt, Giratina.
It
So
will,
yeah,
of course,
Giratina not
work
Raging
noting
Bolt.
Fluttermane only turns off abilities of active
We know
Pokemon,
Gudra's
and
prized.
Mew does have free
Squawk
retreat.
there.
Yep. So as soon as Vance is able to bench another Pokemon, we'll be able to retreat the Mew
Cool.
and
Okay.
use restart. It's only turned off while it's in the active. So we
Two
see
Curlier
the
prized.
standard
So what I'm hearing is there are two
search here,
Curliers that aren't
having a look
prized.
What's available, what's prized, what do I have access to as I go through the rest of the game?
Okay.
Not
I mean,
Gudra, but
Vance
many
can't
other
complain.
things.
I'll say
And
that
it is,
much.
of course,
That's
Super
a
Mario
real
Golf
good.
coming out straight away. That is, you
Ruben said
get
the cards
cards
and prizes.
and you're going to get energy on the board.
Yep, fantastic card here. Get involved nice and early on, as we are going to see that Tiamat Ogabon taken. And looks like Pomp.
Yeah, between
Vance is going
Kyurem being available in this matchup and the Dragapult, it's
Reggie Drago into the guard.
very, very good
A lot
for
of people say that
Dragapult.
Reggie Drago is slightly
For
favoured. I'd say it's a
Drago.
little bit more even, but that Shrouded Fable edition of that Kyurem plus cancelling Cologne combo can be devastating.
Yeah, if you can take
I'd
out
say Kyurem is
multiple
actually
earlier
like
and route
more
pieces,
devastating in
now
this
especially
matchup than
with a
like
couple of them prized,
any other
there
that
is a
isn't Lost
scenario
Box,
here where Vance
because
is
you
able to
have
actually
really low
pair
HP
them
Pokemon
to
for the
take
most
out
part,
both of the
and you're always
earlier
damaging
with
them,
two
even if you're
prized,
putting
no
HP
map
modifiers
in,
on them.
No more engine, no more
So it's like,
grass walk, no more winning.
you know, you're
Actually,
not
look at
really
Vance's
ever getting them
third here.
out of range of
You've got
Kyurem,
the
so
Tiamat Gogapon,
you can
yeah,
coup de grace
with
it at the
energy.
end with like
You've got your
3
Red
prizes.
Drago
It's
with the
ridiculous.
energy. Oh, and an energy switch, so now there's 2 energy. So next turn, V-Star, attach for turn, boom! Ready
Boom!
to get the attack roll in.
And that would be terrifying. Puts it in the active as well, because Gardevoir traditionally isn't a deck that can apply turn 1 pressure, so... And then, like you said, we'll be able to use Restart here, going to draw 1 extra card. Energy is not a bad one to have.
Nice.
Oh, got cancelling
Okay.
in the in the
That's a-
hand.
that's a
What
pretty
we're
good
gonna
combination of
actually
cards right
do
there.
to get rid of it
Yes.
next turn, because we're going to need to draw some cards. But this is where it gets interesting, because Jonathan knows
So
his matchup,
if
right?
you
No
can't
one's
get
surprised
more
where
than
it's
3
at.
cards
Everyone
down
knows
here,
what that card does. So
then
you're
I think you
thinking,
lose on the spot if you can find
he only
Kyurem.
needs V-Star and an energy next turn. I have got to protect my bench. I have got to get my Manaphy.
There's
It's not
Manaphy.
prized, but you have to prioritize.
Oh shit, it's
it.
neutralization zone.
You cannot end this turn without Manaphy down, and if you do, there's a very easy punish for Vance there.
Ooh.
That Kyurem
So
attack.
neutralization zone, for those who don't know,
That is gonna have to prioritize that
it says it's
turn
stadium
one.
if it's in
Access
play.
to 2
Your
earlier. They are
Pokemon
both decks
in
with
play,
Jonathan
your
does opt to use
non-rule
TM
box
evolution
Pokemon
that
in
gets
play
both into
can't be
play.
damaged by Pokemon
Yeah,
with
that is
by
terrible
V's
place
and
to be in
EXs, I
real
think
life.
it
You
is.
have to
So it's like a
actually
hard
play
counter
the
to
Monster was,
Dragapult at the moment.
going through his deck there. I don't know if you saw eagle-eyed viewers. Does play the 1 copy of neutralization zone, which is being played to
So
really have
that's
to try and swing
interesting.
back the Reggie Drago matchup, which traditionally doesn't
Double Buddy
play
Buddy Puffin, you got to go Manaphy and
stadium.
Rots.
If you can stick that down, that can really put in the finest of work.
But yeah,
As
if
Jonathan does
Vance
the
isn't
first
running
Buddy Buddy
any
Puffin,
counter stadiums
but
or
grabs
lost
2 volts
vacuums,
and is gonna play
then
second, just joining the base
that
bot
card
to
coming
take
down
look
could
like
basically
Manaphy
just
getting
seal the
this
game.
one, that seems rather safe to me.
Because Vance isn't playing anything with Shred.
Because when you've only
Dragapult's
got,
damage
two
counters can
earlier,
go through it,
we
but
can
like
start putting down multiple
it ain't
volts that
doing
could
much.
give a sign to
A
Vance
Monkey
that,
Dory can just move the
well,
energy.
you're not getting out more volts, but it does take a third.
Now, here's the thing.
What's that?
Cancelling Cologne's in hand.
Yeah.
There is a scenario here where Vance plays Cancelling Cologne, and it's a bit of a combo. We're not there
You're looking
yet.
for Prime
But
Catcher
if
as
you can
well.
Get, play your Cancelling Cologne. If you can then get your...
I mean, it's asking for a lot.
There is a way to take out all 3 routes, is what I'm saying. It's a
Yes.
lot of a combo. There's a lot of cards need getting here.
Yeah.
It's not easy,
No.
but I'm
It
telling
ain't
you, I'm
easy
telling you
being
there's a chance.
cheesy.
There is a non-zero chance that we do see the cancelling Cologne combination would require what, a boss's orders and a V-Star, so that'd have to be a really quick
And an energy.
And an energy.
It's going to be a
Is
very
Kyurem in the
interesting turn.
discard yet?
No.
So you need Kyurem in the discard. Like I'm saying, it's quite the combo I'm asking for here, Shay, and I'm fully aware of it. I'm just
So we've got
saying
Iono,
it's
we've
technically
got
possible,
Energy.
and it would be
I
a
don't know what the third card was.
fantastic
Was it V-Star or is it something
but
else?
We're not there yet. Now we get an energy on the active Fluttermane. Going to leave Fluttermane there to turn off abilities of active Pokemon, because there's no attack coming down here from Jonathan.
Oh no, has Jonathan not got a supporter either? Just the boss's order.
Yeah,
Oh no, so can't
boss.
use the TM evolution this turn, forced to pass it over. Like,
no.
oh wow, so it looks like it's over to Vance. I mean, does have Dragapult
Switch.
EX in the discard pile. That'd be a mighty fine attack. KO the active and KO Revolts at the same time.
Would it KO Rolls? It's
Let's
70
see what
HP, isn't
Vance
it?
is going to start the turn off there with a Nest Ball. Just debating on
Nest
what
Ball for the
to
Squawk,
grab.
Billy.
Pong could be safe, another Regidrago
The absolute
could be
confidence in
safe
the turn.
As well.
I don't think he'd KO the routes. He'd be dropping 6 damage count.
Oh,
for 70 HP.
oh, wait, that's 70.
Well, the funny thing is, you actually
You
could
run
do it with
Holucha, so you could do it.
If it wasn't prize.
That is
Well, it's
currently
right, never mind.
that won't be an option. That would be devastating.
That would
God
be
damn.
devastating. Double KO. with
God,
that.
don't bend your cards that much, Jesus.
Unfortunately, not an option because a one-off Holucha
Bloody half
is
pipes.
currently prized, but that would be something to potentially look for if you could spare the bench space.
Yes.
That would be something to have a think about. As it is, where we are at the moment, Vance has got the 2 energy on the Regidrago here. And
It's not a
building
comfy position
up
to be
the
in.
Bench quite nicely. We got a second Teal'c Gogapom.
Cologne for the gamble, we like that.
Cancelling Cologne. I'm just saying, cancelling Cologne.
Ah, the energy switches are no good.
But now we're seeing an Iono here. I don't think there's any other gusting in the deck other than Boss's orders.
Yikes.
Is there?
Well, I'll tell you what, it's actually a sneaky good play, right? Because you're saying, right, cancelling Clone is a lot easier for me to find again if it's in the discard pile via Legacy Star. So instead of putting it to the bottom of the deck via Owner,
So we've
put
got
it
a
into the
Regidrago
discard
attack
pile, so
here.
then at any point you can pluck it back out with Legacy Star. Quite actually like that play.
Yeah, is that
No,
Lechonk?
I don't mind that at all. Like you say, it just makes it easier to actually get hold of. So we see Radiant Charizard being
You
discarded
need
with
to
a
be able to
Berserk
Ultra Ball
Vessel
something here.
Going to search out a couple of energy.
I don't like the idea of,
Quite well, it's going to be grass energy. And
Well, what's in
then
hand right now? I wouldn't
how
want to
many
Ultra
you
Ball
put
any
onto
of that
the
away.
ball.
Like, you could get away with one
Because
research, but you wouldn't want to get rid
now,
of the
or do you
Stretcher
wait
or
till
the other
later in the
research.
turn, hoping you can grab yourself another one.
So maybe you get rid of the energy, or maybe you just Teal Dance and get rid of whatever comes off that.
Yes, the free routes down is nice, but remember 2 Curlier are prized. We're not going to get the big explosive turn 2 that Gardevoir really rely on to get rolling.
Yeah, and
So
hasn't
we go
got
for Teal
any energy in the
Dance.
discard pile either, I believe. We are going to see a Teal Dance.
Oh,
Activate.
nice.
V-Star off the Teal Dance. Is there energy switch in hand?
Doesn't
look
need it,
like
it's got manual.
Could Legacy Star for it, but doesn't need to, obviously, because it's attached for turn. So currently has the Dragapult EX in the discard pile, so Phantom Dive is an option.
I'm going to be honest. I feel like I can compensate quite easily, because I actually pay attention to the game.
But you can
Wow, really? The middle finger?
had the Holucha, you could get the Manaphy here
Yeah.
and actually KO that.
That's so
and then set
rude.
up potentially a big Kyurem next turn. Not an option, but it's not ideal. And it looks like we are
1,
doing a
1,
little
1,
bit
2.
on everything.
Looks that way.
Yeah.
2-on-2.
What's going on here? Hello, Squiz. How are you? We're watching the last game of, or last round of the World Championships Day 1 for the Pokemon trading card game.
You don't evolve.
Yep.
I'm KOing with Phantom Dive next turn. And look, if you put
Breakfast.
damage on
Oh, I
one,
wish there was
if
breakfast
there's
right now. I'm hungry.
anything that can be
Actually, I'm not
left
hungry.
On the bench
Bored.
unevolved,
You know when you're like
Jonathan
bored
will.
and you just want to go look at the
So you
fridge and
just
see if
say,
there's
look,
anything there to
unless you
eat?
evolve
I'm at that
literally
right now.
everything,
I actually don't want anything. If I want, all I want right now is to go lie down and go to sleep for a little bit because I'm knackered. But
Jonathan has got
otherwise, you've given me a bar of chocolate. I'd destroy it. Let's not beat around the bush. I'd destroy that chocolate. But like right now, I could do the nap. A little afternoon nap. Yeah. What time are we on? Oh my god, it's nearly 4 o'clock. I've been streaming 6 hours. Jesus Christ. I mean, all things considered, I'm doing pretty well. This is why you start 24-hour streams, 7 a.m.
Yes. So the theory here essentially is, as soon
Come
as
to
that
Bristol, I got a
sticks,
giant bag of
you
buttons in
might
the fridge.
actually be able to get it to stick, and that will really
Marie, hand me my keys.
match up.
I'm
And
off
that's
to
essentially what
Bristol.
Jonathan's relying on here with this kind of
Hi,
start.
secretary.
So Artisan goes down.
She's
Will
got my
allow
keys.
you to search for a basic
I'm at work.
Pokemon. We'll worry about neutralization zone later.
Oh, she's not. It's a day
Not
off.
time yet.
Sorry, I can't get my keys. It's my secretary's day off. I love buttons. Partial, do we have them? Shouldn't you know that?
maneuver around.
Is
damage
Percy the keeper
via
of the
that
snacks?
brain ability. As we are going to see the TM evolution.
Well,
back to
yes.
active vault for the basic
I'm not gonna get some
circuit.
buttons
So
after
obviously
this.
that
Might treat
being
myself.
used, and
Yeah,
now
no, I
these
want
curly are going to
Kea wants buttons now.
Start
I love
responding.
I love Kate's reaction.
Yeah, I like
It's just
this.
who the
Get
F is
both your
Marie.
hands out. You've then got a lot of extra draw for next
He
turn.
is closest to
And
the
then
snack bin.
kind of
I'm
what
foreign,
Jester
what do I know?
plays
Yeah,
is
Squiz might have some
I
weird ass
think
buttons,
it's a
right?
deck that
They might not
really
even be
is
chocolate.
waiting for turn
They
three.
might be like
You have to
licorice.
manually evolve into your Curlier, then evolve up into your
You
card
would
one,
you?
and
Huh?
then your deck really starts rolling. But now,
Licorice.
here, not really where you want to be
Wait,
after
go on.
2 turns. It's
Just
not
just regular
what you
actual
want,
buttons.
But Vance has got to be like
Got a bag of them, yeah.
It's slow.
Some have got
not
threads still
really
attached if you
clear.
want them.
Vance is looking to take advantage.
And just start spreading
Oh
more damage
man.
via
I know I should be commentating and paying attention to the game, but you know,
Drive
stream
attacks.
banter,
All you
right?
gotta do, just keep those damage counters in place. Start racking
I'll
up
sew
the
you.
vault and just start dissecting
How
the
dare
board
you?
that Gardevoir really needs.
Sorry, derailed.
So
It's
we
okay, I
see
don't
we're
care.
gonna see a Regidrago
Dude, it's the witching hour at this stage. Like, who knows what's going on?
Fire energy as well. Looks like debating.
I always think Vance Kelly looks like a bit of a super villain, but like isn't sure that he wants to be.
That Cancer Clone
Like an
is in the
accidental
discard pile. That can
Yeah.
get out at any time
He's got an origin story,
via
but nobody
that
cares about it.
star.
That's sad
So
eyes.
that cure.
I have a very sad story. Oh, I don't
is a
want.
constant threat, I tell you, and if you pull
Oh,
that
no.
off this turn,
Is there no buttons?
yeah, quick game. We're looking at game.
Metal
Yeah, I
jeans
don't think
buttons.
it's
Oh,
coming out
Christ.
this turn, but what we are going to be able to do is KO the active
The good
roll,
buttons are only for special
and then
occasions.
KO
Marie, fetch the good
the
buttons.
Curlier's 80 HP, so would actually be able to get one of the Curlier,
Yep, there you go.
or would be
I
able
don't
to
even
get
know if we
one
have buttons in
to
Canada.
then open up Akaya and play on the following turn, which might
What?
be an idea. But no,
That's not
we
the
have
story.
grabbed
Oh.
one of the Curlier, and basically just saying here, look, by the time
Legend
Curlier
has it,
comes
Vance
out,
has not learned to
evolve
smile
the
even to
Curlier
this
to
day.
start
I mean, last time he was on stream, he
Your
cheated,
green
right?
drum,
Not on
take it out
purpose, but I
to
think he like
the
accidentally
start of
drew
one,
something or didn't put something where it should be.
Yep. And that means that essentially Jonathan can refine.
We went to my
the
mom's
Curlier,
house 2 weekends ago.
evolve into
Okay.
an EX to start.
Is this like a
very
Reddit
energy,
2-sentence horror? What's
and
going
that's
on?
it.
That's, yeah. And any time
Found my
you
old
use
Pokemon
a
cards.
very
Oh
refined-
no.
Well, using refinement once in a game, chances are you're
In the
gonna be in a
binder,
good
okay.
position, as Jonathan is going to play an
I feel like
Earth
we're
Vessel,
gonna get like water
and
damage
grab
story here
advanced
or
energy
mold.
And the psychic, remember that dark energy
She-
would activate.
but she
its
put them in the
benefit,
basement,
which lets you
yep,
move 3
mhm.
damage counters off one of your Pokemon onto one of your opponents. Fantastic ability.
Yeah, it's a really, really nice ability. that
So they're
I
all
think we saw
humid
it
and
used
wet.
a
Oh,
lot at the
no.
International Championship.
I
It was a
dread to
very
think how many
fun
people
field.
have the same
It
story as you
moves
when it comes to
damage
Pokemon
around,
cards
it
as well.
gets cheeky mid-turn
Like, I
zones,
low-key don't
some
mind that I
fails
no
that
longer have
you
my
have
Pokemon cards at my
already
mom's. She got rid of them at
out
some point,
It is
because I guarantee they
very
wouldn't
nice
be in good
card.
condition
It
now.
really did make a big difference.
We actually got, so fun story. My stepsister, her boyfriend showed me his Pokemon cards. He said he had some really old ones that he thought were worth a lot of money.
So it looks like
They were so like
Super on in.
Yeah, we've got
damaged and
Super
tattered to
and then an
fuck that
Artisan
like
activation to pluck
some of them
that
could have been
ball
worth
straight
money
back
once upon a time,
into
but
play.
unfortunately
We had that
that
monkey
time
ball
had long
currently
passed,
inactive.
which was
I don't
quite
think we've
sad.
refinement yet either. So it still
And that's not even me going, oh, these are terrible, I'll take them all off you for a tenner and sell them for like £20,000. They were just all tired, and it was really sad to see because some of them were really nice cards. Do you know the story of the GameCube? She got rid of my brothers. She got rid of your brothers? In exchange for some magic beans? What happened? Do you know the story of the GameCube? No? Brothers cards. Oh, okay. For magic beans?
Start going from there. And there is a chance that can get Jonathan over the line. For now, we're actually attacking with Monkey Dory.
My mum likes to give away things.
Mind
Ugh.
bend, 60 damage.
These are my things, damn it.
Confusion, and I know our crew backstage are going to be
Like my
happy because they
PS2 and our
like getting the
GameCube and
confusion
Wii. Oh
animation
my god.
Going on this brilliant new overlay.
That sucks, dude. I'm so sorry.
And we might still be seeing a retreat here, but it looks like no, we are going to see that mind bend, 60 damage and confuse.
But she kept the Wii Fit. Oh, of course, yeah.
Whoa, there it is.
Of course, you got to keep the Wii Fit just in case.
Reggie Drago V-Star. In case you don't know,
Reggie Drago V-Star. Confused.
Flip a coin if tails. The attack fails. And
Gave me
you take
trauma.
30 damage as
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, not ideal. And it
At least I know
basically means- 'cause
anything of
Vanderbilt
mine that's in my
have
mom's
some
flat is
attacking
definitely
threats
still
right
there
now.
because she never
So
throws
it's
stuff
basically
away.
Jonathan
Yo,
Drago
it's the
going,
opposite
You
problem.
can switch to the bench and then come back active, and if you do, good on you. Use your attack like normal. Otherwise, you've got a 50% chance of doing 30 damage to yourself next turn.
I do damage to myself all the time.
Attacking.
I'll
So
risk
if you
it.
want to waste resources, or do you want to have 50% chance of your attack failing?
I mean,
Take
Prime
your
Catch is
options right
also
now.
a potential
Yeah,
option
and
here.
that is where the cheeky little monkey Dory can, you know, really start
Mental damage.
impacting games.
Emotional
That mind
damage, right?
Nice little bit of chip damage, you know, 60s.
Did we have that as a sound effect once?
But yeah, can really buy yourself.
I feel like I
a
did,
turn
because Shiv kept using
back.
it.
And that is fantastic. And that, sometimes that's all you need in the Pokemon TCG. Just one turn.
What
of
in the
turn
halibut
missing.
is a monkey Dory?
See a Teal Dance
It's-
activation on the back of an earthen vessel, and that finds a nest ball.
That.
Yeah, but like I said, sometimes all you need is just one turn of your opponent missing, and that can get you straight.
Do you
back.
not know about Monkey Dory, Okie Dokie, and
Yeah,
Pheasant
one more
Dippity?
turn to set up,
Or if you're cool,
catch
Pheasant
energy,
Skibbity?
evolve your Pokemon, get some damage on the board.
Is that from the
Make
DLC?
all
Yes.
the world of
From the,
difference. So, Regidrago's in the
I forget which one it's called.
It's confused.
The first DLC,
Here's
Teal
the
Mask.
second Regidrago on the bench
I think my
now.
Pokemon cards are in
Second
ice cream tub
energy
somewhere in my
on the bench.
childhood
We have an
bedroom.
energy switch.
Percy's Pokemon cards are also in an ice cream
Looks like
tub.
it was 2 copies of
But not in
Professor
his
Lisa
childhood bedroom, I
and
have
then
them.
a Teal Mask Ogerpon. So that is the hand right
Percy
now.
was supposed to buy me that
There
for
is
my
one
birthday,
copy
but
of
he
Switch
didn't.
in Vance's deck. That'd be really good if you could find that in combination.
All right,
with
we've got a
Energy
call out
Switch.
live on
We're
stream.
gonna
Percy,
grab
you've been accused of not
50
buying Pokemon Scarlet Violet DLC
Love that
for your
first
wonderful
ability.
partner's birthday.
Draw
How do you
card,
respond?
one of your Pokemon was KO'd last turn. Of course it
Ah,
wasn't.
You've also not touched Scarlet and
No
Violet since before that
confusion of
point,
the
so
damage, but it's there for
the
future
response
turns
is,
when
well,
guests do come
maybe I
down.
would have.
And we do see an ace spec there.
So we see the prime catch.
But you
off the
didn't.
back of that research, that is really
And
good.
haven't.
We do see the
And
Teal
will
Mask
not.
Ogerpon as prime catcher does get played into Manaphy. Oh,
Because-
Clones in the discard pile, so
because
Legacy
Astreon
Star.
had
Oh,
Dragon
Rainbow
Age.
block it back.
Is Kyurem in the discard
Oh wait, that would be game, right? Because it would KO the Manaphy, the Ralts, and the Monkey Dory. Yeah, that would be 3 prize cards.
I think you want to count again there, Shay. I think there might be 4 prize cards. If it is... Are we using Kyurem? Oh, no, it's not 4 prize cards. Gardevoir survives. Okay, fine. But do we have
No,
Kyurem?
we need to get Kyurem in the
Listen,
discard
he's
pile first.
cackling
You
from the
are
other
getting
room.
ahead of myself
I was
there.
going to say...
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
And I don't think we hit it off of Legacy stuff.
No, I think we saw some. Oh, no, it wasn't in there. We saw some.
The DLC was really
very
fun, by
good.
the way.
So let's have a
Just
look. So there's
if anyone
the
was
Phantom
wondering.
Clone. Didn't quite see what the other card was that he took off the Legacy Star.
And that Routes has no damage on, so it's not going to get KO'd by a, you know, if you're copying
The Dragapult. So it has to be the Kyurem.
Not quite.
You do need Kyurem here.
It's currently not in the hand, so can't get Ultra Balled away.
Do you have an energy switch? We have a switch. A Prime Catcher.
I think
God,
looks like
Vance
trying
made
to
that board state
work out
incredibly
exactly what
messy.
to take off the Legacy Star, perhaps. I didn't quite see it. I do. Well, we know that Canceling Cologne was one of them because that was definitely a discard power. Now it's in the hand.
And it might actually have just gone for Prime. It looks like we might have got Prime Catcher back.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I think that's
He rushed, he
you're
thought he
right.
had a game but
That's what's
didn't.
happened there. We do see a Temple of
Because he hadn't got rid of Kyurem, right?
getting put there. So that's going to reset the confusion, which is fantastic.
But it doesn't look like we got Kyurem. Kyurem for 3 prizes. You're right. Would end the game there with KO.
Oh, rip, dude, that sucks.
Annoyingly, there's only going to be 1.
All 7
prize
FPS of the
taken.
DLC was enjoyable, to be
KO
honest.
the
It
Manaphy,
was good.
and then 6
Apparently, an
down,
8-year-old's been
so
organising Vance
looks
Kelly's
like
board.
we're getting
That's called a
1
victory
on
lap.
Gardevoir and 5
I haven't played the Pokemon
on
TCG in so long.
Routes.
It's still okay. Probably the best way to describe it. I enjoy it. I like the cards. A friend Squirrel has subscribed for 22 months. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the sub. Very much appreciate it. Please raise your Jester 2 emotes appropriately for the wonderful Frozen Squiz. Thank you very much.
Not what you want to do.
Mate, I've done that before though. Like, I thought I've had game and then just like been one card in the wrong place and then gone, oh crap. You know what I mean? It's awful. It's such a bad feeling.
If that
Oh,
Routes
well,
is
yeah.
a Routes or it is a Curlier at the end of this turn, then Vance can use Prime Catcher to bring up your Monkey Dory, KO
Monkey
Monkey Dory,
Dory.
and Route / Curlier, and then that is the game. Now,
Ooh.
here
Oh,
comes the
no.
neutralization zone. This is what we were waiting for here. This is what
So,
Dortmund is going to try and use
here
in
is the
end
way
here
Vance Kelly wins.
to flip this matchup a little bit. New stadium that we've got here, an A-Spec stadium.
The Gardevoir is the only
What it
thing that can
does
currently
is
be
it prevents
damaged.
all damage done to Pokemon that don't have a rule box by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX and
So,
Pokemon V.
I
Problem
think
is,
you're going to
you
need
have
a,
two
a
prize
setup
Gardevoir on the bench.
turn of Dragapult damage. Then you go into the Giratina V-Star.
We do see the Adrenabrain ability there going to move damage onto Regidrago.
It's
And we're gonna
whether
see
there's
another
another-
mind bend. What can Vance do?
There's the Kyurem.
There's Kyurem, funnily enough.
Come on. So he's got 2 ways to get the God of War back into the active. So I would boss and put some
What we need is a
seed
way to
damage
play a
down
card.
on
We've got
the
Prime
God of War.
Capture. So if is Giratina V Star in, I believe, is that in the discard? Is that available?
I think it might be, but God of War has a fresh.
You've got to go for the God of War. Boss up the God of War, hit it for 200 with Dragapult, put the counters wherever, then he'll retreat the God of War, you prime catcher it back up and knock it out. That's how you get game.
It's not immune. It can get Dragapult EX attacks, but it cannot obviously be taken down.
Right?
Because that's that neutralizes.
Am I crazy?
So I'm going to see Boss's orders onto the God of War EX. We're going to see a switch. So there goes that confusion. Vaughn's done a fantastic job of getting around that confusion. And let's have a look at the discard pile. I think
That's gotta be it. Unless he can get rid of the God of War inactive.
I think it might be in hand.
But he can knock out the Roots as
I don't
well.
know if it really matters. 'Cause
With
what we're
Dragapult.
going to see here is we're going to see an attack onto the God of War, KO the routes, you put
4
the
there.
other 4 onto the Monkey Dory, putting it at 5 or 50 damage remaining, and then next turn you use Dragapult EX's Phantom Dive attack, KO the Monkey Dory, and the neutralization zone is somewhat ironically, I'm going to say it, neutralized.
Good one, guys.
I'm proud of myself.
God damn it.
But this is the problem. It's come through in the game where
Squid's come down.
late in the game, Vance has too many options. You can KO God of War to win, or you can KO.
He's got game from here.
Using Phantom Dive, and actually next turn it's going to do both.
Yes.
So Vance is in a very good position.
Bless you.
Here. I don't
So,
think there's really any way back.
The Monkey Dory isn't getting knocked out next turn.
Neutralization zone is a great tool.
6, 12, 18, 20. Yeah, that Monkey Dory isn't going to get knocked out because it will move damage from itself. You're only doing 6 counters, so that's fine.
Yeah, you're right. Jonathan really got out the start.
But as long as you keep the Prime Catcher, you can Prime Catch into the Mew, into the God of War, retreat the Mew for free into the Regidrago. Yeah, there you go. And that's it.
As Vance Kelly, our current world champion, wins
Hey, bud.
game 1 of our round 8 feature match here.
James
So he
says
needs to win
Gesundheit.
one more to get himself a slot in day 2.
Yeah,
Kaya nodded as she doesn't know how to respond.
Wins game 1. Now remember, a
It's
tie here
Danke.
would actually eliminate both
Danke.
players from day 2 contention.
Hi, Neo.
Doesn't mean that, placing and all of that is.
I'm not mad, he is here.
determined as well. But if they tie, neither player makes day 2.
His boy.
Now, this is particularly relevant for Jonathan here, who needs to now win 2
Hey, little
games,
bud.
and it has to be 2 wins. And that is going to be a little bit awkward.
It's going to be a little bit awkward.
Really is, but here we are, have a look at the
I'm feeling
replay
dank.
there.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
That was the first
Dank, Shen.
attack of the game, spreading that, that max
Hi,
front
bud.
dive, I should say.
You okay?
Fantastic attack at just dissecting God of War's board. And there we get seeing it used.
You're such a handsome
spread the
boy.
Damage, and poor John was always uphill struggle as that curlier got removed and did prize 2.
Cat attacks.
Have a lot of time to use refinement, Ross.
No, unfortunately not, and you can see it was.
You've been
Phantom
cat
Dive
taxed already.
after Phantom Dive after Phantom
Congratulations.
Dive, just leaving all of those
Neo,
Pokemon in
would you like
range,
to
and then
say
we
hi
get
to
the
chat?
end of the game, neutralization zone is in play, but it's too late now. And Vance, if anyone's counting, actually took 8 prize cards.
He tried to
He didn't
climb
need
onto my
2, he
shoulder.
only needed 6. Actually did take 3 prize cards on that last
Say
one.
hi.
Only needed to take 1. And then that did put
No, he
Vance
just wants to
up
shove his
a
face in my
1-0
mouth.
record in this best of 3.
Hello, chat. I'm
It's
talking
not
to you
over
from
for
behind the
Jonathan,
cat.
But one thing that does need to be borne in mind, Gardevoir is a slower deck.
Yeah.
Needs to play fast now.
He's very adorable.
Really need to play fast, and I think that is
Little
what
baby.
John will be trying to do here.
Little
It looks
baby.
like our prize cards.
Have you
are
come to
being
watch Vance Kelly spank a
laid
God of War?
out here for
That's
Vance.
not.
Ooh,
That's a phrase.
I just saw one of the prize cards there, Ross, for Vance, and that was that Prime Catcher, a card.
He put
that
his
sort
ear
of
around my
used
nose and I could
fantastically
smell
to
his
get
ear.
around that mine bed. It's currently
It wasn't
the prize
comfy.
card there for Vance.
But it is at the bottom of the prizes, and you don't always need it in the early
You don't
game.
need to rub yourself
Might
all
be
over
able
me,
to
champ.
I mean, you're right, you don't want to see it in the prizes. Might be mitigated by being low. We will have to see as we go. But yeah, not a card. You never want your 1 of a spec to be in the prizes.
No.
Like, you're only allowed to play
13,
1
10,
in
good
your
boy.
entire deck.
Yeah.
Didn't think it was this that kind of stream.
Having a prize is frankly,
Surprise.
oh, less than
Pop you down
ideal.
again?
Bit sad, you could say, as it looks like Jonathan
Good
did
boy.
have a mulligan. So
Got
Vance
cat hair
will
on my
get
nose now.
released with one more card in the hand as well. But it looks like both players are set
That
up
was
now.
nasty.
So our game 2 will be starting there. Here we do see both players flip.
So I heard
with
Prime
action,
Catcher was
and
prized.
here
That's all I
we
was paying attention to. We
go.
didn't see the prizes, did we? No! What do you mean? Oh no! Did they cut off the last game? They couldn't. They wouldn't do this to a guy with glasses. They couldn't. They wouldn't.
They would and they did.
Did you know Perch has a beard now? No? Perch, remember you're going to share with the class? That sucks. I don't know if we can watch the rest. That might just be where it cuts off. Hang on. I'm trying. Come on. They just sat there waiting for the stream to go live again to play the second game. What if they are? I need to see a game so I can, like, figure out where they are. That was Masters Round 5 replay, which we don't care about. This is just Masters Round 5, and then it stops. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think there's any more. Yeah, because that's back to game 3. Well, I wanted to show you what happened, but apparently I'm not allowed to. So, that's cool. Great. Awesome. Is there a way I can find out how that game went? I think there is. That's so annoying. Ah. We literally had like half an hour to go with the stream as well. So who were we watching? Who's that last game between? I've already forgotten.
I think
Vance Kelly. Vance Kelly up a few. So Vance won then. Yeah, he beat Jonathan Sharpling. Yeah, the YouTube vid just cuts off at the start of game 2. That's so annoying. I'm gonna have to... Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to do the video like this for YouTube when I cut it up, but... Yeah, Vance Kelly ended up winning. Not really that surprising. I think that was a very favoured matchup for Vance Kelly. But, yeah, how annoying. Probably going to have the same issue tomorrow as well. If they decide to just cut it off there. Which would be even more frustrating, because that'll be top 4. So, that's great. Theoretically, I could set it up to record, but... That'd be leaving the computer on all night, and I don't really want to do that, so... We're just going to have to hope that it's not too bad tomorrow. Yeah, alright. Well, that's that then, chat. I'm sorry. I wish I could show you more, but that's where it cuts off. So, awesome. Alright, well, we got a nice 6 hours of streaming in, so that's pretty cool. Right, so I'll be doing the same time tomorrow to cover day 2, which will be the top 8 and top 4 as well. And yeah, I'll try and get all this sorted for YouTube. I'll try and upload the individual matches, but I'll do them all in one go. Yeah, if you enjoyed today's stream, I've been Jester. I stream at twitch.tv/JesterPTCG. Simulate what you think happened in PTCGO. No. I don't want to. If you enjoyed today's stream, I've been Jester. I stream at twitch.tv/JesterPTCG to see the VODs, vlogs, and other videos, and the other side of the stream, I guess. So another way to stream. YouTube.com/@JamesTCG. At JesterTCG. I'm so tired. To see what I'm ranting about this week, Twitter.com/JesterTCG, and to join Discord, it's bit.ly/JesterDiscord. If you want to support channel, if you're watching and following, it's because James told me about the YouTube video. His name was in my head. If you want to support the channel, if you're watching and following, you're doing a great job, and thank you so much for doing so. If you want to do more than that, you can, of course, go to patreon.com/JesterTCG, just like my wonderful Patreon producers, who are Murdo, who's available at twitch.tv/Murdo, and twitter.com/MurdoTCG, and Pianofish, who's available at youtube.com/@JamesGamesUK, and twitter.com/MusicallyJames. And if you want to support the channel and get yourself some cool swag, like the Jester TCG t-shirt, or a cool hat with a Jester Rowlet on it, which will probably be used for the Jester Championship Series, you can go to jestertcg.spreadshirt myspreadshop.co.uk, get yourself some cool merch. But until the next one, thank you for watching, guys. I'm going to go rest for a little bit, and I'll see you in the next one. See ya. Bye-bye. Boop. Wait, boob.